Hey guys, and today I'm about to play some Sonic Mania. What happened? Oh.
Hello, everyone, and happy Saturday to you. Welcome back to another episode of Grizzly True Crime. My name is Grizzly, and if you've been watching the Letecia Stauch trial with me, you'll know. I told you. I'm going to be revisiting those phone calls, especially now that we've seen some photos from the basement. We've learned a little bit more about this candle incident, and I just wanted to go over it again. So I've been listening to it, and I'm like, you know what? We need to listen to it together because I streamed the opening statements. Then I did a recap of day 2 and 3 as like a summary live stream. And then from day 4 is when we were all together for the full trial live stream. That is when the decision was made. We're going to do this, the whole trial, on my channel. And I have never looked back. I don't regret it at all. I've really been enjoying watching the trial with you guys. So thank you so much. If you have been watching, if you haven't been able to catch it all, don't worry, because what I do is for every single day, everything is time stamped and chaptered out for you, both in the description box and in the pinned comments. So if you look at the little bar where you watch the video, it's all chaptered out for you. If you just scroll across, it'll pop up with little chapter names. So you could see exactly who the witness was. The witness names are always on the screen, and it's very easy to then navigate and re-listen to things. I also do it for myself. I also want to revisit things, and I'm like, this is what I need. Okay. So thank you so much for being here on the Saturday. It is 11 p.m. in the Netherlands, and I'm going to be here with you for probably the next 4 hours or so. What we're going to do is re-listen to the phone calls from day 2 and 3 of the trial. And as I say, because we haven't listened to it together before, number one. Two, I'd like to thank this channel here, MB Incorporated. This channel right here, his name is Matt. He's awesome. Go subscribe over there. I'll put the link in the chat right now, because if you miss streaming directly from the court, well, there's no archive of it. So, I asked him, can I please just get these phone calls from your streams? Okay, so he said yes. So go subscribe over there, say thanks, give him Grizzly love, MB Inc. It's in the chat. Okay, are we ready? Let's see what time. You say 2 p.m. America, California. 2 p.m. Wow. And Marie says Grizzly's very organized. I'll also make sure that afterwards, this phone call is uploaded as a video all by itself if you want to just listen to it like that without my commentary or us yakking in between or stickers or things like that. So if you're watching this replay, go look in the video section after this live stream is done, because that'll be there for you. All right. So what I wanted to show you is something I found also on Facebook today. Quickly, just hold on 1 second. I found this photo on Facebook today, and I'm like, wait, what? What is going on here? This photo is apparently taken. This is Gannon, and it's apparently from the hike on. Wait, Letecia said they were hiking on Sunday, the 26th of January. Now, apparently, from what I'm reading from the comments on Facebook, somebody who was out there hiking as well took this photo. Now, I don't know who this dude is up here. I don't know. But here's Gannon right here. Let's just see this previous photo. No, that one. This one. Here's another photo. Have you ever seen this? Because I've never seen this. I was like, wait, what? Wow. So they did go on the hike, apparently. this is fascinating to me because she said he cut his foot, which now we're starting to eliminate lies. That's what I'm trying to say. There's a lot of them, but there's a little pinch of truth, little grain of truth here and there with what Letecia says. So we're trying to figure out, well, did they go on the hike or not? And she said there's timestamped photos. Now I haven't seen those, but this, I've never seen this. They say someone came forward who was there on the hike that day, and I'm like, what? So anyway, there we go. Yeah, that's the thing. Angela says, doesn't look like he pooped his pants or cut his foot. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Okay, so let me get the phone calls ready for you. Where are they? I have them here for you. Okay, so. Yes, like that. Now, what I've done, okay, is I took the trial day 2 and 3, and only the portion where they played the phone calls between Al Stauch and Letecia Stauch, okay? I've taken that, and I've also made sure when there's lots of, like very quiet moments or when Letitia's just sniffling there in the phone, I've cut that out, okay? There's some sniffling left. It's not all out, but when there's a lot of, dead space, then I just cut that out so that we can do our best to compress this and just listen to the content of the calls. Now, these calls took place in early Feb of 2020. I believe it was from Feb 12th to the 14th or so of February 2020. So Gannon was murdered on January 27th, 2020, 11 years old. Letecia Stauch is on trial, and she's pleading not guilty by reason of insanity. Okay? So I hope we're all on the same page, right? The Glera says, I mean, to be fair, there's not much that's definitive that can be made out from the hiking photo, right? The only thing is to see. Oh, so I mean, a 6-mile hike is what she said. 6 miles. That's 9.5 kilometers, you guys. That's a long ass hike. I don't know if he cut his foot, man. I think her saying cut his foot is probably just to explain blood in the garage, right? So it seemed like he was fine to walk, and it also does show in that photo, at least, he didn't poop his pants because she says he pooped his pants 3 times. Oh, Letecia, it's just horrible. Welcome to membership, Lex Lux. Yes, and sorry, you guys are also talking about flipping the bird. Hold on, we'll play the phone calls now. I do have a YouTube short that I put out today with that moment, as well as the link in the stream. Letecia was apparently flipping the bird in court throughout the trial, especially on the last day we had, which, man, hold on one second. I just want to find it. Jan Martin, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Day 8, you guys. Thank you, Jan. You say you're a top-notch Grizzly. Day 8, right at the end, it's timestamped for you as well. The judge called Letecia out. Mm-hmm. Oh, yes. Sorry, I'm laughing at this. Kathleen says the serial sniffle deleter. If you guys remember the Delphi press conference where Doug Carter was sniffling a lot, I offered you a sniffle-free press conference. I edited out all the sniffles. That gave me great experience to edit out some of these sniffles we're about to listen to. Oh, yes. So, did you guys see the flipping the bird thing? You saw the flipping the bird short. Okay, just hold on one second. I want to show you one thing, and then we're going to dive into the calls, okay? I promise. I just want to make sure everyone's also here. I'll find it for you. I've got it here on my Twitter. Here we go. Okay, let's bring the Twitter across. Okay, so here's me on Twitter. If you don't follow me yet, go check it out. Grizzly K with a blue tick. I do have some impersonators, and the impersonators also now have the blue tick, which is so freaking annoying. Literally pretending to be me, posting all things about true crime. They say the one and only Grizzly True Crime. What the hell? Like, seriously? Tara, thank you for becoming a member. Okay. So look at this. So I said, thanks, Beholder, for finding more. So Beholder, Grizzly Cat, found some more for us here. So there's a picture of Letecia flipping the bird. There is another one. Look at her. Sis. My word. Biffany's like queen of editing all the sniffles. No sniffles allowed. Okay. And look at this. She looks so creepy. Oh my word. This woman just makes me so mad. So yeah, and those two as well. Damn. Yeah, flipping people off. Apparently she was flipping off Gannon's family, the prosecution side of the courtroom, and the jury. My word. Okay, let's find that phone call again. There we go. All right, so let's see. Just someone say, oh, I missed it now. Here we go. Vanessa says, yay, so glad you're doing a video. What am I meant to do with my life? With that live court stream? I know, right? Me too. Anyone got trial bubblers today? If you don't know what trial bubblers is, please go check out my second channel. Make sure you check out the shorts because it's mostly a shorts channel. And it's much needed comedic relief. Okay. And we talk about trial bubblers there. I had it today. Okay, are we ready? Let's just quickly see something. That's true. Good point. Someone says if it is in fact a photo of Gannon, that's what's it's being shared as a photo of Gannon on Facebook. But that's true. We don't know if it is in fact because we can't see the timestamp either. So we got to keep that in mind. Okay, so here we go. As I say, phone calls from February 2020 between Aloe Stauch and Letecia Stauch, and he had the FBI sitting with him, guiding him on these calls because he's trying to get information about where's Gannon, what happened to Gannon. And Letecia, oh, prepare your eardrums, you guys. So it's 3 hours and 36 minutes worth. So you know we're going to be together for at least 3 hours and 36 minutes. Okay. And so, yes. I just want to see what. Oh, that's weird. Why are the flagged on screen chat so blurry tonight? The ones that G reads out? I don't know. Here we go.
Why didn't you say anything?
I did. I said hello. It's just hard because I have to get service off Wi-Fi.
Yeah. So what's up?
Oh, I'm so hungry.
You still haven't eaten anything?
No,
Huh?
no.
Why not?
They don't have any money or cards. They have all that. I have all my debit cards, credit cards.
Who has all that?
They have it from my car. I don't have anything from my car.
Oh, you didn't have it with you?
I did. I had my purse with me, but they took my purse and they took my Apple Watch and all that. They took everything I had possession on.
Why did they do that?
I don't know. I guess the same reason they took everything that was in my book bag and all they car. I mean, they even took the dog paperwork and my social security card and my birth certificate. My passport, which is why I can't be at the airline because I have to have a passport.
You're not working at the school anymore? I thought you had the early college thing going on.
Right. They took my laptop. Then they took my car. So I called in and said, hey, I don't have a way to get to work right now. I'm going to work on that. I should have my car back in a day or two. Well, I'm still waiting, and I don't have a way to get to work. So I got my way to drive to Denver, and I don't have a passport because I have to have my passport and my crew badge to get on DIA.
So you still
Need to help me get any of it.
who's no one, like the police or whatever?
Like, I've called the evidence department several times and just been like, can I at least get my tax? Can I at least get, and just been like, anything that deals with my everyday life of operating, like my cars, my passport. And then the guy was like, well, why do you need your passport? I said, well, it's required by FAA to have it with you at all times, or you cannot even get to the airport, can't do anything.
Yeah, you told me that. I forgot. I'm sorry.
So I just want to get my content like that because how am I supposed to work if I don't have any of it?
Yeah, I know.
Placed on hold. Please wait for your contact to return.
Hello? Weird. Hello?
Hey,
What happened?
the Wi-Fi, I don't have a number, so the Wi-Fi just died, so I had to use this Indian dude's number here, phone number here to call you back on because I only have Wi-Fi.
Okay.
But anyway, so like, I don't have any of that stuff. So I'm not trying to purposely not go to work, not do anything. I just need help obtaining any of it to even do anything.
Well, I'm having trouble too because they still freaking got my truck and you know how I have those badges I got to get in.
Yeah.
Okay, I see someone is asking, is she in jail? She wasn't in jail yet. This was in February of 2020. They were trying to find Gannon or get any information. Lots of evidence was building up against Letecia. She was arrested on March 2nd, 2020. And Gannon's remains were found on March 17th of 2020. So she'd taken her road trip to Florida and then to Myrtle Beach. So I think she was in the Myrtle Beach area at the time, which, I mean, flight is also a sign of guilt. She was like, I'm getting out of here. I'm going there. Thank you so much, this girl.
I can't freaking get into my secure part of my job, so I can't even do what I'm supposed to be doing either. So it's freaking driving me nuts.
So like the people are fussing at Harley because she needs her high school diploma and she needs a report with her ID, social, and high school diploma. And I'm trying to explain to them what's going on.
Yeah.
Like I just can't get any help because she's supposed to be there every week on base doing stuff. She leaves in 28 days.
For basic.
Yeah.
Yeah. So did anything ever happen with that job? That new MLS?
Yeah, the guy wants to talk to her about it. That's why he told her, he said to come in, but we didn't have a way, so we explained that to him. So we didn't have a way. We don't have a way to get on base because they have IDs. They have everything. It's in the book bags, everything.
Okay. What were you talking? What was that thing you said you called?
Okay. I just also want to say earlier, Double ZZ said, can we take a break halfway? I mean, we'll have to see also how I do. I might have to get up or whatever. I could just leave the call playing. I've listened to these calls a few times now. I especially want to hear, more about Letecia explaining, about this Iguardo nonsense and then the candle incident. And remember when I was saying, I want to go over what Al was saying about, there was a time where he said, were you trying to do to Gannon what you were trying to do to me? And they ask him about that as well, the prosecution. So I've left that little portion in where the prosecution questions him about that, and he answered it as manipulation. But we're going to get to that in this recording. But if you need to take a break, come back, and then just play it, catch up at 1.25 speed, right? I might even speed this up if I can to like 1.1 or 1.25 at some point. But for now, we're all good.
I just popped in my head. CIB or something?
Yeah, you guys, I'm trying to talk to you about like help, and I'm not downing or talking about anyone, but they don't need to be the lead agency if they're not going to lead. So the Colorado Bureau of Investigations can even look at it from a different approach. So I called the Colorado Bureau of Investigations and I talked to someone and they're going to call me back.
What did you tell them?
I didn't say anything bad about anyone. I just said there's a lot of key things that they're choosing to leave out. And I said, it's becoming a witch hunt after one person. I said, when they're barking up the wrong tree and they're not even following what?
I am going to make commentary in between. And as I said, I will upload this as a raw video that you can listen to without my commentary if you want that at some stage. Okay, so if you're watching the replay and you're one of those people that's like, why do you have to interrupt the whole time? Go watch the video. Okay. Anyway, when she's like, they're barking up the wrong tree and everything, why are they looking in Douglas County basically and saying it's basically a witch hunt? Yeah, literally. It's a witch hunt. Sorry if there's good witches out there, Someone was like, she's giving all witches a bad name. But she's like, this is a witch hunt. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes.
Things that I've told them.
Well,
They want tips from the public, but the public was not there.
Well, what credible things have you told them? That's what in our emails I'm trying to, and I know you said you were waiting to talk to me and everything, but what is it that you've told them? Because I know we had some, uncertainty about some of the things initially, and that's fine. But like, what is it that you told them that they're not looking at? What is can you walk me through it? I know I asked you for that timeline.
Hold on a second. I can't breathe. Give me 1 second.
Take your time. Just try to get some deep breaths.
Oh no, she's gonna do the whole I can't breathe thing again. We just saw that on the other day. Oh my word, the way she does it. Always the victim when confronted, right? Eileen, I see you've been watching my second channel and you've learned from Karine and Lizelle the meaning of the word cuck. We need our Grizzly snark with all her cuck. We really do.
Just trying to put the window down on this stupid thing because, oh, it's hot. And like I'm having to like run into people I don't even freaking know. They could be mad killers and shit to be like, hey, can I use your phone? Hey, can I sit in your car for a minute? Hey, do you think I could drive your car to the store?
I know I'm starting to feel some heat too. Like I told you when I went to Bass Pro Shop last night, you know, I wanted to get some clothes, but I was trying to hope to run into you on the north end, like you said you were out there, but you know.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, I was just trying to hope to bump into you or something, but I feel like I'm having to hide now.
Remember, she thinks she's Kim Kardashian, right? That's her role model. She wants to be just like her. So she dresses up her man like he's a Kendall. So he had to go out to the Best Pro Shop to buy like normal clothes to blend in a little bit. What up to the docket? Hello. Welcome. Welcome.
Oh, that's why I went and got some like, you know, redneck clothes, like the clothes that you don't like, because all those nice clothes I have at the house that you got me, you know, I would just stick out like a sore thumb, and I'm just trying to hide too.
I don't know how long you got, but I just wanted to start with you for Saturday what I have.
Okay. Listen, I scooted away for lunch, so you know, probably hour and a half, so we got plenty of time.
All right. What do you mean scooter?
And in comes the possessive personality she has. What do you mean scooted away for lunch? What do you mean? What are you talking about scooted away for lunch? Now she needs to investigate him. What do you mean? Who you with? Where you going? Who you eating with? Where you staying? And then she's like, okay, so you're not alone. Oh, wow. Now she's so caring.
Away from lunch.
Like,
you don't have a car?
Yeah, I got a rental car. Uncle Jeff like helped me out with a rental car, but like I just had to get away from all them people. Like I've been telling you, it's just crazy. So
You stand by yourself?
me and Uncle Jeff.
Okay, so your Uncle Jeff is there with you.
Yeah, it's been like me with my family members the whole time. So
how long can your Uncle Jeff stay?
I have no clue. It's people been kind of jumping in and out, but
I just didn't want you to be by yourself because I've been trying to be with you because I don't think that you should be by yourself with them because it's a bunch of vultures. That's all.
yeah, you know, I'm starting to slowly see that. So, but yeah, let's just timeline because I want to hear your timeline so I can try to make sense of it.
Saturday, okay. You said you wouldn't question, you would just listen.
Saturday, hold on, teacher. Saturday, like, what do you mean Saturday? Like, right before me and Mama left. Saturday.
After you left.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
So this is the paper I have. I had to get it notarized because that's what that guy said to do. Right after y'all, whoever found us and took Harley's car, that's what it'll be left from was the attorney. But anyway. All right. So I'm going to just go through certain things. I'm not going to read it verbatim how he did it because it would be more of like in law terms. But, right, you know, key one, Albert and his mom left for Denver. We put DEN in there. Around the house, cleaned up. G helped with stuff. Helped me get stuff out of his car. Gannon's always barefooted because that was something that he asked me. Even taking the trash out, things like that. He took the trash out. He stepped on something in the garage. So my car parked. You had those boards that were underneath my car, right?
Yeah.
Gannon was going to go help because he was saying that there was some kind of piece out there that was going to help me. You know the little zip ties that you have on things and it's hard to get off?
Yeah.
So he knew where something that to go pop this off. So he was going to go get it because I had bought them some things from the clearance store. All right, so Gannon cut his foot on those boards. We flipped the boards over because we were freaking out because I was like, oh my God, your daddy said don't get oil or anything from your car and leak on those boards. You know what boards I'm talking about?
The 2x4s that I have, like that you.
See, now she's talking about Gannon cutting his foot. And if you were there with us yesterday, day 8, and on Wednesday for day 7, we saw a lot of photos now of that basement and the boards and the garage area and all of that. I just don't think he cut his foot. I think she's trying to explain why there could be his blood in that area. Because she went on a hike and she said it's a 6-mile hike. That's a damn long hike. Oh my word. on the Sunday, it doesn't make sense that he cut his foot then on the Saturday, you know?
Drive over to park in the garage or whatever. Yeah.
So I let Gannon sit down in the back of the car. You know how funny I am about my car. But also, we just bandaged it up, whatever. All we did was stick a bandage on it, whatever. And I said something to him about, Gannon, you gotta quit coming out here barefooted, which I do the same thing. I take dogs out barefooted anyway.
Hey, let me ask you, hold on, wait a second. I'm just thinking here, and I'm going to listen to everything. Just something that popped in my head. He always goes out the front door to do the trash. That's so weird.
So here and there, you can hear Al say, we, and then he corrects himself to I. Just here and there. Just keep that in mind because the FBI, he's sitting in the FBI offices. That's how these calls are being recorded. And they're trying to get information out of Letecia. Here and there, she's like, are you recording these calls? What are you doing? He's like, no, of course not. I'm just talking to you, baby. It's all good. And she's like, okay. But that is what's happening here and why he's like, wait a minute. Because there's specific questions they need him to ask. They need information, you know, because at this point, Gannon had not been found yet. It would still be a month, more than a month before his body was found, and all the way in Florida, 1,400 miles away. Welcome to membership.
But he was helping me unload. Like, I had bought them a bunch of stuff in the clearance store. If you look in the garage.
I got you. Okay, I thought you said take out the trash. I'm sorry.
Let me explain this to you. There's 2 bags that was put in the garage because I had put a bunch of stuff in there. I went and bought them a bunch of crap that went on sale from the clearance store because they were changing over to like warm weather stuff. But obviously in Colorado, you can still wear the cold weather stuff. I saw Laina online wearing, so therefore I knew it was in the house. Anyway, so my point was, he was really, you know, helping me out, whatever, you know, just talking to me about something. Who knows what he was talking about? He tells me about video games. I listen, but I don't understand them. Anyway, so he was bleeding on his foot, and we turned the boards over because I was like, oh my God, I was going to freak out, you know, because these are the boards. He said, don't you get oil on my car, don't drip on my car, whatever. All right. So during this time frame, Gannon was supposed to be taking the trash out. I said, you might as well take out recycle, whatever. But Gannon kept going to the gate with nothing. And I kept saying, why are you going to the gate? He was like, I'm going to make sure the gate is locked. Oh, okay, this is the first I'd known. I knew we were talking about locking the gate, but I didn't know Gannon had the key. I thought maybe you just had the key yourself, you know, whatever. I didn't know Gannon had the key.
But hold on. The key was in our room and on top of the dresser the whole time. Remember, he kept.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yes. And they even showed us that gate as well. Wisteria Whisper, thank you so much. You say, love your show. You are very informative. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much. Tiff sent the screenshots as well. Very nice. Yes, I put some of them on Twitter. Thank you to everyone. I got a lot of the screenshots. Thank you so much to everyone who sent it to me.
Yeah, I didn't pay attention or remember.
All right.
So he kept going out there with the key and saying that he was checking to make sure the gate was locked. Okay, benefit of doubt, maybe he was, because you know we had talked about making sure that gate was locked, or talking to somebody. I don't know. I'm not speculating. I know I got on him about, hey, doing this.
Yeah.
So underneath there was a rug. That rug that we stepped out on, it was a rug. There was blood on it. I had walked on it, and I was like, Gannon, we probably should just throw this away and find a new rug to put out here. So
what rug are you talking about again? So the one in the garage?
Right.
Yeah.
When you step down, there's a rug. I said, we probably should just throw this away. Said, because we can always just get another piece or another rug, or I'll go to Dollar Tree and get a rug, whatever.
I got you.
Okay. So that was that. Okay, so then on the next section, it says, I replaced rug, blah, blah, blah. Okay, yep, Sam. All right. And then it says, he came in the house, and he immediately ran downstairs to the room. So then I kept going down there, because his door was locked. He said he was keeping Laina out, which, again, I didn't question, because they always get where 1 minute they want to play with each other, next minute they're like, get out. Okay? So then I sat on the sofa and put on the Peloton shoes because I was going to ride the bike again because my friend said they were going to redo a later time that we could do the bike. Gannon kept coming in there saying, are you going to stay here? Are you going to stay down here? Are you going to stay down here? So I I took it as if he was like excited I was going to stay down there and, just be able to run around and do whatever. But then I had to go upstairs and help Laina, yada, yada, yada. So I got on my statement, it says I was back and forth, but came back when I heard a loud noise. So there was a loud noise that happened downstairs. So, of course, I run back downstairs and realized, or so I thought, was a box or something fell over in the storage room. Sounded like something was really loud in the storage room, but I assumed that it was a box. Gannon had his door locked, so I knocked on the door. Of course, I'm like, hello, because I hear a lot of noise. And so he opened and said I couldn't come in. And I was laughing. I'm like, why? And he told me he was doing something. I don't remember what he told me he was building. I'm sure it was something about the Toy Cons or Joy Cons or whatever. I didn't think anything of it. Just, okay, he's building something, whatever. But there was a loud noise, and he was in his room. So then he said his stomach started hurting a little bit or whatever. So I told him to come upstairs. I had some special ice cream. I had these Pedialyte pops. I had already went and bought them because I thought, this time of year, this is when I got the cold last year. I'll take them. So I let him take the Pedia pops or whatever, and he took some Miralax. So that was a normal day for Saturday. Like, you were already, going on. You probably already got the plane. We all laid down, yada, 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 right?
Right.
We're about Saturday.
Yeah. Christopher.
You can hear he's like, yeah. Okay. Right. So there's a loud noise. Gannon's door is locked. This is all nonsense. We know a lot of this is nonsense, but try to pick out. I'll pause in between and make some commentary when there's some things that are like, wait, what? What did she say there? Rochelle, you're right. Aloe Stauch and Letecia don't have children together. Al had 2 children with Landon, Gannon, and Laina. And Letecia has her own daughter from a previous marriage, Harley Hunt. Harley is likely going to testify, yes, at some point during this trial. And I honestly, I cannot wait. I cannot wait for that day. Oh, my word.
Sunday. All right. Sunday, we talked to you in the morning. Remember I told you, I sent you a few messages, and I was like, hey, we might go on a hike, whatever. Everyone's going to get dressed, Then suddenly we saw the news about Kobe Bryant. So then, of course, that delayed it because I'm sitting on the sofa crying, trying to figure out, like, oh my gosh, Kobe died. Is this true? Remember, I messaged you. We talked back and forth about it, whatever.
Yeah, I had just gotten to the airport at Lawton when you told me that.
Right. So Gannon hadn't talked at all. I mean, Gannon didn't know who Kobe was. Or maybe he knew from, hearing it, but didn't really know who Kobe was. He just noticed that I was sitting there, crying, oh my God, upset. And we were sitting there talking about it. So I was telling him that, hey, Kobe has a lot of daughters. He only had sisters. Gannon went over the whole, I don't want you thinking this is irrelevant because I want you to think of anything that I say that might have triggered something.
Yeah, right. I'm listening very closely.
Right. But then we were talking about the daughter.
She's talking now about Kobe Bryant, who was an American professional basketball player, for those who don't know. I'm sure you all know, but if you didn't know. And he died on January 26th, 2020. So she's talking about that day, January 26th, 2020, the day before Gannon was murdered, about the yada yada hiking, possibly going hiking, and sitting on the couch talking about Kobe Bryant's death. She's talking about this with Gannon, which is already quite odd to sit there crying. And then, her story makes no sense, as many of her stories make no sense. But that is what she's referring to, in case you guys didn't know. Marissa, thank you so much. She sure sounds mentally competent to me. Yeah, and she can really recall all those details, huh? According to her notes and all that. Yes.
And I was like, yeah, he always wanted a boy, but he never could have a boy. He had daughters, blah, blah. So then I let him in on a little secret, which I already told you over email what it was. Okay, I don't need to say it again. You already know. So me and him were talking about that. He was kind of like, really? And I told him, I said, yeah, I lost a lot of babies. I said, it was kind of hard. I said, you want one thing and it don't ever happen. I felt like I was in a situation to talk again about this because
Pause. She says, I felt like I was in a situation to talk about this with Gannon. She's going to talk about miscarriages now? Or what? Right?
You're upset, crying about Kobe. And so I was like, I'm telling you because I know that you'll be able to pray and keep a secret. And we were like, kind of being silly about, this is a secret we have between each other. We'll tell Daddy, yada, yada, yada. So we sat there and talked about that for a little bit. So then Holly got called into work. So I was like, crap. We had everything packed, ready to go on a hike, had the Getty, had everything. We were going to plan on staying for a while and then go get dinner. Well, she got called on a hike. So we decided to take 2 hikes. So this is where all this confusion comes with hike, Harley.
2 hikes. 2. Now it's not even just 1 hike. Well, not even 1 6-mile hike. Now it's 2 hikes. You guys all know the Kobe Bryant story, right? At 9:06 a.m. Pacific Standard Time on January 26, 2020, a Sikorsky S-76 helicopter departed from John Wayne Airport in Orange County, California, with 9 people aboard. Bryant, his 13-year-old daughter, Gianna, 6 family friends, and the pilot, Ara Zobayan, were on this helicopter. Okay, so we got that. I'm just checking. They said due to light rain and fog that morning, the Los Angeles Police Department helicopters and most other air traffic were grounded. The flight trackers showed that the helicopter circled above the LA Zoo due to heavy air traffic in the area. At 9:30 a.m., Zobayan contacted the Burbank Airport's control tower, notifying the tower of the situation and was told he was flying too low to be tracked by radar. Ooh, that's dangerous. At that time, the helicopter experienced extreme fog and turned south towards the mountains. At 9:40 a.m., the helicopter climbed rapidly from 1,200 to 2,000 feet, flying at 161 knots. At 9:45 a.m., the helicopter crashed into the side of a mountain in Calabasas, about 30 miles northwest of downtown Los Angeles, and began burning. Bryant, his daughter, and the other 7 occupants were all killed on impact. Now, so Letecia is talking to Gannon about that, and then miscarriage. And she's like, I felt like I was in the situation to talk to him about it. I mean, oh my word. Letecia. She just makes our head spin.
Went hike, Harley not went. So we took the dogs on a hike through the trails in Lorson Ranch. So if you leave out of our neighborhood, go out to the side, go up to the little whatever, you could take the dogs on a trail, come back, yada yada. So that's what we did first. Came back. Gannon had his water pack. I'm sure you saw the pictures online from Garner God that some other creeper people took. He had his water pack on his back or whatever, so we got ready for round 2. So hike 2 was Garden of the Gods. So then it says, Garden of the Gods was our hike 2. So we went about 2 miles in, lots of talking about things. G asked me, did I know any of his mommy's friends from Coastal? It was a random thought process. So I just figured he was trying to be curious about it. I said, and did I remember Brian? And we laughed about some new friend named Mike too. So we were just having this conversation about whoever these people were. I was like, I don't know anybody named Brian, and I don't know anybody named Mike too. I guess a new Mike or whatever. All right, so Gannon's stomach hurt, and Gannon's stomach hurt. And most of the night he had a stomach ache, and he tried to lay down and poop and stuff like that. So during this time, I'm messaging you, which you're probably tired, jet lag, whatever. Like, hey, Gannon's stomach's hurting, yada, yada, yada.
Right.
If it happened regularly, he would get, whatever. He asked me about the bath salts. Still, hadn't talked to you about it yet, didn't know whatever. He took a bath, and then I gave him a bath salt, because I thought, maybe this has to be clean. Whatever. Bath salt. I didn't know any of that stuff. So then, next section. Alright, so then the next section was, I don't remember exactly who took the bath first, but everybody had their baths. Everybody was doing their own thing. Gannon was like, going back in his room. I said, okay. So then here's my next note. Alright, Albert had grounded Gannon from the switch. I understand it. He said he was still grounded, but he could get off, the next day. He'd been in his room most of the night. I knocked on the door. He said he was.
Al and Letecia got married in January of 2015. If you didn't know that. They got married in January of 2015. Gannon was murdered in January of 2020. So 5 years later.
Playing with Grayson. I ain't never heard of fucking Grayson before in my life. So again,
Grayson. He said Grayson?
he said Grayson.
Okay.
So in my mind, I thought, who the hell's Grayson? But I didn't see anybody in the room. Obviously, I weren't like looking under beds or anything like that. Honestly, I thought, does kids at 11 still have imaginary friends? Or are they talking? Is he talking to somebody online because he's not supposed to have, like technology?
Yeah, right. I said right, yeah.
Giving them benefit of the doubt, I didn't say anything else. I just said, oh yeah, okay, cool. So Grace and I said hi. I laughed it off, went off about business, didn't see anything. So later on, I don't know the exact approximate time, but I saw he was on the sofa. And I was like talking to him. I was like, oh, you want to sleep out here tonight? Or
Oh, what, downstairs sofa?
yeah.
Yeah, I got you. Okay.
I'm like talking to him about tonight, whatever. He told me that his Uncle Matt was going to visit. Okay, so I don't know who the hell Uncle Matt is. So I was just sitting there like, okay, that's when it dawned into me that he had to be talking to someone on something because Grayson, I have no clue who it is. Matt, I have no clue who he is. Then I was like, this can't be characters in some game because it didn't sound like some game characters. I don't know Uncle Matt and I don't know Grayson. So he was talking about his Uncle Matt was going to visit. And I thought, okay. Again, trying to be sensitive to the fact that I know that he probably has friends, family on the other part of the country that maybe he was missing or whatever. So again, I was like, boy, yeah. So again, that's my statement. So again, I was like, boy, you need to stay off that TikTok. You're being silly. Because I already told him he needs to stay off the TikTok. He was being silly. All right, so I went upstairs. He was on the sofa to watch TV. I told him I'd come back later with him because he wanted to watch something on the show, but I had to get Laina ready, and I promised him I would let him stay up 30 minutes later. So, I was upstairs, getting Laina ready for bed, yada, yada, yada. Well, then...
Yada, yada, yada. Oh, boy. Well, we're ready for this today, you guys. I'm going to need to make some strong tea or coffee. I wanted to say, isn't it so weird how when Gannon went missing, we know he was murdered now, but, at the time, he was a missing child, right? Isn't it so bizarre how Letecia packed up all her stuff and took Harley and off they went on January 30th, right? She left and she got to Florida on February 4th. I think that is when she discarded of the suitcase which had Gannon's remains. But then she went off to Myrtle Beach, so she was hanging out there in South Carolina, which is so weird because that's where Landon was living. Landon, Gannon's mother. But Gannon's mother had come through and was staying at the house with Elle and Laina, so worried about her son. Where is Gannon? So Elle and Landon and Laina, divorced parents looking for Gannon. And Letecia is like, yep, I'm out. She packs her things and off she goes and sits around there in South Carolina. It's just strange, right?
Out of nowhere, the alarm is going off. It didn't start with anything other than the alarm. Laina had laid down. I had went in the room. I was sitting there with the dogs. I don't remember exactly what I was doing, but I was doing something on work. I hear the alarm go off. So I walked in the living room, hit the alarm code in. And I'm just like, alarm code. And it stopped. So I thought, who in the world, was on the alarm code? Then it beeped again. It kept going. And then it started fire. It was yelling loud, fire, 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 fire. And I'm just like, fire? And I look around, don't see any flipping fire anywhere. So as this goes on, I'm like, okay, put it in again, it stops. So I'm like, okay, I might get on the phone with ADT because something's wrong with this thing. Remember when we were out of town, the neighbor said she smelled gas and her thing was going off, but then they didn't find anything?
Yeah, right.
So I was thinking maybe it's something to do with this. So that was how my whole process was. So then at that point, I was like, the carbon monoxide thing started beeping. And I ran in there where Laina was at, and I said, Laina, are you asleep? Because I knew, unless I was under some adrenaline rush, and this is not being mean, able to just get Laina up and yank her out of bed. But luckily, she hadn't fell asleep all the way. I said, Laina, because I thought I was.
Right. So when you're hearing fire, 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 her instinct is to walk into Laina's room. Laina was 8 years old at the time and be like, Laina, are you sleeping? And then be like, because I don't want to just wake up, if she was sleeping. What in the hell?
Being crazy. I said, "Do you hear that? It said fire, right?" She's like, "Yes." And so I grab Laina, run her outside, run her with the dogs, give her the keys to the truck, throw them in the truck, and I run back inside. Run back inside, still don't know anything, and then remember, oh my God, Gannon. Sorry that for a second I hadn't remembered that because I was trying to still figure out where in the heck I was at. So I run back downstairs and realize that there's smoke downstairs. I couldn't get it. I was coughing and choking. And
That's a red flag right there. I still want to know exactly what happened there. I don't know. But we saw the patch that she'd cut out of the carpet, and we saw Brooke Bell, a senior crime scene investigator, say that patch that Letecia cut out with a carpet padding, it's from day 8 of the trial. It's all timestamped for you. Okay, we saw that carpet patch, and she said this wouldn't just be from a candle being knocked over or something. This would be from sustained, intense heat. Now, how weird is it that she's like, so then I was like, Laina. I mean, where's Holly at this point? Because Holly was living there, so what? But she's like, Laina, are you sleeping? What? And then she's like, telling Laina, who's 8 years old, okay, take the keys to the truck, run outside, take the dogs, and get in the truck. Then she's like, oh yeah, Gannon. Like she just suddenly forgot. Meanwhile, the fire's coming from downstairs, but then she just suddenly forgot. My word. Like, oh yeah, there's someone down there. That doesn't make any sense. And remember, we also know now that the dog crates were downstairs where Gannon's room was and in that living room area. So to say she took the dogs and Laina out, oh man.
couldn't get through the smoke part. Run back to the garage. You had these little mouthpieces that you could put over your mouth.
Yeah, dust protectors, whatever.
So I grabbed one of those, put it over my mouth, ran back downstairs, and when I ran back downstairs, Gannon was still asleep, not knowing this was going on, and there was fire. I took the cover. There was a whole bunch of tons of cover that was inside that little tan thing and Gannon had on or whatever, and I just dropped on him. I don't know if that was the right thing to do. If it was the wrong thing to do, I'm sorry. But I just jumped on it and kept jumping on it, and Gannon was right in one of the covers. So Gannon did burn his arms. It wasn't bad. It was like a...
Doesn't make any sense, especially now with the pictures we saw, which is why I told you we need to revisit these calls. I'm going to try my very best to pick out what the hell happened there. Because that patch wasn't even where the blankets were. If you remember the photos. What the hell? It's almost like she set a fire there. Thinking what? That Gannon, would die from smoke inhalation? That's what it seems like to me. That she was trying to do. And then she's like, oh crap. Go in there. Put out the fire. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. But then she's like, his burns weren't bad. Oh, wow. But the next day, it's like blisters and peeling and all kinds of stuff. What? Okay, so trigger warning, everyone. Firstly, this content is for adults only. So if you're under 18, bye. Sorry about that, but bye. It's for adults only, right? Secondly, we got the trigger bunny here. Okay, got the trigger bunny. Should have shown it first, but we are looking at the case of an 11-year-old boy who was murdered by Letecia Stauch, and she's on trial, pleading not guilty by reason of insanity. So we know she did it. They're just trying to prove, was she insane at the time or not? He had 18 stab wounds, 4 lacerations from blunt force trauma, and was shot at 3 times. 2 shots were missed. The bullets were found in the pillow, and 1 was found in his head. It went through his jaw and was in his head. Okay, so it was like total overkill. I mean, there's sharp force injuries, blunt force trauma, and shooting. She wrapped him in his blankets, put him in a bag, and moved the bag around a lot. We've gone over that. We've done Maptime and everything. Check out the playlist if you haven't yet. We're trying to make sense of what happened here the Sunday night, because this is the Sunday night before he was murdered on Monday afternoon. Something happened here. Something with fire and all of that, right? So yeah, it could be, what is she trying to burn away? I was speculating on day 8 of the trial that this is more sinister than it's not a quick, impulsive, like, I'm so angry with him now, and now she's going to take it on him. I think she'd already stabbed him or done something on the Sunday. And then on Monday, it was like, yeah, no, I'm not going to be able to explain this to Elle. I'm not going to be able to live this down or whatever it is. And I need to finish the job, make this problem go away. Because maybe he said, I'm going to tell what you did, you know? So even that, she might have been like, yeah, no, this person has got to be deleted now. Suzanne, oh, thank you so much. You said she talks so much, so fast, and says absolutely nothing. Yada, 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 right? Thank you so much, G, for going through this horrible situation with us. Thank you so much, Suzanne. I really, really appreciate it.
That's like, you know how you get a little bit of oil on it and it's just like underneath the skin, but as long as y'all peel it, it's fine.
Yeah, but hey, Tisha, which arm was it? Both arms or like this inside? I mean, but like, how was it? So, because I remember we talked about that before a little bit, but we never got it.
I feel like it was across the arms. Like I feel like
she feels like, so she can't remember. She feels like, and she believes. If you say I believe or I feel like, yeah, you don't know. Didi Burns says, I don't understand why she didn't call 911 for fire. Well, I do understand, right? And I would love to know if that neighbor that has that surveillance footage from the Monday, if he has the surveillance, are we ever going to see that from the Saturday and the Sunday, especially from the Sunday night? Does she really pack Laina in the car? And where's Harley? Did she pack Laina in the car and the dogs? Did she really drive around the block? And why? Why are you driving around the block? It makes no sense. To me, it's almost like making a fire, putting Laina and the dogs in the car. I don't know where Harley is. Riding around the block, hoping that smoke inhalation might kill Gannon. Maybe that's what she was thinking. I don't know. We have to try to get in her head, which is very difficult to do, to try to understand what the hell is going on here.
it was, and I told the investigators this. I said, and I don't want to skip to this part, miss this part. Remind me that. I say this later. I told the investigators later that I said, I probably should have looked a little more in depth at his arm.
What if he's hurt? Yeah.
Because it could have been, you know, like, he wasn't complaining like, oh, it's hurting. He wasn't saying anything along those lines. But I should have looked a little bit more in depth. Honestly, we ran. So we ran out.
Stand by. Sorry, I'm pausing. As I said, the raw file will be available afterwards. Biffany says, so he was on fire but still sleeping, soundly sleeping apparently. And she's like, oh yeah, second thought. What about Gannon? And Wiss says she hit him on the head with a candle and cracked his skull. That is a possibility. That is unfortunately possible, especially how we saw how she attacked that deputy with the Monster Energy drink. I don't know if it's anything like that. If she thought, well, you know what? Yeah, I'm going to attack this person now. It could be something like that. And then the next day being like, yeah, no, I need to finish this now. But still, what a terrible, terrible crime. He had defense wounds and everything. Gene Davis, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And then remember, so Ted says, so she rugged him first. Thank you for censoring it. You know, YouTube, you know, it doesn't like the full word, right? So thank you so much for censoring that. She rugged him first and then set the fire. That is also interesting how the hydrocodone in his system, that and the other painkiller, which is like paracetamol, was in his system for 12 hours or less, according to what that expert testified, right? Dr. Ignacio. And so something happened that Sunday night, and then she gave him painkillers. I wonder what that was. Never mind that the next day she's taking a picture of him sleeping in the morning and then suddenly going to Petco and driving around all over. We also don't know everywhere she went on that Monday. Because Petco and Petco again, what's happening in between? Is it Petco and then, you know, what? Dunkin' Donuts and Petco again? It makes no sense. So anyway, carrying on.
I'm sure I got the footage of us me running out first because Gannon was grabbing his cover, running out behind there because he was calling.
Hey, what time was this? So I can maybe tell somebody to look at the footage.
Well, I mean, I told them originally I don't have access to the ADT now, but I told them because the ADT said it had an alert for fire. So I would imagine whenever that alert went off from ADT, it would have been within that few minutes.
Yeah.
We need to see some of them ADT records. An alert from ADT as well. Oh, okay. Right Meow says, so where's the blanket with fire smoke damage? The blankets were there. They showed it to us on day 8 of the trial yesterday. And those blankets, there were 3 blankets with burn debris and things on it as well. But based on the picture that we've seen before of the candle with the what looks like a red wax, which looks more like something sinister, that was a weird picture. It's not quite positioned where the couch was and where she says the fire happened either. So there's a lot of what going on here.
Fine, I got you.
15 minutes.
Hey,
Oh.
hey, tell me about it. So I'm really concerned about these burns because these freaking hurt. Like what were they big? Were they small? Like what was it? Was it from the candle wax or what?
Let me get to that part. It's not going to worry you in a minute when I get to that part.
Okay, because I'm freaking out right now because.
Understand. So when he runs to the car, he runs in because I'm running. He's running behind me. I jump in your truck. All he's jumping in your truck because the keys were laying there.
Okay.
I jump in your truck. He jumps in on the driver's side. He's screaming, crying, whatever. Laina's in the back seat with the 2 dogs. We crank your car, we turn your truck on, and we drive the hell off. Don't ask me why we drove off. I was freaked out because I was like,
It doesn't make any sense. There's a fire downstairs and you pack the kids in the car. But you know what's so scary? I've addressed this before, but if you've never heard me say it before, when she says he was screaming, crying, whatever. Ooh, man, invalidating that screaming and crying of an 11-year-old boy who's hurt. Clearly very hurt. Why is he screaming and crying? He was screaming, crying, whatever, she says. Wow. So let's see what Miss CD says here. She's a liar. I have ADT. If it alerts fire, it automatically calls the fire department. Oh, wow. Good to know. I was wondering about that. Like, wouldn't they at any way, if it is ADT going fire, 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 wouldn't there be an automatic alert? Good to know. So she's lying. She's lying so much. And where, does anyone know where Harley was that night?
oh my God, like it was the carbon, it was the smoke was more scary and terrifying than actually the fire. So
Okay.
what we did was we drove around the block, and I kind of had to be like, okay, what do I do? Do I need to call the police department?
If you know about ADT, like Miss CD, how does the alert come through? If it is fire, does it sound in your house? Does it say fire, 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 like she's saying, or not? Possibly, right? It will alert everyone that there's a fire. But then, as you say, it would automatically alert the fire department. Ooh, she's lying so much. I just wonder. And there was no fire department called. So what the hell did she do? It feels almost like she set off something, where that carpet patch was burnt. It's almost like, I don't know, chemical smoke or something. Which is interesting then to explain the burns. Maybe I don't know.
Does anybody need medical attention? So then we go back in the house. Laina's freaked out. I put Laina in our bed. I said, Laina.
So you drove around for how long and then came back?
No, I drove around the block.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't hear that. Yeah, I didn't hear that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I drove around like the block, like Wando, that area.
Yeah, I know.
Pull back up in the drive. You didn't have much gas because I hadn't put gas in your car yet. You didn't have much gas.
Right.
My process of driving was thinking, oh my God, like I was in shock. So I put.
Wow. Misbehave says, I have ADT. They alert the police if you don't answer your phone and give a code. That means then she switched the ADT off or what? Because there's burning that happened in that basement. We could see it from the carpet and what she cut out and all of this kind of stuff and the candle wax and this whole story she's making up. Then she must have turned the ADT alarm off or something, right? Right? I think she turned the ADT off. And then set some kind of chemical fire down there or a fire or something, hoping it to, I don't know, have Gannon suffocate down there or something. Because the dogs were already upstairs, clearly. Normally the dogs are down there with him. Yeah, NC says she turned the alarm off, you see. Mm-hmm. Rhythm Blue says, honestly, it's horrible, but I think she was looking at military singles and just decided to keep things in her home. Yeah. You say maybe Harley was working, but the thing is, this was Sunday night, She was working for Massage Envy, so I don't know what time she would work. 17 years old. It's very interesting, this.
Back in the driveway and parked. We all get back out, go inside. Laina's freaking out, crying. Laina and I are standing there looking at Gannon. At that point in time, I didn't see anything on his hands, arms, or anything other than take your hand where you're holding your phone and look on the insides where the edges are. That right there had little bubbly spots. Okay? So they had bubbly spots on both sides of his arm. And I think that was from when he grabbed the cover and I was trying to grab him up and he came down with me with the cover because he was like,
He was trying to grab what now? The cover? Doesn't make any sense. Eileen says, or she answered the phone and gave a code so emergency service would not come out. That's a possibility too. And Jean says, ADT has low to high service. It does not call if you do not pay for full service. It does say west window breach or fire at which sensor. Okay, interesting. Good to know. Good to know.
Onto the cover.
Yeah.
And I was trying to grab the whole cover to put out the fire. So from the inner parts of his arm had these little bubble spots.
So you said both sides, or is it just the inner parts? I'm just trying to, because this might be key information.
Like both sides, left arm, right arm.
I got you. Okay, so both sides of both arms.
From what I remember, both sides of both arms, because he had when Gannon was laying down, I grabbed him to get him up. Okay, because I remember it was that
Oh god.
It's one of the covers. I grabbed him to get him up. Whatever. He gets in the car. Whatever.
Whenever she says whatever or yada yada yada, yeah, that's a nice flag for us. A tell that she's lying. Grab the cover. Whatever.
Talking. He's explaining to me that he thought I was coming and he was grounded from the switch. So he thought I was coming. And when he thought I was coming, he knocked over the candle.
Okay.
Because apparently he was playing the switch when he shouldn't have been playing it, which is fine.
What is the kid? But he had the candle on the couch, I guess, right?
No, he had sitting on some kind of little, that little white thing that was sitting next to the couch.
Okay. Oh, I got you. I don't
know if the candle fell over. I don't know. I know that when I got there was a fire, and it was on his cover. So I was trying to rip the cover out of his hands to get him up and like jump on the fire.
Man, I mean, they would have told us, right? Because they tested the blankets and there was burn debris on it. I'm now wondering if there was like if she poured gas on him or something and then lit it. Very interesting. Don't know what's going on there, but it makes no sense. And also where she says the candle was and where the candle would have fallen off and all. No, that's not where the carpet was burnt or where the carpet was cut out. She cut out a patch of carpet and replaced that patch of carpet. That's where the Iguardo story comes in. But she replaced that piece of carpet and put a rug over it, thinking no one will even lift this rug. No one will notice. And it wasn't in the position there in front of that two-seater couch. It wasn't in front of that. The patch where the carpet was burnt was like behind the couch. So if he was sleeping on either the love seat or the bigger couch, the fire seemed to have been set just before that, so set, and then she would have dashed up the stairs out. It's a big red flag.
They have pictures of where there's burn marks on my elbow where I jumped on the fire. So we get in the car. And he's crying and screaming and telling me he's sorry and he don't want to get in trouble because of the switch. He was on the switch and he shouldn't have been on the switch. And so we drive around the block and I'm like, it's okay, we'll figure it out. Honestly, I flipping lost my mind because I thought in my mind, like, had I not gotten downstairs when I did, had I not heard it or the alarm system or covering outside or whatever, if I would have hit that couch, I don't know that I could have gotten again. And that was my biggest thing that my brain was sitting there like freaked out on. Come back inside. Laina's terrified.
And she says, is there suit on walls or ceiling or bedding that was with him? Sounds like a bigger fire than I thought. It definitely sounds like it. I didn't see suit on the walls or anything. The blankets, there were 3 blankets with like burn debris on it. And the couch definitely looks like it's got soot or something on it. So that's what I'm saying. It's almost like she, I don't know, caused some kind of a fire that would be something that smokes a lot, because it sounds like a lot of smoke. So if it's something that could heat up really quick and smoke a lot to then suffocate him, and maybe he ran out, because she says Laina and I were standing there staring at Gannon. Maybe she didn't expect him to run out like that or something.
I said, Laina, go lay in the bed. She's laying in the bedroom. Gannon was like, he doesn't want to go back to his room. I said, okay, will you lay in Laina's bed? He said yes. He started to say he was cold and had a little bit of shivers. And so I was like, Gannon, I took him and put more clothes on top of him now. Blame it on me, whatever. I didn't take his clothes off to go through anything, but I asked him, was he hurting? And was anything else, whatever. He told me it was just his arms. So I didn't see anything that would have thrown a flag that I had to be like, oh my God, emergency or anything like that. I didn't see anything like that.
But if his arms was bubbling, that's not an emergency?
Well, it had.
I mean, even there, where he says he's getting cold and starting to shiver, something sinister is happening here. And it could be from all the painkillers she gave him after this or whatever it is, right? Maybe she was busted, thinking that Gannon wasn't going to run out. And now Laina saw us, and I was like, oh, shame. Like, what happened? This must have been such an emergency. Let me give you some pain pills. You know what I mean? To cover her butt from Laina. I don't think Laina will testify. I'm not sure, but she's only 11 years old, right? Objection Cake says the detective said they smelled something they couldn't place in his room. That is true, but it could be, and he was on the couch, right? It could be vinegar, carpet cleaner, whatever she used to clean everything there. It could be that, yeah. Or we never know. We never know.
Broke skin, like it was just like underneath. It had broke skin or whatever.
Okay. All right.
In my mind, I'm like, okay, let's evaluate the situation, tomorrow and see or whatever. It wasn't burn marks like carpet burn or like, anything like that. It was bubbly. And I told them from that, I said, I honestly probably could have, got him in the car and said, hey, can you just check this out to make sure? Because I was in my mind in his arms, I didn't see it as a bad thing. I just knew he was like, it's not hurting. We put aloe on it, and I assumed, okay. So then we put on the long sleeve shirt on him because he said he was kind of cold or whatever it was. He lays down in Laina's bed. Laina sleeps in my bed, our bed. Charlie comes.
Interesting. Laina sleeping in her bed then after that? Right. Burn blisters are fluid-filled bubbles that form over burned areas of skin as a layer of protection. They say they should never be popped as this could increase the likelihood of an infection. Wow.
Comes home. I go in and I'm telling, like, I had already prepped Charlie for what was going on. I was like, hey, don't panic when you get here. I was like, there's smoke, the house is smoky, Gannon, this happened, yada, 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 yada. I was scared to go to sleep, so we both went in there and checked on Gannon. We went in there, we gave him water in Laina's bed. We gave him water, we set him up, we were like, are you okay? He was more scared of anything. And so I panicked. Of course, I was like, what? Someone said something because I said, so the couch.
So Laina was sleeping in Letecia's bed, but Gannon was too scared. She said, yeah, he was more scared of everything. So he was too scared to go back downstairs, you see? Too scared to go back to the basement, back to his room. I would be too, of course. I mean, and he was 11 years old. So he slept in Laina's room.
I wasn't talking about sell the couch to fix the daggone carpet. I was talking about, like, I would get rid of that couch and get a new couch. Don't panic. Like, my point was, honestly, I wasn't even going to tell you because I was like, Gannon was scared of being grounded a year. And I was like, I'll buy a new couch. We'll fix the couch. We'll replace everything in here. Don't worry about it. And that was my whole point. That as long as you promise me you didn't do it on purpose, you didn't purposely do this to hurt yourself or hurt somebody, we will fix it. And that's how we ended on Sunday.
Wow. Now she's trying to make like, did you do this to hurt yourself or anyone else? Yeah, that's how to ask an 11-year-old. What the hell, man? Pernille says candle wax can easily give blisters. All right.
So Gannon was still like, upset. He was not only emotional about the situation, his stomach was hurting. So that's where we were at with Sunday.
Okay.
You give me 1 second to pee.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Right.
All right, so later on in the night, Gannon woke me up a few.
To clarify, I cut out the dead space there. She didn't really pee that quick. She was like, give me 1 second to pee. And he's like, okay. And it took a while. So I cut out that silent portion, okay?
Times. He said his stomach was getting worse. She hadn't pooped yet. I messaged you, but you were already asleep. And I was like, hey, Gannon wants to know if he can stay out of school tomorrow. He's scared of pooping in his pants. I think you probably were still asleep. You might didn't get it until the next day, which is not your fault, my fault. It was time zone and tiredness and whatever.
Yeah.
I stayed up with him a few times in the bathroom. Finally, I was like, okay, I wrote you back. I said, I'm just going to make the decision that Gannon can stay at home tomorrow because he is so terrified about pooping in his pants.
Second time now. She says, he is so terrified. There's a lot of little bits of truth she says here. He was screaming and crying. He was scared of everything. He was so terrified. I think that's all true.
So the next morning, I called the nurse's line and I asked the nurse's line about his stomach and giving him Miralax and yada yada yada.
You talking about the TRICARE nurses line?
No, the urgent care nurse's line right in front of Fountain and whatever that road is.
I got you.
So I called them and I said, hey, I know typically people are constipated, you give them Miralax, yada yada yada.
He's scared he's going to poop his pants, but then you call the urgent care and say, hey, what should I give him? Miralax? My gosh. Also, I would love to know if that call, of course, the detectives would know. And I don't know if we'll ever hear that call. Maybe. Maybe it never happened. I think it probably never happened. But she said she called urgent care in front of Fountain Road or whatever. Really? Really? Janet said, no more yada yada. No more yada cuck. Yeah, exactly. Let's see what Rise Above says. G accidentally knocked the candle over. And whenever you guys say G, I'm like, is it me? Gannon, yes, Gannon accidentally knocked the candle over and she got angry and tortured that boy. She burned him and realized she had gone too far and then panicked. Possibly that. Very plausible as well. Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Tina. Really appreciate that. And Teresa says, yeah, make him poop more. Yeah, exactly. This is a good point as well. Yeah, she'll call urgent care about constipation, but not his burns. Oh, man, that makes no sense whatsoever.
He hasn't really went to the bathroom. He has blood coming out his butt. And so they just basically explained to do the best she could to get him to pass. And if not, then we needed to call our care provider, whatever. They started beating me up over that, saying you didn't need to have a referral to do this. That wasn't what I was trying to say. I was trying to make the point of, does the boy need to have, anything done? Or can I just give him, an enema or something like that? Because I already talked to him about that. So if this don't work, you want me to give him, an enema or something? Because it was a big old turd he was trying to...
What? Yep, calling that urgent care because of constipation, not the burns. GG Golfer Girl said burns like that can throw your body into shock. Yeah, it can. That's the thing. It could have thrown his body into shock. And then she gave him those strong meds to try to maybe, knock him out and help the pain. And maybe he was like, I'm going to tell Dad. I'm going to tell what happened. And that she wasn't going to allow, right? Someone confronting her, even if it's a child, she's like, oh, hell no. Susie Dupree says she's feeding off her own lies. I don't know if he was playing his Switch or which turned into he was playing his Switch and knocked over the candle, but she said he was asleep also. That's the other thing. Yeah, true, Susie. 1 minute he's fast asleep through the fire, right? Okay, but the next it's like, no, he was playing his Switch and knocked over a candle. Very good point. Thank you for that as well.
To get out.
Yeah.
Right. So then, that morning, we were like, I said, Gannon, I'm going to stay at home with you today because I don't want you to stay by yourself. Now remember, we let Gannon stay by himself. He's been responsible, whatever. But in this state, as in his state that he was in, not feeling well, stomach hurting, bubbling a little bit here and there, and being embarrassed, I made a decision that it was not okay for him to stay there by himself if he was sick. If he's on normal terms, taking care of his sister, playing his Switch, doing his thing, then that's fine. But I said, Gannon, you're going to need.
Taking care of his sister. How about taking care of him? And I mean, actually taking care of, not the way she did it, hitman style. No, take care of him. Like it doesn't. Oh, man, we've got a long night ahead, guys. It's like an all-nighter for me. It's midnight now. Let's go. Dave the Pirate says, "What is it with Lie-tecia saying he's either pooping his pants or constipated?" That's the thing. She likes to say that. I think it's. I don't know. I'm sure he could have. It's very normal, at that age as well to struggle with stomach problems, especially if he was on these ADHD meds and things. I don't know. And she's giving him all kinds of other meds. That's one thing. But the way she does it, it feels like a way to just continue to degrade him. Don't you think?
To go with me. I said, there's a few things I need to handle today. She asked me what, and I was going to look at a bike for you. This guy that was on Craigslist because he had this bike, like a touring bike, and I said,
Yeah.
I need to look at this touring bike or whatever.
And that was Monday?
Yes.
Hey, so did you give him Miralax or the enema or anything like that? What else did you give him?
I have in this notes what day I gave him Miralax.
All right.
Trying to poop and regularly took, that was the bath salts day.
So now she doesn't know what day she gave him the Miralax, but she called the urgent care to ask if she should or give him an enema or what. Now she can't remember when, but she called the urgent care on what, Sunday night is what she just said. Now she's referring to her notes again. It sounds like I'm like, wait. I don't remember which day.
Like to Saturday. You had Miralax on Saturday. Yeah, here it is. I gave him ice cream and said it had special stuff. Because I was telling him it was really those like Pedialyte ice cream.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
She gave him ice cream with some special stuff in it. I worry about that. And yeah, the bath salts story was BS. I wonder what special stuff she put in that ice cream, huh? 877 Swissman says, sorry, can't listen to this voice anymore, but thanks, G, for your effort. I appreciate it very much. Understandable. It's okay. But for those of you who are with me for an all-nighter in the Netherlands, oh yes, Mr. Grizzly's asleep, Fury's asleep, I'm here with you all night. We're going to be listening to this. We've listened to 37 minutes out of 3 hours and 36. We have 3 hours to go, everyone, of this without interruptions. Okay, here we go.
And took Miralax. That was on Saturday.
So hold on, I'm trying to just because obviously I'm worried to death about his little arms. Did you rub any cream on it or give him anything for the pain or did he pain medicine or anything like that to help him?
Pain medicine because I didn't have any pain medicine to give. What I gave him was the aloe that was in our bathroom, that green aloe. We even made like a little silly joke about it because he wasn't hurting. Remember how I was wrapping Sadie up with the little thing?
Yeah.
I wrapped it around his arms too.
Oh yeah, the little bandages or whatever.
So I put the green aloe on it, and I said, "You can, or do you like Sadie?" And we laughed about it.
Yeah.
Laughing about it, yes, it hurt a little bit, but being silly about it on his arm.
Now, when she's talking about, remember when we were just joking about it when she was wrapping what? Did she say Sadie up? Who the heck is that, the dog or what? Who else is she wrapping up with Aloe? And why is it Bunny? Man, this woman, oh my word. Thank you so much, Tina. Really appreciate it. And yeah, thank you, Grizzlies, for all your comments. It's really nice to see your comments as we go through this. You guys are so smart. Really appreciate all your input.
So that.
So you didn't give him any children's Tylenol or anything?
I didn't give him any kind of he wasn't saying that he was hurting in any kind of pain to give him any kind of Tylenol, to give him anything at all. And if you feel like that would have been a lapse in judgment on my part, then I'm sorry.
No, I'm just trying to sort through it. I know how both of them are about, every time they scrape their finger or something, they want a Band-Aid. So I would just assume that if his arm was all bubbled up, did his arm stay bubbled up until the next day, or was that did that go down that night, or how that's worrying me too.
Okay, so to get to the next part, Gannon started to kill it.
Wait, when? When did he start to peel it?
Gannon started to peel it because I guess he was either asleep, or I don't know, anxious. I don't know. Monday, he started to peel it.
Okay.
like peel his skin.
Yeah, like Monday morning or whatever.
Again, I swear to Jesus told detectives this. I said he started.
That means she didn't tell detectives that at all. I swore to Jesus told detectives this. No. No. If she said I swore to Lucifer, I told maybe. Swore to Jesus told detective. No. Letecia lying. Such an exaggeration as well, right? Oh my gosh. Wow.
Started to peel it. When he started to peel it, it had like I don't want to say like gooey stuff or whatever, but it's almost like it was like popping it type thing. And I said,
Oh yeah, like a blister or something. Yeah.
I said, listen, I said, if it gets worse, we're gonna drive straight. And I was already to plan. That's why I didn't go to school. I said, if it gets worse, after I put all that stuff on there, whatever, I'm not
Sure. That's why you took a picture of him in his bed that morning. Freaking creeper.
that type of person where something happens immediately run to the hospital. You know, you and I've had that conversation before where you would say like every little thing later ran to the hospital. I was trying to evaluate it to see as long as he was talking fine, normal, acting normal. I didn't see at that point in time that he was under any kind of pain.
I got you.
Or say that to me.
Okay, all right.
I agree with whoever said maybe she had hit him over the head with a candle or something happened, and maybe the burning was to hide blood evidence or something like that because she definitely didn't want to take him to the doctor. Definitely not to the emergency room, no nurses, because that would reveal a lot more than just these blisters on his arms, is what she's talking about, right?
All right, all right.
That was a lapse in judgment on my part. I apologize. But he started to peel it because, obviously he starts to peel things and pick things. So along with peeling that, he started peeling his fingernails. So, and I'm like, that morning, I sent you a picture of Gannon laying in bed on Monday morning to your phone.
Yeah, right.
Gannon was laying in the bed, whatever. I went back in there, checked on him, gave him some more water, made him drink some more Pedialyte because he wasn't eating because he was so upset. And that's when I noticed he started peeling things, like on his arm. And I said, and at that point in time, which I told you.
See, there she says he wasn't eating because he was so upset. I think that's true as well.
Like I told them, Gannon had blood that was on his arm and on the side of his wall. I guess from sleeping through the night, whatever it was, peeling it. We toted him back down to his room after Laina decided to go back to her bed.
On the side, you said on the side of his wall. You never told me that.
No, I told detectives this.
Oh.
You never talked to me about this.
Okay, fair, fine. This is new. I've never heard that before, so now I'm even more worried about him.
So they should have told you this. So then I went in there that morning, sent you a picture. I said, "Get."
This call was after the police interview we saw. The police interview we saw when she was in that interrogation room was on January 29th. This is February 12th, 13th, 14th. Somewhere around there. They will say then, I think this was from the 12th and 13th, 14th. There's a series of phone calls that the FBI is recording between Al Stauch and Letecia, with Al sitting with the FBI, and they're guiding him, of what questions to ask to try to get information. I mean, now she just escalated the information to say there's blood on his wall because he's peeling his arms and stuff. Oh, my word.
Why do you have blood on your wall? It wasn't a lot. Don't panic. It wasn't like.
Oh, so it wasn't like a lot, like all over the place? It was just like a little streaks or something? Oh.
I said, again, says, did you peel those things? Yes, he did. I said, okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to re-bandage your arm. I says, and if you're feeling bad or it starts bleeding, you get a fever, anything like that, I says, as soon as because I was going to go talk to the man about the bike.
Right.
He said, I have to go there first. You want to go to the hospital now? Of course, maybe I shouldn't have asked the kid that, but based on my judgment and what I was doing with him, I didn't think that he needed to go right away. We went on about our business. And I said, if you start to feel any pain or hurt or whatever like that, we'll just drive to the base. We'll explain to them what happened.
Someone says, Everine, wait, I'm trying to say that name right. Ava Renee Car Designs, AV, says she couldn't seek medical attention for Gannon's burns because she caused the burns and was afraid Gannon would tell. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Went to fire. We monitored it through the night. so on and so on. That was our intent. That was the plan the whole time. Everything. Nothing wavered from doing that at all. Gannon asked me questions. He was just like, why does this happen to me? Why do I always get hurt? Because, he had hurt his foot on the boards outside. And I said, Gannon, we're going to figure all of it out. Don't worry about it. We will replace it. Okay? So Monday morning, after all this, I was like, Gannon, we're going to go find, which I probably shouldn't have said to him that he would have known that it was on him. But I said, we're going to go find someone to replace the carpet. He says, and then we'll get it fixed. We won't worry about it. We'll monitor your arm through the day. Yada, yada, yada. So we're going to go get some coffee. Just hang out. And I said, there were some things I need to get for the pet store, and we need to go meet the guy about the bike. Plan was, that's the reason we drove the truck, because if I end up blocking the bike, I was going to put the bike in the back of the truck.
Yeah, I got you.
And it also knows that when we left, we took my softball bag, Charlie's softball bag with that, stuff like that in it, helmet, because I was asking him, did he want to...
Now, we need to pay attention here about the softball bag. Because when her brother testified, he said she was struggling with that olive green bag, which had Gannon's remains inside, while they're switching things from one van to the other. And he said, can I help you with that bag? And she said, nope. Don't need help with this bag. Thank you. And he thought it was really weird. Like she was behaving really strange. And he thought, this isn't right. It just looks too heavy. And he asked her, what's in that bag? And she said, softball stuff. So, yes. Anyway, let's listen.
Stop by to look at those hockey skates. So we took any of that old equipment that I had, and we loaded it in the back of the truck, which was the long Eastern bag I have.
Yeah. So you took Harley's bag?
Harley's bag, because she don't use that bag.
The little book bag, the softball bag that's like a book bag.
Right.
Oh.
So we were going to take it to the sports place and see if they did like trades, whatever.
Yeah.
We were going to surprise Laina when she got home if I could got him 2 new things of skates or hockey skates or whatever. Cause
You talking about Play It Again Sports over there that we went to?
That's why we were so far across town.
I gotcha.
All right, so that was our plan for Monday. Go to Play It Again Sports, get some coffee. We need to get gas, and we were going to monitor his arm along the way. Go check on the thing about the bike.
Right.
We go to drive around. I think we went to Dunkin' Donuts first, and then the gas store, or it might have been by its first.
Like over by our house, Dunkin' Donuts.
Went to Dunkin' Donuts by our house. Hey, Dunkin' Donuts Sharon lady already released a video of us going there. You can see my arm reach out the window. I can grab. Sorry, I didn't mean to say this, and I'm just over all this. Grab the coffee out the car. Then I turned around because I was about to get Gannon a frappuccino, but he said he didn't want it. So then we drive off from the Dunkin' Donuts. So then we drive off from the Dunkin' Donuts, and we go up. I turned 87 somehow, but meant to turn on 25. Needless to say, I went up the bar.
80? You mean 85?
Yeah, 85, 87. Yeah.
Oh, okay, all right.
I went up towards Nevada, which is where Holly gets her eyelashes done, that type of area.
What, like past? Wait, you talking about past Walmart and all that? Like not towards Fountain, the other way, right?
Okay. The roads. Okay, remember when we went to the recycle at before and the road split?
Yeah, way down there, close to. Yeah, okay. But that's towards Walmart. Turn. Yeah, okay, I got you.
Okay, so that's the route that I take.
Always a Walmart, right? Always a Walmart. Thank you so much for being here with me as we re-listen to these calls. I've been re-listening to them and taking notes, but I love your insight and all the comments you guys are making. I mean, it's many minds in one place, and we're just trying to even figure out some of the little bits of truth that she tells in all of this crap, even though they're very sad and sinister, because when she says he was screaming and crying, he didn't want to eat, he didn't want a frappuccino. Yeah, probably because he figured out you put something in his ice cream, something real special, or he was in shock or in pain or whatever it was. Like, he didn't trust her at all at that point, right?
Which I'm sure they had, because I'm not hiding anything from or the GPS that I took. So I went that way, first, and I realized I was like, oh crap. I was like, I probably should have got on the other exit because I really didn't know. Throughout lately, I've been trying to find my way around, like what exits to get off of, things like that. So I get off and realize, like, oh, this is the way to where we went to the recycle thing at. So I just got driving and ends up making a curve and turning you back to 25, Nevada, and all that. And I was like, oh, there's the Petco. I was going to go to PetSmart, but we ended up Petco, so whatever, same thing.
Petco, you went to Petco like way over there?
That's the only Petco there is.
I don't know. Although
That is already very sinister. If you think we've done the Maptime, so go check that out. It's timestamped for you in many of the streams we've done, including the trial ones in the tea breaks and things. She drove very far north to go to that Petco. And she also later, after Gannon was murdered, drove north again and went to Douglas County to that South Perry Park Road to discard of his remains in the suitcase. But the fact that he was still alive in the back of the car, even though he really didn't want to get in that car with her, you could see it from the surveillance footage. He was really like, oh man, like dragging his feet. And people were saying maybe drugged already then. Yes, we know that from what they found in his system. Like a little bit sluggish, right? But to think that she was driving around there and driving around all these areas with him in the back of the car, that's already sinister. She was probably already trying to get rid of him on Sunday on the hike, Sunday night with the fire, on Monday when she's driving around supposedly to Petco, maybe thinking he's going to die from whatever she had given him or done to him. And then when that didn't work out, yeah, let's finish the job at home type thing. It's very, very hectic. Oh, my word.
the one I know is the one we went to by Target that one day.
I might know Holly's work.
Yeah, that's PetSmart though, isn't it?
Right, that's
Yeah.
what I was saying.
I got you.
I was going to go to PetSmart, but I went to Petco.
I got you.
So I go to Petco and walk inside. Gannon wanted to stay in the car playing the Switch. He was like, he wanted to stay in the car playing the Switch. Again, Colorado law is he could sit in the car at 11 years old.
Oh, so he took his Switch with him.
Right.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yes. He had his Switch, playing his Switch in the back of the car.
You talking about a truck, right?
Yeah, I'm sorry, in the back of the truck.
Okay.
So he was playing his Switch in the back of the truck. Well, within the first time and yada, 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 I was going in because Sadie has been having like I don't even know what it is. She needs to get her vet paperwork so I can get her checked. I didn't know girl dogs have like periods or like stuff come out. I didn't know this. So I walked in.
No. No, she's talking about girl. You know how girl dogs have their period? Yeah. Every species we know. Thank you, Letecia. My word. But now she's going to talk about what she bought at Petco. Okay, so listen carefully.
I found these little pads that they had. And I'm like looking at them, whatever. And I set the phone down because I'm like, and my mind is so blown that dogs have this. So I'm like looking at it, freaking out, thinking, okay, should I get these or should I just call it a pet? You know.
So there's blood in the garage because he cut his foot on Saturday, according to her. Now the dog's also bleeding because the dog's got its period. And her mind is blown as if it's like the very first time she's ever known about this. How can her mind be blown already? These are not brand new pets. I think they had them for a while already. What in the actual puck?
But then maybe it's just something weird coming out of her body parts or something like that. Whatever it may be. So then, go back up to the front, look around. I look out the door several times. And these people I know have said, she was suspicious looking out the door. I was looking out the front door just to make sure nobody was at the truck because Gannon was in it. That's all. It was just, he was in the truck. And what if he needed to get out pee?
You were looking very suspicious in that Petco, hoping no one's going to walk past the truck and see the state that little boy was in, and that maybe she locked him in the car, and that he's like, help on the windows type thing. You don't want anyone to see that now, do you?
Or, whatever. That was the only reason I kept walking back to the freaking front door just to make sure he was fine. He was in the truck. So then I get 3 outfits. God forbid I got 3 outfits and only had 2 dogs.
That's also weird. Please, can someone make sense of that? IS says, speaking as a vet, there's a ton of people who are somehow surprised the animal's going to heat. That I know. But this wouldn't be the first time that her animal would be going on heat. You know what I mean? It would have already happened a few times. Now she's suddenly on this day, her mind is blown that it's now happening. You know, isn't that a bit odd?
Of course, this is what these people talked about. I got 3 outfits, checked out, walked out, got in the car. From there, we were.
So the wannabe Kim K got 3 outfits for 2 dogs. Why? Why is she doing that?
Going to go to the play against Ford.
But wait a minute, why were you so? I'm kind of confused because like you said you were worried about him getting out, but like we've gone to the gas station and like he's never tried to get out of the car. So what was I don't know, maybe that's nothing, but what made you freak out that day?
Parked on the front row. I was parked a little bit off, so like if he needed to get out, use the bathroom, or he was looking for me, or whatever.
Okay, yeah, I was just that kind of was weird because like he's usually he does what we tell him, stays in the car. But anyways, go ahead.
Hey, but not Albert. Exactly, he does. Just like I told you, he could have stayed at home on a normal basis, but he wasn't feeling well.
Yeah,
so I was
fine, I got you.
What if he had to poo? Whatever.
Yeah.
I was just trying to be a good parent. That's it. It wasn't
I know.
looking in the car.
I got you.
Just trying to be a good parent, just hours before I murdered him. Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay.
It just was weird that you said that, but it's okay. I'll just go ahead.
So I went on, got the things, checked out, left. I don't remember if we were stopped at another store in between there or what. We were headed to go to the Planet Against Sports, and we were headed to go talk to the dude about the bike. Well, they had my phone, so they could see that the guy wrote the back about the bike with the pictures, and I was asking about prices and yada, 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 yada. And I was like, I didn't want to go to the man's house with the bike, without I wanted it to be legit, I got me in the car, and I only had me in the car, I got Gannon in the car. So I thought, I need to, understand, like, I need to make sure this is legit. So I'm like, send me a picture of the bike. Can you call? Can you whatever? And like, he wasn't acting like he was wanting to like give me information that he could meet me at a safe spot to go look at the bike.
So you weren't going to go to his house or something? He was just going to meet you in general?
I told him.
Now here comes more stories. I quickly want to show you this. The map. So from 6627 Mandan Drive, she took Gannon along to this Petco at this Nevada Avenue, which already that is, look, here's South Perry Park Road, where she eventually, after murdering him, put him in a suitcase and chucked the bag there with him in it. And a wooden plank was also found there with his blood on it. So that was part of the evidence when they already knew he's probably not alive anymore. This is really bad. Angela, thank you so much. Maybe Gannon woke up and put the fire out and ran out of the house with blankets. Remember, she said he was running behind her. That's what I'm thinking. Yes. Thank you so much. Yes. And Daya says, yada, yada, yada equals liar, liar. Yeah, exactly. We need a yada, yada, yada emoji. You know what, Steve? I think we don't. You know why? Do we really want to say that? We never want to say those words again. And thank you so much for your sticker. So if I just want to take this out so you could see a 29-minute drive from the house to go to that Petco up there. Wow. Here's the Colorado Springs Airport. And here's the Petco. So, and they went there twice. Very odd. Can't wait to see those exact timestamps, because there's apparently a Petco person going to testify at some point. Maybe. They're on the witness list, the potential witness list, right? Yes, and that's the thing. Ted says casing out places for later use. That's what I'm worried about. That's what it seems like. And I mean, eventually, she takes him to this area, South Perry Park Road, after murdering him. She goes back out there further to here. So much premeditated stuff. Okay, back to here.
Messages that I didn't want to just go to some random person's house, and that's probably why. Yeah. They're looking at this whole Douglas County thing because he lived almost at Douglas County.
Okay, yeah.
Ah, there's some dude that lives almost at Douglas County, and that's probably why all these people are now looking into Douglas County. No, they were looking into Douglas County because because she had her phone on flight mode, and yet she used the Wi-Fi at a massage parlor, and she here and there was logging on to check her ring cam footage and all that kind of stuff. And so they were able to, with a vehicle and her cell phone data, even though her phone location was off until January 29th, I think it was. Yeah, they were able to track some stuff. And they found a plank out there, South Perry Park Road, a plank with Gannon's blood on it. Mm-hmm. And she'd already then removed, she went back there to take the suitcase away. She put the suitcase there. So first, Gannon was in a suitcase in the car at the airport overnight. Then she went to fetch her car and dropped the suitcase off in Douglas County, South Perry Park Road. Then she went back there and picked up the suitcase and took it all the way to Florida. So she's like, yeah, well, they're barking at the wrong tree, and that's probably why they're out there, right?
Yeah, that does sound sketchy. That was probably a good decision. So
Yeah. So again,
That's true as well, Kathy. You say, I thought she was worried about the mileage on her leased vehicle, but yet she drives that twice and far, so freaking far, right? Icicle, thank you so much. My theory is that she's an extreme borderline case in line with an extreme mythomania. She knits something real with many unlogical lies that she thinks of at that moment, in my opinion. Yeah, seems so. Suzanne says she was going to dump him, but he wasn't quite finished. That's what it seems like as well. Mm-hmm. Yes. And Biffany says maybe she used the board to move his body. That's also what I'm thinking. Yes. Mm-hmm.
in an open book with them. They took my GPS and everything. We got to Douglas County, and me and Gannon was talking about it, and he was like, "Do you know this guy?" And I was like, "Well,
so wait, I missed the part. You said so you went to Petco, but you said you were going to play it again. Did you never go to play it again? I forgot.
We didn't never make it to play it again. That was on our agenda, but we were trying to go for the fight first.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I got confused. I'm sorry.
Okay, it was a priority first. Okay, so I was gonna go out to meet the guy with the bike, and somehow they have my email. They subpoenaed all that. They can see the information coming from the Craigslist. Okay.
Oh, it was Craigslist.
So someone had something on Craigslist.
Oh man, that's sketchy, isn't it? Yeah, I don't trust that shit. You there?
You went and bought wood and stuff on Craigslist.
Yeah, I mean, for you to do it, and Craigslist, I never trust that shit because they always have those sketchy people doing, I don't know, stupid stuff like meet and greets and stuff. You always told me about that, remember?
Yeah, but this was just a bike for sale.
Okay, I'm just saying, I'm worried about you and my son's safety. That's what that's
my point. That's why I realized, I said, well, we rode through, okay, so when you go up Palmer Lake heading to Douglas County or whatever, we went that way. It was supposed to be that the guy had a warehouse somewhere between the Palmer Lake area or whatever.
What, warehouse of bikes or something?
He said he had a couple bikes that he used to do riding and touring and stuff like that.
Like those bikes I was looking at doing those rides, like through Alaska or whatever?
Right.
Okay.
So, get out on this road. So, if you're on, I want to say it's exit 165 or 163. Okay, I think that's what I want to say the exit was.
Oh, on 25?
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
So, you know how you're going to, before you get to Castle, it's where we went to take the, remember how traffic is backed up? You can take that back road.
Oh yeah, before you get to like 182 where the outlets are or whatever.
You can take that back road.
Yeah.
The Castle Rock.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, so it was off that, but to the right side, not to the bougie side where like the boonies and stuff was at. It was off that way to the right side. So I originally got off. And again, they can see this on my GPS. I got off, I went left, and went down that little hill where the little people were at. And I thought, this can't be the right way, because he was saying something about signs and all this. Turned around at the little...
Julie says he almost sounds as if he's wiretapping this conversation. Literally, this was recorded he was at the FBI's offices, phoning Letecia, trying to get information. And yes, at that point, he was getting really concerned. He'd realized something is up. This lady is lying about a lot. And she's fled. I mean, she's sitting there in Myrtle Beach. She's just abandoned him and Laina. And she's upset that Landon, Gannon's mom, was now staying in the house. She's like, oh no, I'm out of here. That's so weird. So this was recorded, yes.
Woods or whatever. Came back up, went across the street, realized it was on that right side. I think it's called like Palmer Lake or something like that. Supposed to be looking for this place, still didn't see it, and then it ended up being like all mountainy and dark. I say dark, it wasn't dark in the day.
Busted. All mountainy and dark. Okay, no. It wasn't dark. It wasn't dark. You just slipped up, lady. Because she went there at night, not on that day of the Petco day. Wait, that was January 27th, was Petco day when she murdered Gannon. On the 28th, so I don't know what she exactly did with Gannon's body on the 27th that night. That's interesting. But on the 28th, when she went to go pick Al up from the airport, she drove the Tiguan there with a suitcase in it. She got a rental vehicle and drove Al back in the rental vehicle because she didn't want to add mileage to her car. Yeah, right. Then she snuck out again, drove back to the airport with that rental car, parked it at the short-term parking instead of handing it in like a normal person, and then got her car, and off she went to Douglas County at night when it was mountainy and dark. So she just slipped up there big time. When she said, yeah, it was all mountainy and dark. Okay, no. Not mountainy, not dark. You know what I mean. You see? Okay, carrying on.
But like,
Yeah, like woods and stuff, yeah.
We turned around, left out of there, and I was like, well, this doesn't even look too great. Again, let them go search that area all they want to. They're barking up the fucking wrong tree because all we did was went through there.
Barking up the wrong tree. Amy, no. She drove the Tiguan to the airport with Gannon's body in a suitcase, left her Tiguan at the airport, got a rental vehicle, and drove Al home in the rental vehicle to avoid, the suitcase and Gannon's remains in the same car. So sneakily, she drove her car with Gannon's remains, parked it at the airport, drove her husband home in some random rental vehicle, drove the rental vehicle back, and then got her own car with the remains in and went and dropped it in Douglas County, only to return 2 days later to pick that suitcase up again with the remains, pick it up again, put it in her car, get a van, which she helped, her aunt, her brother also testified, her aunt helped her rent a van because they didn't know what she was doing. She transferred from her car to the van, the bag, and all this kind of stuff, and took that white van, and then off she went to Florida, and then ditched the suitcase in Florida on February 4th. So at this point, this is like February 12th, 12th, 13th, 14th, these calls we're listening to today. At some point, he says, Happy Valentine's Day. Okay. So February 12th, 13th, 14th, that would be already 10 days, 8 to 10 days after she chucked the bag in Florida off that Escambia River Bridge.
Looking around and trying to figure out where this warehouse was supposedly at.
So you were in the truck or out of the truck?
We're in the truck.
Oh, you had me worried. I'm like, you're out of the truck in the woods looking for a warehouse?
No, it was just driving through there. It was like down, around, up, around. Colorado has all these mountains and shit like that. So I came back out, got back on 25, and was like, crap. I was like, I don't even like think that was a good place. And Gannon was like, why can't we just go by to the store?
She says, I got back on the 25 and thought, crap, I don't even think that was a good place. See, even that, I think, is a little bit of a true sentence after discarding of his remains on January 28th. I think she's saying that sentence there. Well, I thought, crap, I got back. She doesn't say we got back. There she says, I got back, on the road and thought, crap, I don't even think that was a good place. Well, yeah, she didn't because she went back there to fetch the suitcase again with the remains in and decided Florida is a better place. Now, I'm glad that this didn't happen, but she's such a dumbass. We all know, even me from the Netherlands. I'm South African living in the Netherlands. I know Florida is gator country. It's Gatorville, right? But she didn't discard of that suitcase and his remains in water with the gators. Florida is like paradise for that, right? No, she chucked the suitcase off the Escambia River Bridge and was found on the rocks like that, near the water, but not in the water. Wow, right? And she was banking on gators, but she really messed up. Thank goodness. And thank you. Thank you for the coffees, you guys. I see Kathleen is sharing the coffee link. Thank you so much to all of you who are sending me coffees and PayPals and stuff and joining Patreon and membership and all that. I really, really appreciate it. Your support keeps me going, you know, like on these all-nighters. Thank you so much. The coffee's good.
Don't they have them at Walmart? You know, so we're like talking. I was like, yeah, I'll just figure out another place to get a bike. Because the whole thing was I was going to buy you the bike and surprise you for Valentine's Day for it. That was like the whole shebang.
Yeah, I would love that for sure.
At this point, we never got to play it against sports because it was approaching the time that we needed to be headed back.
Okay.
So I said, Gannon, I'll just come back and go to play it against sports again later. Don't worry about it. Your daddy and I have been talking about getting hockey sticks. So we come back up, heading back towards the house because, we had to get back for Laina. Oh, I forgot to tell you a point that we left that day because I put my notebook down. Let me go back to this on Monday. Okay. On Monday, when Gannon and I left, we found someone in the neighborhood who was working for the Lorson Ranch people. So this is why I came back to you and said I didn't think it was the carpet guy. I say working for the Lorson Ranch people. I don't know who he worked for.
Like whatever that Emery Homes or whatever it's called.
He was working for the home company.
Sorry for here I am. Just switched my glasses. The other ones were hurting my head a little bit because we're sitting here for so long. Sorry about these little pop-ups. As I say, thank you to MB Inc., the channel that allowed me to rip this audio from there. So I downloaded his day 2 and 3 stream because I didn't stream that with you guys. And so that's just here and there. This pops up with sound issues that he was having, but we're all good.
I approached the guy, asked him, could he go fix the carpet? That was before we even hit the road.
So that was before Dunkin' Donuts and all that?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, I meant to tell you this. So it was before Dunkin' Donuts and all that. So I gave him the garage code because he apparently worked for the.
Here we go with the Guardo story. So Lexi says, I live less than 2 miles from Escambia River. Gators rare. She was such a dumbass. Thank goodness.
Company or whatever. I gave him the garage code and told him I had money sitting on the counter because Charlie was gonna. I remember I've been playing those lottery ticket things. I was get tens because I was like, well, he can just have those tens and I'll get more money from. That's why I had one on the lottery. Well, that's why I thought that the carpet person, had access to the house, whatever. Come to find out later on, he didn't even make it there. But I'll get to that point when we get there.
Why would you give him access to the house?
Well, because he was
Yeah, but
contract like part of the people, and Gannon was with me.
Okay, all right.
So I didn't think anything was a threat if the children were with me.
Yeah, I got you.
Someone was going to come in or whatever.
But that, you know how I am about that stuff too.
Trinity says, is this his first conversation with her after Gannon was missing? Didn't they talk to each other after he came back? I'm sure they did, but this was one of the recorded calls with the FBI. So it would probably be the first for the FBI. I don't know if there's more, but it's what the prosecution decided to play in court was from February 12th, 13th, 14th with the FBI. Al Stauch was sitting with the FBI, calling Letecia and guided of what to ask and what type of information to get out of her, right? Tonya says, thank you for all you do for us. You're such fun to watch. In such a horrible trial, you still managed to make us laugh in some way. Thank you, Tonya.
You're right. I mean, that's... anyways, I don't want to stop you. Just that kind of worries me there. But go ahead. You there?
I didn't give him a code to be any kind of whatever.
No.
I was trying to get the carpet fixed so the boy could not be so upset.
I got it. I just don't like, you know how I am. I don't like have people having access to our house and stuff. But,
sorry, the sound improves again later.
Whatever. Just go on because I don't think that's a big deal. So.
Anyway, so back to what I was saying.
Sorry.
I wanted to make sure I didn't leave out that point.
Okay.
So, fast forwarding on, we have to hurry up. We have to get back because I knew that Laina would be coming home at some point. The original plan was we were going to go pick Laina up. That was the original plan. But like, hey, we're going to go eat sushi tonight. And everybody been talking about eating sushi.
Yeah.
Gannon wanted to stay at home. And I was like, no, Gannon, you probably shouldn't stay at home. You still aren't feeling the best. Whatever, you should not stay at home.
That makes no sense. Gannon wants to stay at home because not feeling well. And she's like, no, Gannon, you shouldn't stay at home, okay, because you're not feeling well. How does that make sense when an 11-year-old boy is not feeling well? Of course he should stay at home. Take him home, woman. Stop driving around. Oh, my word. But of course, not this one, because we know what she did then. So Flea says, how did Gannon's decomposing body not smell with the drive to Florida with her daughter? It had to be so pungent. And Will wondered that. And then there was that really cool, I think his name was Dr. Kelly. The coroner was saying that he could have been frozen because, being out there at night in Douglas County and all that. So his body could have frozen for a bit. And then he was also wrapped in so many blankets and stuff. And she may have even put like trash bags and stuff in that bag, So,
I said, so we're all going to eat sushi. If you don't like it, you can just get rice, chicken, yada, yada. So that was our plan for the day. We got home about, I don't know what time the alarm got set off. 2:30, 2:45, whatever the whole crap is. Okay? Well, I noticed that during the time frame, I set the alarm to alarm away. And I have it from the ADT.
Okay.
When we left. Somehow, during some point, the alarm changed from alarm away to alarm stay.
What point? I
had all this, and which was on my phone that they took.
Oh, okay. All right.
And I said, hey, what are the steps in alarm?
You know what I'm glad to see when I see Matt struggling with this audio issue here? I had the same issue. You guys know. I'm like, oh, there you go. I think it's a WebEx thing.
Going to arm away to arm stay. And they instructed me that if the door was not open with a sensor, it could have been that you accidentally set the house to alarm away, and it would have went to arm stay if it noticed movement that was already in the house.
Oh, I got you.
Right. But there's a sensor on the garage door.
Right.
Okay? So keep this in mind. All right.
There's a sensor on the garage door?
I know, on the door coming in from the garage, there's no sensor.
No, you said there was. So, there's not. I didn't think there was.
Yeah, I was saying there's no sensor. I might have said it so fast. I was saying there's no sensor.
Okay, sorry. I missed.
How weird to talk about that. There's no sensor, but she was like, oh no, we got home at this time and, yada, yada, yada. But then there was movement between the basement, the garage, the living area, and upstairs and everything like 10 times, 10 to 15 times or something like that. I'll look it up again.
Understood you. I'm sorry.
So either you can come in, you can set the alarm to arm away, and you can walk in through the garage, and it will immediately go to arm stay. Or you can set it to arm away, and when the dogs move, and it will go to arm stay. As long as that back glass door wasn't triggered, and that front door wasn't triggered, it will not change.
Okay.
So
All right.
keep that in mind, okay? So this whole thing about your neighbor, he got paid $5,000 to release this video. It's a proven fact, okay? It's already been looked at by tens of thousands of people, and it's been investigated. Gannon Stauch got out the other side of the vehicle.
Okay. All right.
Shadows, movements, infrared.
Wow. Remember that? We were all wondering, did Gannon ever get out on the other side of that vehicle, and why on the other side? It's a bit odd. Very strange, right? Also, they say, okay, wait, let me first play it a bit more, then I'm going to tell you.
Whatever you want to call it. Gannon got out the other side of the vehicle. Okay.
So, okay. All right. So he's home with you now, is what you're saying. That's
Right.
I just
2:45 or 2:30, I'm not sure exactly, but in that time frame before Laina got home, I'm getting out, going in the house.
So when she's talking about the sensors, they say when investigators obtained records from the Stauch home's alarm company, They found the home's back door was opened and closed 10 times during the period that Letecia said she was being attacked. That's what I was trying to find for you. 10 times. So while, just keep that in mind, because she's going to go into the whole Eduardo story when she's being essayed. But in that time, the back door is opening 10 times. Mm-hmm.
House or whatever. Gannon goes in, and Gannon goes straight to his room. I go upstairs because I was like, had wanted to try to get on that Peloton the other night. Didn't get a chance to. Put my headphones on. Yada, yada, yada. So I'm in there. Gannon asked me, that you said that he could go with a friend. You then text me, I don't know exactly what time, but at some point in time, you had told me, don't let Gannon go with a friend or something.
Yeah, right.
Gannon came back and said that you said he could go with a friend and come back later tonight. Again, I said, your daddy said you can play with your friends in the neighborhood, but you cannot go with some friend in some car or whatever it may be. Put my headphones back on.
So Al divorced Letecia in September of 2020. She was arrested on March 2nd, and he divorced her in September, and he has since remarried. Yes.
That was where this gets where I have completely parts of the information and not parts of the information. I hear another loud noise downstairs. Not even about, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes later, maybe 20 minutes. Yes.
But I thought you said you were doing the Peloton.
No, I said I'd been wanting to go back to the Peloton because I didn't get to
Oh, okay.
the other night. So I had my headphones on and I was kind of like trying to get in the pre-workout mode or whatever you want to call it, because my goal had been trying to get on the Peloton every day.
Yeah, right.
So then I heard another noise again, and I was like, I pulled them off my ears. I know they're noise counseling, but I also am not stupid. I don't wear them all the way on my ears because they freaking hurt. And I was like, Gannon! Didn't hear anything. And I just thought he's down there bumping and wobbling and, doing his thing, whatever it may be. Still sitting there, just chilling, doing whatever. Heard another loud noise. And I thought, okay, this is it. Like, I thought he was stomping around, doing crazy things, whatever. He's supposed to be going to go play with a friend. When I walked downstairs.
Yeah, the story she's telling also makes no sense. Nancy Jennings says, only one witness for the defendant. Who do you think it'll be? I think it'll either be Harley or it will be a DID expert. Dissociative identity disorder, which is what the defense is going for.
At that original point in time, I thought that guy was the carpet guy. Similarities? I didn't really remember exactly what he looked like, but I remember some of the details. Now, fast forward, you'll hear me say night after night after night after night, I dreamed of different things that have added detail to this. I thought it was the carpet guy because there was carpet everywhere, boxes, you name it. That was the loud noises that I heard. Next thing I know, I'm out. Blacked out. And which I told you this.
Yeah. So what I'm concerned about with that is, did he take all those boxes and carpet with him when he left?
The carpet was already in the house.
Oh, but what about I just don't remember seeing any of that stuff when we got there. Did you is that part of what you cleaned up or whatever?
No, the carpet was, I saw it there when the police watched me take my stuff out.
Okay, but you also mentioned he had a bunch of boxes and stuff. But I mean, it's not a big deal. I was just wondering because
boxes like laid out everywhere.
Right.
I just told the detectives I thought we were getting robbed.
Okay, I got you.
I thought that was the whole point of boxes.
Damn. Now she thought they were getting robbed. Icicle says mythomaniacs' lies are so extreme that people think no one can make that stuff up. When they are criminals, they hit a wall because their question and nonsense stories are brought to the surface. Yes, that's pretty much what we're seeing here, right? A lot of nonsense stories from her freaking notebook, and it's only going to get worse now.
Was to get robbed.
Okay, all right.
On on Gannon's table, which I'm sure it had to been if it was swiped correctly, I hit my head on the back of Gannon's table. Like hard. On the back of Gannon's table.
What table? The one I made him?
Yes.
Like the back of it up against the wall?
No, as in the back of my head, and there was the table right there.
Oh, okay. I thought you said the back of the table. I'm sorry.
No, the back of my head, like his table. Okay. So from there, a lot of it was a blur because I hit my head.
I got you.
I just remember certain pieces here and there. I remember Gannon running and like jumping on the guy who I thought at the time was the carpet guy, and I thought we were about to get robbed. I just remember bits and pieces like that, trying to push him off, and all I remember now that I sit back and remember, like, play it in my head again, play it in my head again, play it in my head again. It was a very calm conversation with Gannon and this person. I just remember him.
Oh, so now there she says it was a very calm conversation with Gannon and this person. Wow, because later this person, somebody else. Then it's Eduardo, then it's Quincy Jones, then she's getting robbed, then she's getting SA'd and all kinds of stuff. Annette says, second time hearing this, she tells on herself, big time. I know, right? This is why, after the first 2 weeks of trial, listening to this again, I find tremendously interesting. I know that her voice is really, it's like worse than nails on a chalkboard. Yes, it's terrible. But we're in it together and we're listening to it. Thank you for being here.
Asking questions, the same questions he asked me, they were talking about. And I don't, who do you have me on speakerphone with? Because I know you do.
What are you talking about, Tisha?
Who's listening to my conversation?
Me and you. I'm trying to figure out, like I told you the whole time, the truth. I just want the truth.
Okay, so during that time, I heard that same thing that Gannon asked me about knowing his mommy. Why do you think I've been adamant about you saying to you, oh my God, there's a piece that we're not putting together, that we're not missing, there's something different. I don't know how to put it all together, but Gannon knew something about something. And all I kept hearing him say was, do you know where Uncle Matt is at?
What? Also, if I said, did I say Quincy Jones? Quincy Brown. She said Eduardo, then it became Quincy Brown. Someone that she'd Googled, a wanted man. Wow.
I don't even know who Uncle Matt is.
Yeah, I never heard it. The only Matt I know of is, what's her name? Your sister.
Well, that would be his uncle and he would know him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why when you said that 20 minutes ago or whatever, I just like, I had never heard no Uncle Matt, so.
When I woke up and like out of this state of confusion.
Yeah, see? You guys are catching that. Yes, Tom says, yes, Gannon knew something about something, most likely. She's slipping. Thank you. She's slipping that big time. She's saying things. Gannon knew something about something. Very important. What was that something? And what is she talking about? And what did Gannon know? Because it's, yeah, I think he knew something about her or what she was up to that she didn't want anyone to know. And he was probably like, I'm going to tell, or just maybe the threat in her mind of him telling, of that secret coming out, whatever it was. Yeah, terrible.
Going crazy, whatever was going on. I remember Gannon saying he will be back later.
Okay. Like Uncle Matt saying he'd be back later?
Gannon said he would be back later.
Oh, Gannon said, okay, all right.
So in my mind, I'm like, did I really like what the fuck just went on? Okay, hit my head twice. Had to fight off some dude that I explained to them and gave them a description of the whole entire time. Okay, I have been adamant about this and about finding this person.
Is that the Mexican guy you told me about, the Mexican guy?
He was dark-skinned, and I say Mexican because I assume...
Tisha, you just said she. You mean he was dark-skinned?
I never said she, I said he.
Okay, all right. I'm sorry. It sounded like you said she. I'm hearing things again. I'm sorry.
Mexican guy, okay? I gave them the description of that. But to me, dark-skinned, I mean, their own stepfather could look Mexican.
Are you talking about Mike?
Right. And
Yeah.
at the time, it wasn't Mike, obviously. But in that time frame, I'm trying to figure out, first, is this real life? Because I was totally, completely in shock what was going on. I thought we were going to get robbed. I thought they were about to take everything. I thought someone was trying to hurt Gannon. I hit the head. I didn't really know back and forth what to do. I was a little bit out of it. I'm not even going to lie. My body system was already weak because you know how it is in the first 4 to 5 weeks of being pregnant. That's my mind was completely fucking gone. And my mind jumped up after everything. And I said, okay, Gannon's going to be back. Gannon's going to be back. I paced up and down the stairs. During that
So,
time,
babe, hold on. Why did you tell me you got?
I like how he's like, whoa, just hold on, back it up. I think Al did a really good job on these calls, sitting with the FBI and being like, wait. Just back that up again. Say it again. Because at this point, he's acting with her. He's getting information out of her. And she's like, who's listening to these calls? Like, no one. It's just you and me. Now tell me again. And she's just really digging herself quite the hole, yeah.
Got raped, and now you're not telling me you got raped.
you think I want to tell you what a man done to me?
I mean, like that first day I told you I would do everything and within my power to protect you and get you the help you need for that. But
And I went for
that's
that.
a key part of the story. I'm just trying to make sure I'm getting it straight.
And I went for that. And that's not something that I want to be like. Do you think I want that blasted on El Paso News?
Okay, but this is me. I'm just trying to help you in this situation. Make sure you got what you need from that. But if I don't want to get you worked up. So go ahead.
Because this hasn't been hard to know that like somebody was there trying to hurt me and Gannon, and I'm getting knocked out of it.
I
Trying
understand.
to fight for my body, trying to fight for someone not doing something to my body.
That's why I'm just trying to make sure I know everything that happened. Remember, this is about the truth. This is not about anything but me and you and the truth. So.
And I can't tell people that because then they're going to say nothing to me and call me names, and you won't even want me.
Why would
I don't get it. That just makes no sense, her mentality there. So if you see, even that's got some truth in here. Yes, Samantha, right? You say you've long thought that G caught you having an affair. That's also what it seems like. It's one of the theories I have too, because the way she talks about this whole situation is a bit odd, and saying that I can't have that out there in the news. People are going to call me names and you won't even want me then. That's a weird thought pattern for this. It does sound more like if she was having an affair, then people might call her names. Then he might not want her. You see what I mean?
I not want you? I don't understand what you mean by that.
I tried. I didn't know what was going on. All of it was a blur in and out, trying to figure out. I got up at one point and ran to the door and sent Laina away. Sure, anybody in a logical state of mind could have said, why didn't you give Laina a note to run to the neighbors? He knew
Yes, because there's time to write a note when you're busy getting essayed and the back door is opening 10 times. Yes, let's write a note. Dear neighbor, I'm busy being essayed by some guy in pink boots. Please help immediately. Thanks. And she was like, wants to give Laina a note to put in the mailbox. What?
everything. He knew everything about us. He knew our names. He knew where we worked. He knew where Ozzy worked. He knew what we drove.
So back up a second too. So just because I want to know about.
Why would some random robber, some random dude know everything about them? Who they are, their names, where they drove. Yeah. Sounds like a boyfriend to me. Sounds like when and Al was away a lot. Maybe she was having an affair.
Gannon's well-being too. We already covered what happened to you, but you're saying that initially you told me Gannon got beat up and he took him away, but you didn't say that this time. So please tell me.
Gannon jumped on his back, like when he was trying to hurt me, Gannon jumped on his back. And that's clearly what I told the detective.
Okay, so what happened to Gannon in that instance? Because I got to know that.
I don't know. I just remember Gannon was on the other side. I was on where the door was at.
Okay.
Gannon was behind me on the floor and was crying. And
Was he bleeding or anything? Was it like...
know that if he was bleeding or anything.
Okay. All right.
I just remember, all I could barely see what was going on.
Was there any blood on the floor after you got? Do you remember anything like that?
When I woke up, there was no blood anywhere. I probably went after the second time. So when I ran back upstairs, they sent Laina away, and I said, Laina, please go get the milk. Harley pulls up. I says, Harley, please take Laina to Dollar Tree. And they're like, okay. I said, please take them now and get these items. Exactly what I did.
Did Harley?
And that she says that's exactly what she did. No, it really isn't. No. She told Laina to go play outside, ride your bike, or do something else. Harley was working. Harley finished at 4:30. And if you think how scary it is that Letecia came home with Gannon at around 2:15 in the afternoon, and she knew Laina would be back at 3:30. Yeah, she had an hour 15 to murder and clean up. Oh, yes. That's scary. That's very scary. And then she obviously ran out of some time. She still needed to clean up a bit. So when Laina came home, she said, Gannon is in my room. Don't go in there. He's not feeling well. You go outside and ride your bike until I call you to come back in. And Laina, we saw on the surveillance footage, I think that was on day 6 or 7, her just walking outside, shame. I mean, even that's not safe for an 8-year-old to be just walking around outside completely unsupervised by herself for an hour, So when she says that's exactly what I did, no. When Harley knocked off from work, Letecia sent her a text to ask her to buy carpet cleaner and vinegar and all kinds of stuff, right? Cleaning supplies. And Harley did that. Then Harley came home. Harley later took Laina. And they left. Well, did they go stay at a friend's? I can't remember where Harley then and Laina stayed. Sorry, I'm just thinking back to that because I just know that Harley then and Laina got in the car and left. So maybe then they went to Dollar Tree, but that's later. That's at 5 o'clock, 5:05, something like that.
They noticed that you were distraught or anything?
Harley she was just looking at me like, what in the world? I said, please just go get the items. And Harley was like, what are they? I was like, carpet spray for the dog smell and the carpet powder for the dog smell. And Laina and Harley left.
Okay. All right.
Because I didn't want Laina and Harley to come in. And then you got 2 more people involved in this. He's downstairs with Gannon. I don't know what in the hell is going on. I'm freaked out like if I'm in some Lifetime movie. And no matter who I call or say anything to, they're going to do me just like they're doing me now. Came back downstairs.
They're doing me just like they're doing me now. Samantha says, wait, all in one call, she claims that Gannon knew this man, had a nice convo with him. Then he was attacking the man, jumping on his back, crying on the floor. Yep. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and finding the little crumbs of truth. Exactly.
Came back downstairs, tried to plead with him about what was exactly going on. He had Gannon wrapped in his arm, like his arm around him, and was saying,
Tisha, hold on just a second. I'm trying to understand. So, oh my goodness. So you're downstairs and all this is going on and the guy is downstairs and you send Laina away? You come upstairs and send Laina away while the guy's still downstairs?
Right. Or did you want Laina to come in and be there too?
No, I'm just trying to understand everything because some of this is new information for me that you didn't tell me initially. So I'm just trying to process.
You wouldn't let me. You wouldn't let me sit there and talk to you.
Okay.
You see, Erica, this I remember. However, was that on the 27th? And where was Laina? Because we heard that it was Letecia inviting her for the sleepover. Harley and Letecia. Where was Laina?
Yeah,
You're treating me like a criminal.
Okay, I'm just trying to understand it. So I'm just trying to sort through all of it. So keep going. Thank you for clarifying, though.
She trying over it.
What's wrong?
I'm trying so hard.
You tried so hard to do what?
I was trying to protect everybody, but I couldn't get back up the stairs. Once I let Laina go, I don't know. I couldn't even figure out what to do. If I ran outside the yard, what was I going to do?
So you sent Laina to the mailbox, or you sent her with Harley?
I sent her to the mailbox, and then
Okay.
Holly gets there, and I sent Holly a message, and I said,
No, she says, I sent her to the mailbox. You didn't. You wish you wrote a note so that you could send her to the mailbox, which makes no sense. It's not, let me write Laina a note. Or let me write a note so that Laina can run to the neighbors. Why are you writing a note? It makes no sense. We already know this. We don't even have to really pick the spot. But she's like, I should have written a note so that Laina could take it to the neighbor and then hand them not even hand them the note, put it in the mailbox. What? So they can come and find it when they come home from work. It makes no sense. What the hell? My word.
I sent Holly a message quickly and said, please get Laina as soon as you get back and go to Dollar Tree. I'll explain later.
Oh, so you sent her a message and then went back downstairs?
Right, because I was trying to check on Gannon.
But I thought you said you saw Harley when she got home.
I did. I sent her a message to let her know they.
And exactly, where's Gannon? While Letecia's telling Laina, you go outside. And there's this fictional story. So there's a guy who's essaying her. He's downstairs, but then he lets Laina just... Makes no sense, oh my word. But let's just listen to those little crumbs of truth, if there's any in there.
Oh, Laina pulled up. Laina came up.
Okay.
I sent Laina to the mailbox. Holly pulled right up. Look at the camera. Since your neighbor has every fucking camera footage, he should be able to see that they came up, and I freaking sent them right away.
Well, I'll probably have to pay him another $5,000 to get him to do that, so I don't think that's going to happen. It's bullshit, ain't it?
So I went back down. It's not funny because he did get paid.
No, I'm not. It's bullshit.
So he went back downstairs. I went back downstairs, and I'm trying to figure out, and he's just telling him that he had a new family and all kinds of things, and I'm sitting there trying to grab Gannon, and next thing I'm on the ground again.
Sorry, what? He was telling me he had a new family? Excuse me? Who is she talking about? That's weird. Yeah, exactly. Omi says, not once has she said, honey, we have to find Gannon. Show empathy. Yes.
And you can't overpower someone that put their fingers on your mouth.
And this was in Gannon's room again?
Yes.
Okay, all right.
No one tried to help. No one cared. People treating me like a criminal. When I came through, I woke up. Whatever I could say and look around and think, I thought I was in a tree. And I woke up. And Gannon was gone.
And that was the second time you went downstairs.
Another truth. She's like, when she came around, she thought, whoa, am I in a dream? But she wasn't. And Gannon was gone. True statement.
And he hurt you.
Second time he hurt me, and once I woke up from that, Gannon was gone.
Okay, so you blacked out again, is what you're saying.
Yes, because I had several times, because I was trying, what I was trying to do, I was trying inside the closet, our closet door in there. I was trying to get in there, because I was like, man, there has to be something in there that I can just swing, whatever. I didn't know how to use the freaking big gun, so if I'd have left out from sending Harley and Laina away, I didn't know how to use your big gun, like the assault rifle. And my gun wasn't in the spot that it always was, because you know why? My gun was already in my car.
Yeah, right. We know the gun was in the master bedroom. Amy says, wouldn't it be a nightmare? Exactly. She's like, woke up from a dream. It felt like a dream. No, like a freaking nightmare, right? Good point, Amy. Yes.
But babe, I'm just trying to understand here. You told me initially that the gun was in the house and that he grabbed it in or
Black gun. He had your black gun. Yours.
He had my little pistol, right?
The black one, yes.
Okay, all right. Because I thought maybe I'm wrong, but I thought initially you said your gun. That's why I was confused.
No, my gun was outside.
In the car. Okay.
Your black gun. That's why I was terrified. He knew everything about us. He threatened us. Every single thing. He knew what kind of car that
Why would this random guy, just know everything about them?
your mom had drove there and stayed there the whole time in her rental car.
Hey, when did you bring your gun back in after all this happened?
You told me to go get all the guns together.
No, that was when I was collecting them. You said your gun was in the car.
No, Albert. On the phone call with me, you said go check and see and be accountable for all the guns. When I told
Yeah,
you
because you had stored them downstairs in those. My gun was in the. I don't know about yours, but my gun was in one of the totes. Remember, you had put it there.
because the lady was babysitting.
Okay, so the guy had the gun and he put it back in the tote?
No, he didn't put the gun back in the tote. The gun was left there.
So you put it back in the tote?
Gun was left there. Gannon was gone. It was like I thought he was hiding. I legit thought I was in complete shock and thought Gannon was hiding.
Okay.
I even mentioned to the girls, I go, because I was shocked, culture shock, thinking, what the fuck happened? Oh my God, like I don't.
Let's just remember, back it up, that she told Laina, Gannon is in my room. He's not feeling well. You go outside and play. Man, oh man, does Laina know a lot. Even though she was only 8 years old, now she's 11. Because just remembering that bit, Gannon's in my room. You don't go in there. You go out and play. Remember that? Well, that blows this whole story, right? Because it's like, no, then he was gone and then this man took him and there's no such surveillance footage or anything like that. But even that, saying to Laina, he was in the room, not feeling well. Okay, well, at what point then was Eduardo or Quincy Brown there? Did Laina see him? And we know it's all made up, okay? But it's a big red flag. Oh my gosh. Welcome to membership, Carly.
How I'm going to handle this. I didn't get the time to even go through any of the emotions of it all to think what happened, because all I could immediately do was go into like the defense mode of being like, oh my God, okay, get the girls out of here. Okay, Gannon's going to be back by the time he's supposed to be back. Because in the end,
True again. I went in defense mode and thought, oh my God, get the girls out of here. Get the girls out of here. Get Harley and Laina out of here. You guys go to Dollar Tree, go wherever. We're sleeping somewhere else tonight. You see?
when Gannon was leaving, I remember him asking him, was he going to take him to Uncle Matt's house? I remember that being blacked out. So Gannon freely went with him. I don't know Uncle Matt. I'm not fucking crazy.
Stand by. She said, I'm not effing crazy. Done. Well, then why are you pleading insanity? You said it there yourself. I'm not effing crazy. Okay. Well, then how can you plead not guilty by reason of insanity?
So he left with Uncle Matt in a car or something, or in a van, or you don't know?
That's why he left in. I just know that the whole thing started to add up. Gannon kept going outside with some gate. Gannon had to be talking to somebody outside of that gate. I begged the fucking El Paso County police officers to find anything on that side of the house where Gannon might have went out at night talking to whoever it was. Any cars that was parked on that side of the house. Nobody helps me.
Okay, so I'm trying to this is what's bothering me about this part, and I want to be real with you because we're trying to work together on this, but I went and asked all the neighbors myself, like cameras in front of our house, to the side of our house, everything, to look and see if Gannon left the house anywhere from like 2 to 4, 4:30, anything like that, and no cameras have him leaving. So I mean, I don't.
What kind of cameras? Are they like Rogers that run 24/7?
Yes, like 3, 4, 5 of the neighbors have those 24/7 cameras. So, and it's some are like ours, which are motion censored.
Okay, which ones? Because we need to know which direction that their cameras are pointed in order for that to happen.
Okay, well, that's something we can look into.
No.
Okay, that's something we need to look into. So either they went out the front, I'm assuming, right?
Not the front door.
So what, the garage?
I would say the garage or either out the back door because Gannon had the gate code, like the key. And he kept going out there with this key or trying to unlock it or keep it.
Right. A gate with a code. I mean a key. Gannon was going up and down out there. But I thought he was gone, playing hide and seek. But now you're saying Gannon is going out there the whole time, between the gate, right? He's going there with his code and the key and the gate, and he's talking to someone. Ugh, what nonsense.
Unlock with this key.
Okay, hold on. Just so I understand. So now, Gannon, with all this going on, Gannon tells the guy there's a key to the gate, and then they
No.
and bring the key back in the house?
No. Did you listen to my story?
Yeah.
That's right. Gannon kept going outside with the gate. I'm thinking that the gate was automatically unlocked.
Oh, okay. Did you lock it back before I got home?
No, I didn't lock anything.
Okay, all right.
I didn't do anything unless they locked it or the police locked it because Harley said the police put cameras in it and locking it.
Okay,
locking everything up.
We can find that out. Maybe the police locked it back up. So fair enough. So
If one were to imagine, if one were to act this whole skit out, yada, 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 hit her head 2 more times, woke up, did the hokey pokey, turned herself around, it would be a comedy skit. This case is no comedy. It's terrible. But her story, just that, reenacting that, oh my word, it would be such a mess. Thank you for the sticker.
that just all that kind of is blowing my mind. You know, he wasn't seen leaving. The key to the gate was in the house. The gun was where it's supposed to be. I'm just trying to figure it all out, Tisha. That's all.
The gun wasn't where it was supposed to be because I put the gun back in when you told me to collect them.
Okay. Well, hopefully, I mean,
Upstairs.
they got my gun now, so hopefully they can get this Mexican guy's fingerprints. So.
Yeah, it would be perfect to me.
Yep.
It's nothing but from day one.
I know, and that's what I'm trying to get. So get all them this information. You know, I think the FBI's in on it now. So we're trying to get them all this information. Look for a fingerprint on the gun. You know, maybe they haven't looked there. Looking for a fingerprint on the lock of the gate. You know, stuff like that as the little things that they may have missed. You know, during this process.
Why? Why would they have not have done that? And maybe I'm just upset by this because I feel like they barked up the wrong tree for 2 fucking weeks, Albert.
It's been 3 weeks almost, Tisha. Yes, I agree. I agree with you. I'm
He's like, actually, it's been 3 weeks. She doesn't even care how long it's been. You know? Since Gannon was missing. She's like, they've been barking up the wrong tree for 2 weeks now. Mm-hmm.
as frustrated as anybody because I don't know anything. And
So, do you think I did this?
Teacher Stauch, I don't know. I'm just trying. I'm trying to help you. Okay, I'm trying to help you get the truth out there. But you've got to tell me the truth. Okay. I know.
Here's what I told the police. The only difference is I thought it was the carpet person, but once I went around because I was freaking out trying to figure out, I was like, if I could go get this fucker and bring him in, and I drove through the neighborhood, the description that I gave El Paso is exactly what I saw. But that is not the exact description that I gave of this carpet person. So my point behind that was, I don't think it was the carpet person because I eliminated him because he didn't have craters on his face.
He did or didn't?
Who?
So, but hold on. You know what? Something. Remember how? Oh my goodness! Thinking back to this whole that trip you made for the bike. You never found the guy, right? The Craigslist guy.
Started looking creepy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You don't think that this Craigslist guy had anything to do with you? I mean, not you, but you know what I mean. Oh, I'm freaking out. Sorry. And you don't think the Craigslist guy followed you or just found you? Maybe you told him, hey, I'm driving my husband's red Frontier and I'll meet you there or something like that. I mean, I don't know. I'm just trying to think of anything.
Okay, so let's say it's him. What I don't like is that people are sitting here saying, well, there's nothing that shows you guys leaving. If there's nothing at this point in time, it's starting to get dark. Because in case you didn't know, in Colorado, it's getting dark around that time. Okay? There has to be something that points to that direction that shows any shadows, movement, anything. And if it didn't, it was because the ring sensitivity didn't pick it up.
All right, so listen, I want to be clear with you that I don't give a flip about social media. You know that I don't have Facebook. I'm not on there, so I don't know what these people are saying. So me and you focus on us getting to the bottom of what's going on. Okay, let's try to block out that other stuff so we can get the truth here. Man, this Craigslist thing is really driving me nuts now. Do you think that when did you go? What was the time frame you went there again? You went to Dunkin' Donuts, right?
Because they have whatever time they have me on footage. The first time at Petco.
Oh, at Petco. So after that is when you left.
Because I went back to Petco to get more clothes.
Okay, so you went. So then when did you go back to Petco after the Craigslist trip?
Yeah.
Oh.
Petco, the Craigslist trip to some random warehouse looking for a guy with bikes. What? And then went back to Petco to buy more clothes. I thought you already bought 3 outfits for 2 dogs. What was there the second time? I can't wait for the Petco person to testify. Oh, my word.
Oh. And you said the guy was already in the house before you got there, you think?
When I got there, the guy was most definitely in the house or had already been in the house waiting or whatever it may be, which is why I thought it was the carpet guy because that was the person that I gave the garage.
Yeah, you gave the garage code to him. Yeah, right.
The more I laid and the more I slept and the more I kept worrying about it and thinking about it and yada, yada, yada. Janet kept having his room door locked. I was even so terrified to think that this person even spent the night in our home.
What?
Oh, you think he was there the whole time?
Oh, now he spent the night, did he? And he may have. That's a scary thought.
Oh, no. Do you know how worried I've been about this?
I know, that's freaking me out because remember those other stories you were talking about people coming in the back door and stuff while they thought people were away? I've been going through all that in my head, too.
Albert, I've done nothing but I have this book right here. You can hear it. It's like of all anything and everything that I thought of that might have been out of order.
So maybe
I don't want my life back. You think I don't want my family back?
I know. Trust me, me too.
I'm tired of being portrayed as one.
Okay, but you gotta help me because I'm trying to sort through all this and put a good timeline together so I can tell. Somebody reached out from the FBI and I'm trying to tell them a timeline of what I know. Okay, I'm trying to make sure they get the truth the first time. This lady that called me. Okay, so.
There are people not going after this. Why?
I don't know. Maybe the FBI is. I don't know. I know they're doing everything they can. Maybe they missed some things we don't know. Listen, something you told me that first day that I'm trying to figure out when did you do the. Right, you said you cleaned everything up?
Cleaned everything up?
Yeah, from Gannon's room or whatever you got, somebody did bad things to you or whatever?
I was just talking about, the clothes I had on and, shoes and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so you just...
Sorry, let me take this away. Yeah, that's another big tell. Oh, she cleaned everything up. I was just talking about the clothes I had on and the shoes. They never found those bloody clothes. They did find the shoes. Oh, yes. On the top of the pile there. Remember that? Wow. So now she's telling a little bit of a truth again, right?
Just changed your clothes and then threw them away, like you said, and whatever Gannon had on, you said you threw that away too?
They got that out of the back of the trash. It was a shirt that he wore that was burnt and stuff like that.
Oh.
That's what I meant, like, cleaned up. I didn't mean, like, clean up anything bad or anything. I'm just saying, like, I didn't want to keep that stuff on and call it police.
You literally cleaned up bad things. Literally, lady. She's like, I didn't mean anything bad or anything. Yeah, you literally did. Oh, now you're talking about the t-shirt. Gannon's t-shirt? Because of burns and stuff being in the trash? What? Oh, my word.
You told me that first day you cleaned up the whole area because you didn't want Laina to see it when she got home. That's what you told me.
Yeah, my clothes and my underwear. You want me to really go in depth about that?
I'm not trying to make you relive anything that happened to you. I'm just trying to, there's just some truth that I'm trying to find about, I mean, if something was cleaned up or something, then, you know, I don't know, maybe.
Whatever you're trying to say to me, just be honest.
I just don't want the police to miss anything else, okay? I mean, we think they've missed all these other pieces, and then, I mean, if you cleaned up something that could give them DNA evidence on this Mexican.
Mm-hmm. Legendary CEO says, where was he during the 911 call? Are you talking about Al? Because Al was deployed with the National Guard, so he was in Oklahoma. And then when he heard that Letecia had called 911 and she told him Gannon's missing, he came back the next day.
Guy that we needed.
Took my whole DNA from this. They wouldn't let me pee. The hospital bill that I sent you was the whole kit on my body.
But tell me, why did you tell me? I just don't understand why you told me you cleaned up in the area, and then now you're telling me you just changed your clothes. That's.
When you're talking about cleaning up the area, I'm talking about from Gannon. Like, Gannon had, from his burn marks, there was blood on the wall and on the light switch.
So.
Mm-hmm. And we know all about the blood on the wall and the light switch now, especially from day 8 of the trial. Remember that from the CSI guy talking about it? Wow. She's spilling the tea. Aren't you glad we're listening to this again? I'm really glad we're listening to this again. Wow. Based on everything we know. Whoa.
So you cleaned up whatever Gannon's stuff, what blood or whatever was, right?
Prior.
Oh, where was that at?
In his room when he woke up Monday morning.
But like where? But where in his room? You did say the wall because he was wiping his fingers on the wall or something.
I don't know if he wiped his fingers on his wall. I just know his arm probably hit the wall when he was asleep.
Oh, I got you. Okay, all right. So you cleaned that up, okay? Because I never saw that. That's the first I heard of it. So you cleaned up wherever his blisters or his burn mark hit the wall. Did you clean something else up?
Light switch from where he touched it.
Oh, but that was after you showed it to me.
Yes.
Yeah, you showed it to me and Laina, and then told me that he was picking his fingernails so bad that he bled so bad. Remember?
Yes, he did pick his fingernails.
Oh, okay. So he picked his fingernails, and he picked. I'm just trying to clarify. Picked his fingernails and his blister or his burn mark or whatever.
Picked his fingernails, she says. Sorry, what? Mm-hmm.
What do you mean? Gannon picks everything that's open.
Yeah, I'm not.
Why are you acting like you're got me on some trial with this? He picks his fingers all the time.
Babe, because
it's open.
Babe, you're absolutely right about that. But I don't know why you feel like you're on trial. I'm talking to my wife, trying to figure out the truth. And like I told you before, the truth hasn't always lined up. So I just want to find out all the details so we can find Gannon. That's it.
Albert, I gave you every detail, but you're coming at me saying, I thought you did this afterwards. Gannon bleeds all the time.
Right.
Gannon has huge nosebleeds.
Oh, wow. Now Gannon bleeds all the time, according to her. Excuse me? He bleeds all the time. Now she's talking about a nosebleed, and he's going to be like, sorry, what? And she's like, remember the time in Alaska.
Did you tell him the nosebleeds from your truck is from Gannon?
When did he have a nosebleed in my truck?
Oh my God, don't even believe it's been there since Alaska. And the top part of your truck, you have his hands had blood marks on it for like a year and something ago.
Maybe I don't. I'm not doubting you. I don't know. I just don't remember that, but that might have happened. I know he has had a nosebleed once in a while. I don't remember that in Alaska.
Nosebleeds are like in Colorado, or at least once every week or two. Every week or two, Gannon has a nosebleed. This is where I get angry. Like, people come up here and talk all this shit, and they don't even know him.
I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what the people are saying on social media. I don't even bother with that. And I haven't for a long time. But I'm just trying to. All right.
Say what you got to say, Albert.
I'm just trying to retrace some steps in my head. So the Mexican guy.
Do you guys remember the Chandler Halderson case? When Chandler Halderson murdered his parents and dismembered them in the house. And then he said, yeah, there we go, Flea. And then he said that his mom had a nosebleed and that he cut his toe. And he was trying to explain all the blood in the house. It's like that. That's what Letecia's doing here as well. Wow. Sure. We've still got 2 hours left, you guys.
Did you see like anybody? I'm trying to think of this Craigslist. Did he have a picture, or did he like give you any information about him? Like, hey, I'm, other than where to find him at or anything like that. I mean, what was the framework of like how you set up that to meet him?
Everything is on my phone, Albert.
Babe, I don't know. I guess they got your phone. You keep telling me that, but I'm just trying to figure out how you went about doing this. So maybe we can, that freaking lady that called me bugging the shit out of me from the FBI, maybe that's something relevant. I don't know.
I reached out to him. They have access to my phone.
Okay.
On my phone, I click the Craigslist thing, which generates this whole number, something, whatever the email they do to protect the people that are selling. I had all that and access to my phone for that. I have limited access because a lot of my stuff didn't load. A lot of it weren't backed up. My emails weren't backed up. My notes weren't backed up. The only thing backed up when I logged in to the icon that it let me in temporarily was pictures. If they gave me my phone, which is mine, it would clearly have everything. And since they've done all these things, they should see this. They should see pictures of what I took with Gannon at home with me later. They should see all this shit, man. And it pisses me to fuck off that no one's even caring. Everybody's wanting to point the finger, but won't let me sit there and show you.
All right, Letecia. Okay. You told me to be straight.
I got you on the phone, and I'm trying to sit here and tell my own husband every little detail, everything. You think I don't love my family?
All right, Letecia, listen. Like I said the whole time, I'm just trying to help you and trying to keep you and Harley safe from all. I mean, these people are after me now. I don't know who the hell it is, but like I said, I had to go get my clothes changed and everything just so I can blend in better. And I want you to know that no matter what, we can work through this together, and I can help you, okay? But you just got to let me help you. But you told me to be straight up. I got a very straight up question, okay? Are you ready?
Yeah.
Did you kill Gannon? I need to know. I need you to answer me yes or no right now.
I killed.
She's like, no. What a way to answer it. No. Wow.
Gannon. The answer is no. I can't believe you asked me this.
I just got to know you. I told me to be straight up. I got to know what's happening to my son.
Tell me why you would think I killed Gannon.
There's a lot of unknowns. I mean, being straight up again, you changed your story again to me for the fourth time.
Tea trees, I don't think this is what Letecia wanted. I don't think she was going for fame in this. I think she was covering up as much as possible. And you know why we're doing this. We're doing this because we want to get the crumbs of truth out of all her lies. And she does have those in between. I think it's really important to understand this case, to listen to these calls again now, knowing what we know, because it makes even more sense. Before this, we had the probable cause affidavit, and we had some surveillance footage, little bit of recordings and things. But now, from everything we've seen in all those hours of the trial, there's been 8 days of full trial days. This is very important. And this, I hadn't live streamed with you guys before. I listened to it myself, taking notes the first time because I hadn't live streamed day 2 and 3. So thank you for being here so that we can listen to this together. I really like seeing all your insights and, seeing what questions you have. And it's like a think tank, right? Listening to all of this because most of us have been watching this trial together. And I'm sure we'll learn even more. Of course, this trial is set to last 2 to 8 weeks. No, sorry, 6 to 8 weeks. It's only been 2 weeks. So we've still got a long way to go. We've still got a really long way to go.
Time.
No, I changed my story.
You did. This is the 4th version of the same story. Okay.
Wow.
Like half of what you told me today with the cut foot, and now he's got burned arms and picking it, and his butt's bleeding. All this stuff is new to what you told me the other day. And the other day you told me you cleaned up the area where you got raped so nobody would see it. But now you told me you just changed clothes. I just don't know what the hell's going on.
I didn't tell you. First off, you never even listened to me about anything that went on.
I did. No, you stopped because I listened to you. I listened to you, and then I went and got the guns and put them in the truck, and then I came back and listened. Me and Landon listened to you, and then I stopped and picked your story apart. So get it straight, Tecia. I listened to you, and I said, if I'm wrong about the rape, I will get on my knees and beg you for forgiveness. Did I not say that?
Yeah, but you haven't.
Exactly, because I haven't been proven wrong yet. I want the truth. If I'm wrong, if the police, no matter what they're doing, the FBI, the CBI, the CBS, whoever, okay, if they tell me I'm wrong, I will publicly, in front of the world, get on a camera and tell you I'm sorry. But until that happens, we're going to find the truth.
How can you tell me that someone didn't come? I don't understand. How can you tell me that someone didn't do something to hurt me and take Anna?
I'm not telling you that. I'm telling you it hasn't been proven one way or the other.
She's like, how can you tell me that Eduardo, basically, or Quincy Brown did not come in and attack me? I'm a victim in this, okay? Like, no. Not once has she spoken about Gannon being missing. Like, no concern or anything. Rebecca Green, thank you so much. You say, thank you, G, for everything you do for us. Thank you so much for that.
You said you banged your head on the freaking table. Now I got to tell them to go check out the table and see if there's any blood or any of your...
He knew that. They had already asked that.
Okay, but that's the first I heard of it. You see what I'm saying?
Because you never would talk to me. You literally just sat here in a conversation and asked me, did I kill our child?
Yes, I did, because if you say no, then I'll stop thinking that you did it. Okay?
Yes, you tell her, Al. If you say no, then I'm going to stop thinking that you did it. She's like, what? No. Okay, so prepare your eardrums because we're going up a notch now. Letecia is going to start freaking out because now he's not believing that she's a victim,
That's horrible.
I don't know what to think. My son's blood, you're telling me his blood's all over the walls, and now you're telling me the Mexican guy that had the gun to your head or whatever took him away, and he knows him, and he could be anywhere.
Hold on. Gun? So where did you get that piece from?
That was so now you got me twisting all your stories up, because that was from the first time you told me the rape story, that he had a gun to your head, and you told me it was your gun. You told me, but you told me it was your gun, so that's fine. I'm not debating the points here. But...
I said the black one.
Okay, fine, but I mean...
You know in your heart I would never hurt Gannon.
Yes, I absolutely believe that. But I'm doing everything I can to help you right now. But Tecia, listen. The thing is, if you don't, but it's not just. I asked you if you killed him. You said no, and I'm sorry. That was a hard question. But if you know anything, or you did anything, or just upset about it, we can work together, and I can help you. But I can't help you if you don't tell me anything. It's just there's so many unknowns, Tecia.
Oh my God.
I mean, did anything happen that was an accident that you're scared about?
Really?
I'm just trying to, Tecia, you know, with my Army training, I'm trained to ask all these questions to get us in a safe place, right? And that's why I took the guns out from the get-go. That's just my training kicking in.
Oh my God, I really thought, I thought out of this conversation, I really thought you were going to be supportive of me. I thought
I really thought you were going to believe all my bull crap. I can't believe that you've been questioning anything that I say, even though these stories make no sense at all. Now she's going to become the victim. Here we go.
you were going to bring your family back together. And I thought that we were going to talk about everything every single day of nothing but Gannon.
That's what I'm trying to do.
First second, you would ask me that I killed Gannon. I can't believe that.
Well, I'm glad you said no. That gives me a lot of hope and peace.
Oh, Gannon. I already told him about how just maybe you might have a brother. Maybe. We talked about, we cried about Kobe. We did a lot together.
What?
What are kids?
Okay.
Dog.
Okay, Tisha, let me ask it this way then. I don't believe you killed him, but did something bad happen to him and he maybe he is dead or not with us anymore and you just panicked and didn't know what to do? I mean, is there anything like that? Just any information is what I need. We can help you. I can help you get through this. But we got to know the information about Bubba. I mean, just think of,
Really, yeah.
yes, I'm just trying to figure out what happened to him. He's gone and nobody knows anything, but you were the last one to hear him speak. Okay, which was Monday when you were driving around and he left the house. The last time we heard him speak, I don't know. I don't know when that was. Before I left, probably. When I left and he went downstairs to watch Pokemon. That's the last memory I have of him.
Albert, let me tell you something. People don't have the life that I have. People don't just be a normal person. Just doing their thing. Finally have what they want to do and be in the sky working. Oh, they don't do that. People premeditate things in life. There's no sign or indications of anything that I would have.
Except in your Google search history. The Google search history. Driving up there to Petco, that far away. Renting a vehicle. Okay. Everything. I can name another 10 things. She's like, people premeditate things. Yeah, you need to watch more true crime. Not everyone premeditates things, okay? But good tell, Letecia. Sure, this woman in my word.
Those children. I fought for you. I fought for them.
Yes, you did. You fought for all of us. You're right. I'm not questioning any of that, Tisha. I just did an accident happen? I mean, other than the candle or the burn? I don't know. I'm just trying to ask all the questions.
I've worked with children long enough, Albert. If an accident happened, I'm smart enough. I know what to do. I've had plenty of friends who've been in situations where...
You literally don't know. You say there's a fire, there's so much smoke, and your idea of what to do is to pack all the kids in the car and just Laina and the dogs, and then be like, wait a minute, I'm forgetting something. Oh yes, Gannon. Okay, and then suddenly he's running out. Pack them in the car and take one loop around the block. It doesn't make any sense. Lady Sam says, can you please name the thing she Googled? I did. It's in a video. It's on the playlist there. Literally on the thumbnail, it'll say all the things she Googled. I've got Google on there. So check out that. I think it's only an 18-minute video or so, but I have shown it many times before. The documents also on Patreon if you want to see the binder and see everything she Googled, the fake polygraph test results and all this kind of stuff.
They've been in the classroom. They accidentally dropped the kid. The kid might have broke their leg. You go to the people, you tell them it's an accident, and you work through it.
Okay, so all right, you also said something that was calmed my heart, tremendously about Bubba. That basically you didn't premeditate anything. So whatever happened to him had to be an accident, just like the candle. And obviously you wouldn't plan on something like that because you're a teacher and you do all those babysitting events. I know you wouldn't hurt kids intentionally, but whatever happened was an accident, and I know you didn't plan it.
I didn't have anything to do with it. Why are you saying this to me?
So he would have had to have died naturally then. Other than
And he's dead.
I don't know, Tisha.
I can't even believe you are saying that. Gannon isn't alive. What's wrong with you?
Because it's just none of this makes any sense. I mean, he would have been found by now. Okay. He didn't. All the cameras, all that footage shows him not leaving the house other than in the truck. And I like I said, I'm just trying to help you get through this.
Help me.
Yes, help you.
Exactly. You guys are all. I'm just making coffee quick as well. And AV says didn't have anything to do with what? Exactly. When she says I didn't have anything to do with it. With what? With what? What are you talking about? Ange says my eardrums need a shower. Mine too. Right? She definitely planned this, but things didn't work out the way she thought they will. Yep. Okay, let's continue on. Daniel, thank you so much. Finally, Elle is onto her BS. Thanks for the clarity, Grizzly, you bring to this tragic case. Just incredibly sad. I feel terrible for Elle. Thank you so much for your sticker. And yeah, me too. I mean, he must be like, wait, what? After all that, right? Okay, so you can do some caps. Some words can be caps. If you do all caps, then YouTube registers it as spam, and it's not good for the channel. If too many people do that or people write in all caps, then YouTube's like, ooh, this chat is getting spammy. Let's make sure that nobody else sees the stream. So that's why. Please also like the video and share it so that others will find it as well. Okay, let's continue listening on as he confronts her because he's on to her now.
Because
Help me get through this.
Because I am trying to help you. I want to know what happened to Gannon and try to help you and keep Harley safe and everything that I've said the whole time because that's who I am and you know that.
See what y'all think. This is what y'all think. Y'all think somebody's gonna come in here and say something just to appease everyone. But a true person who is completely innocent, y'all can keep beating me down in the ground all you want to because I didn't do it.
I'm not beating you down.
You think you don't want me anymore? Fine. You don't want our family anymore? Fine. You took my car. You took everything.
I didn't take anything. They got all my shit too, Tisha. I got 2 cars now because Harley's not going to pay for it. I got 2 cars I got to pay for that I can't even see or touch.
I'm begging you.
No, she hasn't. I know. So
Everyday Albert, why are you not with your wife? If you want to be so honest and ask questions, why are you not with your wife and daughter?
Because I'm going to tell you the truth right now. Because of this conversation, Tisha. I don't know. And I've told you that the whole time. I'm confused. I'm all over the place. I can't get the truth from you or the police or nobody. And now it's just even worse now because I got another story I've got to try to make a theory from.
Another story? You have never talked to me.
But you just told me. You told me a few minutes ago we went over it. You told me the first story. No, first you told me he ran away. Then it was the rape story. Then it was the second rape story. Now it's the third rape story.
I can't believe you just said the rape story.
I'm just. What do you want me to call it? The story of Gannon disappearing. Okay, you told me the first version of that, the second version, and now the third version.
You a second or third version?
Yes.
You sit down and talk to me.
No, that day that I got home. No, the day I got home, that next morning after my mom and sister and Laina and everybody was at the house, you told me you were texting Bethel and you told her the story. I don't know what you told her, and I kind of don't even.
Yes, you do.
I don't even care. No.
It's all there.
Isn't it so weird? She's like, why aren't you with your wife and your daughter? You, Letecia, literally pucked off to Myrtle Beach. Eileen, you say, just bought G some coffee. Thank you so much. I got it here. I've just made the coffee. I got it here. We're having 2 a.m. coffee, everyone. Hell yeah, because we've still got quite a while on this.
I swear.
My God, I can't believe you're lying to me right now.
About what? I'm not lying to you about anything, Tisha.
Albert, they had y'all at the police department when I was there.
Oh, you mean when Landon showed up and then they brought, I was already there or whatever? Is that what you're talking about? Because that's the only time I know. I don't even know when you're there. I just assumed you had finally come in that night. Or was it the next day you came in? I don't even know, Tisha.
You were there because she was talking to you there.
Who was?
Ethel?
She was talking to me at the police station?
Yes.
Honestly, most of my talking was with Mark, the other guy that was at Starbucks. So I don't know what you mean she was talking to me. I think I might have talked to. I think I talked to her for like 10 or 15 minutes. If I'm
Did not tell you anything different. This is how my day went. I was going to lay down.
Hey, Tisha, I believe you. Okay. What I want you to answer for me is those simple questions. Did Gannon die and you just freaked out, or was there an accident involved? Did you kill him? Answer all those questions. Those are the ones that I want to know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I don't care about who talked to who, when we went where. Honestly, at this point, none of that freaking matters. What matters is that little 11-year-old boy is either out there or he's not.
Yes, exactly. You press on that, Al. You tell her. And thank you so much, Mods, for sharing the coffee link. And thank you to everyone who's buying me coffees. I see them coming in. I really, really appreciate it.
And I got to know that. And you're the only one that has any information regarding that.
I gave you that information and you're not going to look for it.
No, but you ignored my question. I mean, answer those questions for me.
That's the first question.
All right. Did you kill Gannon?
No.
Okay. Did Gannon die on your watch, whether it was an accident or naturally from some injury?
No.
Okay. Did Gannon have an accident of a serious nature and you freak out and cover it up?
No.
So the answer is no to all of that.
Correct.
Okay. Now this is going to be very uncomfortable for you, even.
Note how short her answers are there, when actually it's the truth. Now she's like, no, correct. Wow. Meanwhile, it's a yes.
More uncomfortable than what I just asked you. But did Harley kill Gannon?
God, no.
Okay, did she, any of the same questions, did she have anything to do with an accident, a cover-up? Was she involved in this at all with you?
No. I haven't been involved either.
So so there's a blank somewhere that you have not filled the blank. So.
How have I not filled the blank? So you don't think for a second that someone came in the house and you don't think that?
I don't doubt that. I don't know what to believe, but I'm not doubting you. I'm just having to ask all these questions. So,
Tina's like, tiny violin for Letecia. For Letecia. Remember when we watched Day 8, she's like, I peed my pants a little bit. Oh no. Then we call it Letecia. But yeah, tiny violin, exactly.
I begged you. I said, hey, let us all be together. Look at me in my eyes and ask me that question. Feel it in your heart and then ask me that question.
Well, but you gotta look at it from my perspective. Okay, first of all, and I got a couple things to say, so let me get through it. These stories, just like I've said the whole time, they don't sound legit to me. They just don't add up. They're not true. Something is off from every story because there's different versions. So that's number one. Number two. I've
only talked to you once.
Okay. All right, fair enough. But you got to put yourself in my shoes, okay? What the hell would you do if this was Harley, okay? And you didn't have all the information. How would you put all these pieces together? So, I mean, you got to look from my glasses. How am I supposed to put all these pieces together when I don't even have a third of the pieces? I'm just.
V. Oakley says, I would love to see an actual interrogation of her. We want to see a full-blown interrogation, but did you see day 7 and day 8 of the video where the police were asking her questions? If not, go check out day 7 of the trial and day 8. It's on the playlist. There's a Gannon Stauch playlist and a Letecia Stauch playlist that I've made for you, depending on, they both have the same videos, but depending on which title you're searching for. And there, day 7, day 8, it's all timestamped for you. That was quite something to see. Yes.
Trying to find the pieces, and get them together.
You want me to answer that question?
Which one? The one about what if it was Harley?
Yeah.
Yeah, answer that question.
Okay. So as soon as you tell me this, when I get off the phone, I will have my husband and my children together in a home, and our asses will be praying, and we will be on the phone with the detectives, and we will be saying, "Listen, I support my husband, and we need to find someone over here." If somebody had to see something, ask them again, do something. We will be putting a fucking alert out everywhere. We will be putting a description out everywhere. We will close the fucking borders from Colorado to all of them, up and down 95, because it leads to fucking Mexico.
95? What?
That shit.
Why would
I'm
you?
sorry, 85, whatever.
85?
He's like, 95? 85? Like, what is she even saying? Which direction are you going, woman? What is happening? And here you can hear she's pretty confident, huh? She's like, put that effing alert out everywhere. Why? Because she discarded of the suitcase with Gannon's remains in Florida. And she thought, problem solved. They're never going to find him. Never mind. Even if they didn't, and I'm so glad they did, but even if they didn't, there's so much evidence against her. Oh my word. She was never going to get away with this.
Oh, 25. This
Oh.
state at least to Mexico.
Well, you please be careful when you say those things, because then they're going to start looking up and down 95 on the East Coast. Okay?
Sorry.
And that's not going to help us.
That's where
Since
she
you know
went.
he's not over there, that's not going to help us if they get sent over there. Okay? But you didn't answer my question. How am I supposed to put all these pieces together? You're telling me let's go home and pray, and I've been praying I've been praying nonstop. Okay? But we got to have action too. So here, listen. I got to go because now I'm freaking. Everybody's going to start questioning me at the house. Where have you been? What are you doing? Are you involved? I'm going to get all those questions now. So
Who are you staying with?
Uncle Jeff, and then freaking Veronica and all them that are all over the place. Okay, so
Why would you have to be anywhere near them?
I don't have to be, but you saw we had to do. Listen,
And your daughter.
Tisha, listen, I had to do these statements and interviews and all this shit. It's just nonstop. Every day is something else. Okay, so if you think all this information is what they need, apparently the El Paso people haven't done their job and they haven't forwarded it to the FBI. So I don't know. There's some Amber lady called me from the FBI, and I'm gonna just email you her number and her name. And if you want to pass this information to her, that's much higher than the freaking CBS or whatever you call it.
Yeah, because they've called everyone I know.
Okay, well then that's what.
You can tell them too.
Okay, but I don't have the document you have. So anyways, I'm just going to send you the contact. And if you want it, you take it. If not, I can't make you do anything. But I got to go, okay?
Yeah, but that's not how you would say trying to find your son. You would not say, if you don't want to do anything, then blah, blah, blah.
No, that's not true because I can't. I wanted you with me the whole time and you left. So I'm going to give you the information you need to pass your stuff along, and then you can do that, okay?
Listen to me. We don't have anywhere to stay. I'm asking you to stay with your wife and daughter.
Oh my word. Your wife and daughter. And I wonder if she's talking about Harley or Laina, because there's a wife and two daughters, you know what I mean? There's her daughter Harley, and then there's Laina as well. So I just really want to show you guys this. I'm sure you guys living in Florida are more familiar with all these highways. But she went from 6627 Mandan Drive and she went down to this Escambia River Bridge. So that's where she had discarded of Gannon. And she said, here's a 65. Here it becomes the 85. Okay. And she did go up to, she went to Myrtle Beach, which is just here in South Carolina. So I was just looking at, because she said 95, then she said 85. And the 95 is all the way up here. It's all the way up here. Right? I'm just checking. And the 85 is here. So here's the 85 going. So mentioning all those other ways, like, whoa, do they have to check on the East Coast or what? Well, yeah, they found Gannon's remains on the East Coast. Yes, indeed. Okay, let's bring this back up. Did I miss something? Should have let them stay. Could have. I think it's not about letting them stay. She left. She was like, I'm done. I'm heading out of here. Gotta go. Time for a road trip. Sure, Letecia.
And let's do this together. Now you tell me no if you think that you don't give a shit about us and you don't want that. You tell me no right now.
Sorry, Lady Sam is asking, I'm from the UK, not sure, but can she get the death penalty? No, Colorado is not a death penalty state. They abolished it in 2020.
Tell you no.
You tell me yes. If you want your family together because you believe
I
me.
wanted my family
No,
together.
but no.
Listen to me. Listen to me. I wanted my family together the whole time. And listen, you're not letting me help you, so I recommend that you get in contact with this Amber lady because she offered me help and safety because I told her what I was going through, and I'm sure they'll do the same thing for you, especially all that you've been through with you're telling me about the social media stuff and people chasing you around. You said in the email, so I'm going to send you her contact information, okay? And then you decide whether or not to contact her to find protection for yourself and get them this information, okay? But I gotta go, okay? I gotta go, Tisha. I gotta go.
The question.
What I said I wanted you to be together, but I gotta go, okay? I gotta go.
With 1 hour 55. Okay, so I want to just show you this again because I just switched the positions around, which then makes it helps a bit. So I went from 6627 Mandan Drive to the Escambia River Bridge, which is how she went. That's a freaking long way. Damn. Like so many damn hours, okay, to there. And she had discarded of the suitcase 3 miles from where she'd stayed at a hotel. And then if we go then to the I-95, yeah, this one is 65, then it becomes the 85 here. And going all the way up, and she did go to Myrtle Beach, as we know. So she definitely, that was a tell. That was a slip up of note, right? He's like, what? 85, 95? What are you saying? Okay.
Bye.
People's Exhibit number 36, which is another recorded phone call from February 15th, 2020 at 10:58 a.m.
Go for it.
So this is from February 13th, as you heard. Now, the call, February 13th in the morning.
Hello.
Hey.
Hey, what's wrong?
Tired of crying.
Hmm?
I'm tired of crying.
Well, happy Valentine's Day.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Where's Laina?
Laina's at school right now. So, why? What's up?
Oh, and a lot of you are asking as well, where's Laina now? I believe Laina's with her mom. Danny Barnes, thank you so much. You say, appreciate all you do for us. Grizzly, thank you, G. You're the best. Justice for Gannon. Thank you so, so much.
I can't ask you where our kids are at.
Yeah, I think that's a fair question. Where's Harley at?
She had to go to the doctor last night because I was bad.
No. Where's Harley staying? Letecia, just answer one question, please, for goodness sake, correctly. And also, biggest question here at this time, February 13th, 2020. I don't know why I'm saying happy Valentine's Day on that day, but it's like, okay, happy Valentine's Day. All right, it's on the 14th. But anyway, where's Gannon? She's like, I can't ask where our kids are at. Yeah, where's Gannon? Where's Gannon? February 13th. This is, his remains were found on March 17th, you guys. This is more than a month before that. This is how she's behaving after on February 4th, chucking that bag over the Escambia River Bridge with little Gannon inside the bag and blankets and a pillow. We're at 2 hours, by the way. Actually, 1 hour 56 out of 3 hours and 36, just so you know.
Just saying that she was 12 pounds underweight.
What hospital did she go to?
Because someone could be listening and know where we're at.
Tisha,
No, I don't know. You talk crap about me. You treated me wrong.
Where did I talk crap about you? I haven't said nothing to nobody.
Charles in your school posting all this stuff messages you sent them how horrible of a person I was.
When did these messages come from? Years ago, maybe? I mean,
Don't know when.
but you know what?
Posted them to everybody.
But what have I always said about social media? I don't give a crap what people say. People are just looking for a headline, okay?
He's told her that many times. I don't give a crap what people say on social media. It's just you and me talking. Desi, thank you so much. You say great channel, great work. Hello from California. Hello and good evening to you. I think it's what is it like 6:17-ish p.m. It's 2:17 in the morning for me. Good evening to you in California.
We've
I'm tired of doing this hour. You should have talked to me about all the other stuff. I'm not.
oh, what other stuff, Tisha?
I've asked you for help. I said, hey, man, Harley needed something. I've asked you for help. You turned me down. You know good and well. Anytime you've ever needed help, I've been there for you.
Tisha, let's walk back through this now. Just to be straight up, okay? You took over $2,000 out of the bank account at the beginning of the month, and I didn't say a word to you about it, okay? All right, that's like 1/3 of what I get every month. So you got 1/3 of my monthly income. All right. So that being said, I've also.
Yeah, he's like, I'm literally still supporting you. I'm talking to you, supporting you financially and everything. Mr. Bean says, this case really gets to me. I see why the police officer had to walk away after this case. If you guys didn't know, the lead detective, Jess Bethel, decided to resign after this case. It affected her so much, and she's a stay-at-home mom. But sadly, I feel for her PTSD-wise, right? She's been testifying at this trial. That must be so hard to reopen all of that. But I know she's doing it, of course, for Gannon. She's doing it for justice for Gannon. So yes, and thank you all for being here, because I told you guys this cases that involve children, I think they affect us all a lot more than the average case. Is really, really, it's terrible because children are vulnerable. Like, yeah, I mean, Gannon was 11 years old, so that is already nightmarish. But on top of that, this case, it's just so bad that it does keep me awake at night a little bit. And if I'm sleeping, I'm dreaming about it. My brain's trying to figure it out. So I'm really happy to be here with you, all of us together, listening to this crap, trying to figure it out. Where's the little bits of truth in all of this crap? Because it's really terrible. And just to hear the voice of an absolute liar, just like, this is, it's not even a red flag. It's just a red everything. A monster. Okay, so let's carry on.
Offered help and safety and teamwork the whole time, and you guys decided to, step out on your own. And I haven't bothered you, but I've never looked back in there. I've never told you no for anything. And I've been.
Well, I didn't pay $2,000. It was $1,500.
Sorry, to answer the question here, Goodies Gumdrop says, how long was it between that last call and Gannon's disappearance? These calls are from February 12th, 13th, 14th. Gannon disappeared on January 27th. Well, he was murdered on January 27th. Last seen then. And this call would then be February. So it's about 3 weeks later. February 12th, 13th, and 14th. We're now on a call from February 13th.
Because I had to have a place to stay. When I kept begging you and asking that people should not have been in my home.
Okay, well, hold on.
It should have been nobody but your family.
You're right.
My family in your home.
Okay, I understand your opinion. So I want to clarify, because you took, however much, I'm not going to fight over the dollar amount. You took over $1,500 in that one lump sum, not to mention the other ones, but that one lump sum you did take $1,500 and some dollars, and you can't get. But you've told me from like almost the first minute you don't have a place to stay. So do you or don't you?
It was $100. It cost $125 a night for a hotel, and then I had to pay a pet fee. Add that up, how many nights I get. Plus, we had to have food. We didn't have a way around. We had to Uber. Add that up.
Were you Ubering yesterday when we were talking? Because I heard you get in and out of a car. I'm just trying to piece all this together, Tisha. I don't know what's going on. I've heard so many stories here. I'm just trying to, as I've always said, I'm just trying to find the truth, and I keep getting a different version of it.
There's this old guy that stays at the hotel. He has an old white car, and he let me drive to the store. You know how bad it is for me to ask somebody to drive their car to the store?
It's so bad for me, wannabe Kim K, to ask someone else if I can drive their car to the store.
And in this effort to help you that I've been trying to do, you won't tell me where you're staying.
Because you're not on my side.
But you're not.
You're on my side if you're talking crap about me.
Teacher,
You're on my side if I call you and I try to talk to you, and you can't talk to me for being around other people. That's not my side.
but you got to understand what I'm going through. I don't know what the hell's going on minute to minute. I don't know.
Yeah, she got no empathy for him either. AB, does anyone know when she and Harley went to Florida? They left on January 30th and got there on February 3rd or 4th. Yes.
Who's on whose side? All I'm focused on is Gannon. And I don't want obviously people, you see it on the social media, people are not happy with you. I don't know why. I don't know what reason they have or don't have, but I can't sit here and be talking to you, my wife, in front of all these other people and then, go through all the cussing and yelling and screaming and the drama. So I'm trying to respect you as well. And I need that in return. I need you to respect me too. And that, but no.
I've been talking crap about you.
Okay, I've heard that you have not really said anything about me per se directly. Okay, but you did release some of those documents, or however they got out there. They're out there. Okay, but what I need you to do, you talk about respect. That's one of the most important things to me in my life is you respecting me, and you can respect me with the truth. And that's the bottom line. We have options to work through all this other stuff, all this other drama that's going on, but the truth is really at the
Biffany, that coroner, the lead coroner, Dr. Kelly, said that Gannon's body could have frozen somewhat because she had, left him out there in Douglas County, South Perry Park Road, overnight for a few nights. I think it was the 28th, 29th, and then on the 30th, collecting it, and then off she goes to Florida, right? Could be a little bit frozen, or there were also lots of blankets in that bag as well. So, but I hear you.
The options don't come into play until I get the truth. Okay, that's absolutely, and I know you're not going to like this, but that's a line in the sand that I'm not crossing. Okay.
You already kicked me off my own car insurance and wouldn't even tell me.
That's not true.
My car, you kicked
That's not true.
me off of there.
That's not true, Tisha. You got an email. You got email notification the same minute I did, so you got notified. Absolutely.
Why did you not talk to me about this?
Well, on February 8th, I didn't get any kind of confirmation that 2 of my vehicles were deleted, and there's no one else that has access but you. Okay, so you tell me what the truth is.
So they were all getting put in storage. So if it was done wrong, then that wasn't on purpose.
Okay, fair enough. I'm not the insurance is not a point of argument to me. You have every right to call them back and put just like I did.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Tammy Marie. I'm sorry, here on StreamYard, it doesn't show up very nicely, all these stickers, but I know these stickers and I like them so much. Thank you so much. And you say, to Fury. Thank you.
Oh,
No.
I tried.
No.
They said to me, you have me listed as ex-spouse, so I had to be on a separate policy.
Exactly. Okay, because that's where we're at right now. That's the line in the sand. Okay, the line in the sand is we have a gap between us right now. Okay, absolutely. And I'm not gonna sugarcoat it because I don't sugarcoat it with you. Okay, we have a gap between us. You can put a label on it however you want to, but that gap there's no closing that gap. There's no initiating options or anything until
the bag was chucked off the bridge on February 4th. It was found on March 17th.
we get to the truth. And I think I really feel deep down in my heart that we can work on this together. We do have options, but I think your list you sent to me is a great starting place. I think that is excellent that you're willing to at least talk about what options we have. I just,
Did you talk to an attorney?
huh?
Did you talk to an attorney and file for divorce?
I have not filed anything yet. And the fact that
Attorney.
I'll tell you the answer to that, okay? But the fact that you are reaching out to me like that, the way you did, say, like, did you go to this attorney and file this? That means you don't trust me. You don't have respect for me, and you got somebody watching me. Tell me the truth.
Well, I did, and someone told me.
Who told you?
Do you not think it's all online in the social media that you
Someone told me. Who told you? You don't think it's all online? Oh, Uncle Google told you, did he? Violet Gracie, thank you so much for your $20 super sticker. I really, really appreciate it. Yeah, Tammy says, line in the sand would have been day one with her. Right? Yeah, and her damn list is Samantha. Mm-hmm.
told someone that? Someone posted it?
Who posted it? Because I haven't told anybody anything about that.
Well, someone knows because it's online, just like it's online about some girl talking junk about her best friend, and she's best friends with your sister, and that's what she said. I mean, come on.
Yeah, but once again,
Out there.
well, yeah, you're right. I fully agree with you. Once again, that's why I've told you forever that I don't get into that crap, because it's just you're getting torn every direction by people's stupidity. Okay. So anyways, let's not worry about that, about how you know what you know. Okay.
Go ahead.
It's all those freaking YouTubers again. Right?
The thing is, I reached out to that lady. She doesn't write me back. This is how I've been treated. I've been treated like a criminal when I told them exactly that Gannon left with someone.
Which lady? What lady are you talking about? The Amber lady?
No, Bethel, because she's the lead investigator.
That's the
Detective Jess Bethel, the lead investigator, the one that resigned after this case because it affected her so much. But she has testified in court. So if you want to see that, go check out the previous live stream on the playlist. It's all time-stamped for you.
That's the blonde lady from Starbucks?
Shit.
The blonde lady from Starbucks?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
The lead investigator.
Okay. All right. I got you. Well, I mean,
Contact with her.
not since that first day. I'd be that first day where I told you I met with Mark for like, I don't know, 6-7 hours. And then she jumped in for like 20-30 minutes, or whatever that night, the day I got there, that Tuesday. Since then, and since we met her, and then she asked me a few questions, I really haven't had any interaction with her. So I've been dealing only with Mark. He's been my.
Why did you leave that day and not talk to me and go on my call?
Leave what day?
When you first talked to them that night and you were going to pick up people from
Okay, we're at 205 out of 336. I just want to show you this. We talked about this the other day in a members stream. If you are a member, check out the members only playlist. We talked about this panda GIF looking just like Will Cook. He's like rocking in the chair like that, like, oh my word, help me as I defend this woman. So remember that little panda like that when you see Will on the chair. Okay, let's carry on. Bring this to the side. Look now.
the airport. Why did you leave and not talk to me?
I'll give you the straight up honest truth right now, because at that point in the situation, and we're at the same point now, unfortunately, 3 weeks later, at that point, I was not getting the whole truth. Okay. And I'm not going to argue with you about that, because that's absolutely spot on. Okay.
From me. You leave from me. Everything's fine. And you just have to get there and then you feel like you're not getting the truth.
Yeah, absolutely. Because there were some things that I was looking into on my own, which I've basically been doing for 3 weeks now, trying to sort through this on my own, that weren't making sense and weren't adding up. Okay. And just like where we're at now, yesterday, thank you for talking so long and walking me through your timeline. But even yesterday when we were talking, I live it.
I just pause every now and then. Again, I'm going to upload the video without any commentary for those who don't want to watch with me interrupting. Teresa said, did she attack her lawyer? Is that why she separated? She didn't attack her lawyer. That was Taylor Shea Business, whose trial is coming up this year too. Okay. I'm really enjoying streaming these trials with you guys, so I might even cover that. We'll see if we get to see it like this and all that. But she did attack a deputy on the drive from Myrtle Beach when she was arrested on March 2nd. They drove her to Colorado. And then she got her hands free, which we saw on day 8 of the trial. She got her hands free from those cuffs and attacked him with a Monster energy drink. So I'm not sure if that's why she's separated or not or what. I don't know exactly why she's there in the corner like that. But maybe they're just careful because you just never know.
Wasn't adding up, and it still isn't. Like, there's 3 or 4 different versions of the Mexican guy now. He's Uncle Matt. First he was Mexican or whatever. I don't want to argue.
I said he asked me, did I know Uncle Matt?
Yeah.
I said he was Uncle Matt.
Fine. And I'm not arguing about that. I'm just telling you, these are red flags. You know how I am. When I see red flags, you got to convince me that the truth is what it is. Okay. So I'm sitting here last night on my bed freaking out because I don't know. I feel like some of that was the truth, but then some of it still was, a different version of the same story again. So what I really want to get to.
Ask me, did I kill Gannon? That hurt.
It hurt me to ask it because you're my wife, and first thing I started with today was Happy Valentine's Day. That should tell you how I feel about you, okay? But
I need you to be here with me, support it.
I am. I'm right here. I'm right here.
I'm begging you. If they give me immunity, I will help.
Okay, but here.
I can't get
Okay, now she thinks she's on Survivor. I don't know. I love watching Survivor, you guys, but I think she thinks she's on Survivor now. And she's like, I want immunity. Immunity. Why do you want immunity if you've done nothing wrong? In the crime sense, not the Survivor sense now. Like, what in the hell? Yeah, Nancy says, watching that Kansas video in slow motion looks like she was going for a gun. It really does. She looked that was very sinister, very, very scary. So, prepare for a lot of immunity. Yes. Janet's like, oh, tea kettle mode. Yeah, here we go.
Okay, well, that's why I'm here. I'm trying to I'm not. You have the legal background. Okay, I don't have that knowledge. All I have is.
It's like, you have the legal back. No, not really. Immunity. No, Letecia, the tribe has spoken. And then you just have that Survivor thing, just with the tribe has spoken. Whoosh, snuff out that flame. Okay, bye. Can't wait for that.
My recruiting time and the other stuff I've done. So you need to help me understand what you're trying to get. I don't understand what that means.
immunity, okay? Do you know what immunity is?
Other than what I've seen.
Yes, we've all watched Survivor. We know what immunity is, Lie-tecia, and the tribe has spoken.
On TV shows, I don't know. I need you to help me. That's what I'm trying to. Help me to get you to that point. Hello.
Immunity is they're going to grant as a judge that I would not be charged anything in this because I didn't have anything to do with it. They were telling that I will testify and I will give them the information of who I've given and I will testify against them.
Mm-hmm. I will testify against Iguana or my own daughter if I need to. You just get me immunity, okay?
Okay. So you're saying, so I'm going to walk back through this so I understand clearly what you're saying. So there's no ambiguity or unknowns here. So you're saying you somehow know where Gannon is or who has him or how he got him or something like that?
Ho. See, that's why you're not going to put words in my mouth.
I'm trying to understand, Tisha. Explain to me, okay? Walk me through it so I understand what you're saying. No, why would I record you? This is me and you. Why would I say Happy Valentine's Day on a recording? That's something personal between us.
It's just you and me on this phone call and in your room.
Absolutely. Okay.
Community is where I'm telling you, I told you the truth about Mr. Gannon. There's more details about how that went on. There's more details that I can't discuss that would incriminate myself because they're going to say, why did you say this? But he has all our information. He was threatening to go to work and get massaged and have these people go there. If I said anything in the meeting with the cops, I was late to the meeting. But I need immunity.
Just imagine her on Survivor. Oh my word. I need immunity. But even now, what the hell? I need it. Yeah, and I'm showing her there in court because she's having to listen to all this crap that she said all over again.
So you,
I get it.
so why? What I don't understand is why, babe. Why would is this not something you would tell me from the get go? I just
Everything. They were gonna kill my daughter. They were gonna kill me. They knew where you were at. Everybody. They would do everything.
yeah, but Tisha, look at what you look at what you just said.
It's so like. You're right. That's all I say. That's all.
Prepare those eardrums, everyone.
But Tisha,
What?
I'm trying to understand.
The only thing is surprising you. I need immunity, please.
If you were, no, why would I record you? What I'm trying to figure out is why your first thought, your first thought is what they may do to you and Harley, but something was already done to Gannon, and we're not worried about that. That should be the priority.
They do to me and Harley. It was also Laina. She was there too.
So the guy was there and was threatening you in
Mm-hmm. She sure was. Wow.
the moment.
The guy was there when the police was there.
The guy was still there when the police searched the home?
Yes!
Wow. Voice has gone way up. And now the lies really start rolling in. Big time. I don't know if we're going to get even a crumb of truth out of this now. But now she's saying that the guy who essayed her was still there when the police were there. And we heard the body cam. I think that was on day 6 of the trial. She was like giggling. She was sounding upbeat. I mean, there was no guy there. There was no guy in the house there.
Where was he at? Where was he at when they searched our house?
Tell anything until I get immunity.
Well, babe, I can't promise you immunity. I can't give that to you. But I mean,
You can ask.
yes, I can reach out to Mark and let him know that's what you're looking for and that you're willing to work with somebody. And you can also tell, what's her name again? Bethel. You can tell Bethel the same.
Sir, she won't like that.
Okay, but you got you.
They're gonna treat me like a criminal. No, I'm not a criminal. I don't kill people.
Okay, I never said you did. You tired of what?
Oh my word. Mary says, I can't do both this and the Velo case at the same time. I used to watch this one through and then go back and do Velo. Me too. Me too. And I'm gonna bring you some Velo stuff, you guys. We're gonna do it on this channel. We've done such a deep dive before the trial that I've been listening as well. And we did a little bit of a little live stream the other day on the Velo one. But yeah, for those of you, if you think this is all that I listened to in the day on my freaking hammock, no. Also, the Velo case. Oh my word, that is also a lot.
I get that. I had got it yesterday from him. Yesterday I got a message.
Well, did you send that to anybody?
What?
Where's the message? Can you send me the message so I can see it? Just if you email it to me or email it or text it to me so I can see it.
I need immunity. They're gonna try to incriminate me.
Tisha, Tisha, who is this? Who is the person? Do I know this guy?
Do you understand?
Is he there? Is he there with you? What?
Good question. Is he there with you?
Listen to me. He told us a big reward. Well, I'll get back to you for the reward. I can't.
Look at attorneys' faces.
So I heard there's a reward coming out. That somebody said that the neighborhood's trying to do a reward.
You are Mike.
Oh my gosh. Crown Eye says, it's okay, G. We can tell you love your job. Total true crime workaholic right here. That's me. Loving every day with all of you, everything I do. So, yes, thank you. But without you guys, I wouldn't be here. So, thank you so much. I'd be listening to this all by myself, like I did before I was on YouTube. I used to listen to Chris Watts stuff every day for like 2 years, every day, all the time. Just like all of it, all the time. And I'm like, you know what? I need to have a YouTube channel because we need to talk about this together. Like I need to build a community where we can think about this together. Yes?
So but what happened with the bike situation? I don't think we ever. Okay, well, I told you I cannot promise that. Okay, that's not something I can promise you. I can promise you help or, whatever, but I can't promise immunity. That's something that the investigators got to reach back out to you.
They're on your side, and this is where you can go to them, and you can say, I know, I want to know. He is breaking out.
Oh, damn. Guys, prepare we can't even prepare our eardrums for this. But she's literally screeching now. Sandy, welcome to membership. If anyone's becoming a member today, know that your name will be highlighted in green. Slow mode doesn't apply to you. You get to use special emojis that I make for you. And check out the members only playlist because there's stuff there for you. There's bloopers and members only streams that we've done and all that kind of stuff.
You telling the truth?
Yes, I can advocate for you. I can give an opinion, but but listen. What I don't understand is you're treating me like the prosecutor here. Okay, you're treating me like I'm in court or the law, not like I'm our son's father. Okay, but I genuinely don't know. I can't even go anywhere because they think I'm going to tell. They're release the reward. They're not going to do anything. They're not going to stop me. They're not going to stop anything. It's over. I do too, but these. Please, what can I do that?
Damn, lady, damn. I think at this point, I'll be trying to figure out why is she actually crying? Like, how is she actually doing this, right? I think it's just throwing a tantrum that Elle's not believing her and still asking her questions and not supporting her and all that stuff, right? Because what in the hell? Thank you to Evie. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it.
What can I do?
Here's what I need you to do for me. Okay, I understand and I respect that you don't feel safe telling me certain things. Okay, I'm not going to press you on certain things, but I need to know something about my son. I need to know something about Gannon. Do you know if he's safe? Do you know? I mean, I asked you some questions yesterday, and I had to ask those questions because that's been on my mind since day one. Is he safe? Where is he at? Do you have anything?
And if I kill Gannon, really?
Yes, I had to ask that because there was. Well, I would never not tell you the truth over and over and over again. So.
Whew, we need a break every now and then from that voice. Tina, welcome to membership. Alicia says, how long were they married? From 2015. Since January 2015. They got divorced in September of 2020. Gannon was murdered on January 27th, 2020. Rowena Rains, thank you so much for your super sticker.
You're terrified. You don't know what to do. You're scared of yourself. You don't know how you would act.
Teach it.
Because people are going to say, why did you do this? Why did you do that?
Listen. What about the?
Incriminate me on it.
What about this? I'm trying to think of any way to cue the police to offer you immunity if they can. Okay, I'm trying to find a way to get them alerted to you might have some information. What if you told me just one key thing and I just called in on the tip line or something? No, but no, because it'll be anonymous. But they won't ever know because I'll call it. I'll do it. I'll be just some man calling in an anonymous tip. And I mean, the key here is to get Gannon in the investigation and then protect you if they're able.
So there's some big reward.
But why won't they? Who is they? Why won't they budge? What is it about the money that's the key?
Oh, and we know she's on the other side of that line, ugly crying. Can you imagine the ugly cry that Letecia does? Oh no, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see it.
No, just they keep asking. I got messages. They're gonna be a reward.
It'll be worse than Alec Murdaugh crying and all the snot flying out of his face. It's probably what's happening on that side, except it's like greasy hair and like The Grudge or The Ring, you know. Oh, my word.
You better not say anything. I know you got some everything on my mom. I just
Tisha, listen. Despite how this has gone, you know for a fact you could always trust me, okay? I know you may be worried about your name getting out there from this information. I don't want anything to do with the media. I don't want anything to do with Facebook or social media or anything, okay? You know, because I've absolutely been off of that.
Stand by. Patricia says, I have a question. Is the father involved in this at all? Nope. He was in Oklahoma at the time. And he came back when he heard Gannon was missing immediately. And then he was trying to help find Gannon and slowly but surely realizing, whoa, this woman that he was married to is lying about everything. Especially when he saw that surveillance footage. He's like, whoa, she lied about everything.
That's why I'm saying I can give the anonymous tip if you just tell me something that'll help in the investigation, okay? That's the no.
The police came.
Okay.
The police came. He was in the house.
Where was he at in the house?
When the police came, Eduardo was in the house. What in the hell? And if it was, I don't know. I can't imagine an affair and the dude actually still being in the house, knowing what she did. I don't think so. But anyway, I think it's just all lies. Double Z says, did she do that interview, the TV interview with her back before or after this? She did the TV interview on January 30th, I think it was. And this is on February 13th. So this was after that. She did that TV interview just before leaving for Colorado. You could see the white van in the background, speculatively, very plausibly, with Gannon's remains inside that white van while she did that interview with her back to the camera. And then she went off to Florida. Mm-hmm.
I didn't know at the time. I thought they were going to find him because the guy was like, can we please search the house? And I said, sure.
Okay.
Terrified. Which is why I sent Laina and Harley to Dollar Store and all these places. Because I thought Gannon was hiding too.
Okay, so you thought so the guy was in the house and you thought Gannon was hiding, so he hadn't taken Gannon yet at that point?
No.
Okay. All right. Well, that's huge. That's huge because now we can look at different camera time frames and all that, and we can look at different angles. Okay, that's huge that he was still in the house, and so that would have been police got there at what, like
that. I'm not making this up.
I'm not. No, I know. I'm trying to sort through this again. I'm trying to get you to this point to where
Not anymore because they'll try to incriminate me for this. I need immunity.
I think they give it to you because this is big that he was there and they missed it. Because then they're going to want to keep. They're going to want to.
She's like, I need immunity. Okay, we need a very quick little break. Okay, I just want to show you this quickly here. Because some of you may have missed it in the beginning. Letecia was flipping off the judge, not the judge, sorry, the jury and Gannon's family during the trial on day 8. And I've got my 3 screens here and we're watching the trial and everything. I saw her doing all kinds of hand movements, but I hadn't seen her actually doing this until afterwards. And thank you to everyone who sent me the timestamps and the screenshots. I really appreciate it. But there it is. Literally, look at her. She was doing that. If you don't follow me on Twitter yet, find me there. It's at True Crime. At True Crime Grizzly. And here as well. Thank you to Grizzly Cat for sending this to me. Look at her. Yes. And so the judge called her out for it. It's right at the end of the day 8 live stream. You can go check it out. They have timestamped it for you. The judge calls her out, says, I don't need you in the courtroom, okay? You do not do that. You do not behave like that. If you're going to do this, you're going to be in a holding cell all day, and I'll ask you every single time, can you behave? Are you able to behave yourself or not? If not, no, you're staying in that holding cell. So, and she was laughing about it. But he said he can ban her from the court if he needs to, if she continues to behave like that. So that's what we have there. Okay. I've got some Richard Allen updates to share with you as well, which I'll make a short for soon. And just quickly scrolling. Fritz, if you didn't know, I absolutely love Fritz and Fiona from the Cincinnati Zoo. Okay. And then I wanted to quickly show you Fury. Look at Fury.
My snacku. Hey feeding lady, where's my snacku? You need coffee, puck that. I'm the boss, snacku now. Fine, I get it meow self.
So that's Fury.
Hey feeding.
If you guys didn't know Fury, because people are mentioning Fury, that's Fury, my cat. Okay. So let's continue on. I hope that was a good little break from the screech. From a screechers. Yeah, my snacku. Thank you to everyone who sends Fury PayPals. Some of you guys send PayPals and say it's for Fury, for snackus and toys and things. I really, really appreciate it. And I do spoil him, okay? He's very spoiled and naughty and fast asleep right now. Okay. Are we ready for some more of this? We've got 2 hours 19 out of 336. Here we go.
Cover their shit for not finding him. I can't hear you. What?
I even put it in the car. I put it in that little store stuff. I tried.
You did what? You did what? Oh, you said you said what? What did you do?
I tried to point to the cops and hey, check this area. Hey, check this area. I was even trying to show them any other extra areas that I saw. I said I didn't know if Gannon was with him or I didn't know if Gannon was like nobody. I didn't know at that point.
Okay, but then you figured out. How'd you figure out he wasn't by himself?
I'm not selling anything else to Oregon immunity.
Well, I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to put all this together. You said you pointed them in a direction, but where in the storage room were you?
Directions. I said I was just giving all the big areas of the house.
I got you. So you told them storage room?
I walked to the storage room when the guy was in there. I was trying to tell him, hey, check behind boxes and all this stuff.
Okay, so
Yes. I didn't want to make it mistake. You know, behind you, they were trying to put my cops right here.
okay, so what happened next?
Yeah, exactly. Oscar L. What the hell happened next? So now it's going to the Eduardo story. Megan Fox says, best Saturday night ever. I agree. It's 3 a.m. for me, and I'm having a great time with you guys listening to all this. Even though the topic is grim, listening to this with you all is really great. And Kate, 4 big little voices says, what does she need immunity for? He's only missing, right? Yep, exactly.
Next, so the cops searched and missed it, or what? Tell me what. I'm trying to figure out what happened now. What you're telling me, okay? What happened after they didn't find him?
I'm not saying anything else because they're trying to plot this whole thing.
No, I'm trying to get some key breaking information that I can give an anonymous tip, like I told you. Okay, that's what I want to do. That's how.
Never mind. You're not trying to help.
I am trying.
He's not trying to help. No, he's not.
I am. So what you said was Gannon, you thought Gannon was hiding. Is that right?
I didn't know if he was hiding with the guy had him or if he was hiding myself. Well, I was scared to keep, if I would have left him a note, be like, please check out. He's back. I didn't know if he went out the back door. I didn't know where he was at the time. I know he was there. I thought he was gone. And after I waited for 4 hours, kept walking, checking myself, I realized that.
Oh my word. And she's just hiding in her hair in court through all this.
I couldn't get your big gun to work.
So let me back up. So when you let the cops in the door, wherever you last saw Gannon, you left him somewhere, or you thought he was safe?
Yeah.
Like you thought he was safe hiding, or you thought he was with the other person, or what?
I woke up, Albert, and I hit my head. I didn't know what it was. I already told you this part. I waited. I was like, I was hiding somewhere in the house to come out. So when the police got there, he would come out. Even when I called for him, I didn't come out.
Do you think he might have crawled in one of the totes or something, or maybe the box? Because the guy or Gabe?
How is the guy still in the house? I mean, earlier she was trying to write a note to Laina. Like, oh, I should have written a note and told Laina to put it in the neighbor's mailbox. Yeah, okay. But now, when the cops were there, the guy was in the house. Yeah, right. As if. Oh, my word. Exactly.
Gannon.
The guy was at first, and I said, Laina, I saw you back in the way. I was telling you to shut the door and don't come out.
Did they already come back?
I was just trying to get yourself to work.
But so you said my gun? You trying to get my gun to work? Keisha, calm down for a second. You said try to get my gun to work. I thought the guy had my gun. Oh, that one. Okay. So you put Harley and Laina in our room? Tisha, is that what you said? You put. So you already had the assault rifle out of the closet at this point, and you.
Teresa, are you asking if Al took the stand? On day 2 and 3, he did actually, in between these phone calls, Al took the stand multiple times. He was actually, on the stand for the whole of day 2 and 3 and between the phone calls. So what I've done in this stream here is clip all the phone calls so we can hear the crap that Letecia's talking and try to see if there's any grains of, or a pinch or a grain of truth in there. And that's what we're listening to. It's 3 hours and 36 minutes worth, which is why you can see it took 2 court days to go through this, as well as asking Al questions in between. Welcome to membership, Dominique.
Okay, I know you always had trouble getting that thing to pull it back and get it loaded and all that, so that makes sense. So, you're not going what? What? How is this? What is key about this that I can call an anonymous tip that helps me find Gannon?
You can call in the community. I can give you the guys the ID. I can ID them in the finals. I can give you his name.
Tisha, you know I can't promise you anything. I'm not the police or the judge. I can't promise you immunity. I can put you in contact with them, and I've done that.
Please call me back, please. call me back.
I will. I'll get as soon as we get done talking in a little while. I'll get on the phone with Mark and tell him to tell that lady to call you back and quit stalling or whatever she's doing. I don't know what the hell's going on, but Mark will get on it. He's always been.
You call me the doctor. He lied about his name. I found a piece of paper. And I saw the we were trying to get the bike.
Right. Tisha, listen, I there's something that I can that you can give me that can help fix this right now. Okay. I don't know if you're willing to. I hope you are, but if you give me the name of the person, if I know this person, that I can fix it right now. Okay. I guarantee. Yeah, I'm not gonna I can't. Well, who is it so I can tell them who to be looking for to protect you? I can promise you.
She's screaming so loud. Yeah, even the phone, the connection can't handle it. It's like, ah! And it's just like, wait, what?
That. Tisha, I can't promise you that. I know they will work with you, okay? I know they will. I just need I need the person's name so I can get Mark and tell them to go find this person.
Al was the very first witness. Yes, indeed.
I hear people in the background.
There's nobody here. I just need to know this person's name because if it's Travis or somebody related to Chance or somebody. Is it Travis? Because I know you said he was abusive.
They're going to try to incriminate me.
No, they're not. I don't know. I can't promise you anything. Listen, I will fight for you and fight with you if you're not involved in this and you give me this name. Is it Travis?
Please.
Listen, I'm gonna text. I'm gonna text Mark right now so you can hear me text Mark, okay? Because you can hear the little keystrokes. I'm gonna tell him as we're talking so we can get this ball rolling. To
Someone in chat was asking when. Okay, so Cherry says, when did she decide to plead insanity? In 2022, she had to admit she did it. So they say during opening statements Monday afternoon in the murder trial for Letecia Stauch, the El Paso County woman accused of murdering her 11-year-old stepson, the defense admitted that she committed the crime. So she admitted it through her defense. We've never heard her admit it. In fact, in all the letters she's written to the judge, she says, I'm innocent and all of that, you know. So we've gone through the letters before on a members-only stream. We've done it before on the playlist as well, publicly, on Patreon. We've gone over it many times. Many times. Letecia's letters to the judge, Letecia's letters in the jail and all that kind of stuff. But her defense admitted she did it. So through her defense, she's admitting she did it. But they're claiming she was insane at the time. So not guilty by reason of insanity. That's what they're trying to do. Yes.
Who is listening to me? I hear
nobody. That's me texting Mark right now to tell him to get Bethel to call you.
crying. I hear somebody hollering.
Nobody's crying or hollering. Just like the other day when you said that, nobody's here. I'm standing here trying to figure this out and get a name.
Where's everybody else at?
What, like Uncle Jeff? He's getting on a plane and Landon and her Aunt Veronica, they hit the road back to Dallas. And I think they're going to take Landon for the weekend because it's a 4-day weekend. So I'm here by myself, like I told you. They're getting Laina after lunch because she had a little lunch program going on. Okay, but that only matters if we can get this ball rolling. You could tell me this name and then you can reach out to the police for immunity or help or whatever they can offer you. Okay.
I think the Mark that he keeps referring to is one of the detectives. I don't know who Travis is, but yes.
Look everything out. These people know where I'm at. They're in a gang. I will not.
What kind of gang are they in?
I don't know.
Oh, T-shirt.
Listen to the sound go.
Well, what happened that ruined that? I know that's another part I don't understand. Because what?
He's like, wait, what? He's very patient with her on these calls. My goodness. Vicky says, Grizzly, you're a superstar. It's what, 4 a.m. in the Netherlands? It's 3:06 a.m.
So this guy, I know you're trying not to tell me his name, but after the police left, remind me. I don't remember. I know Harley and Laina went out to look. Did you go look for Gannon? Or you knew the guy was in there, or you didn't, or what did you do?
She never went to go look for Gannon. That's what Nicole Mobley, remember the neighbor that was on the stand, said she was in her house. Everyone else was looking. Drones were up. Everyone was cold. They were looking for Gannon. Letecia was in the house. Oh, yes. And Titanium IM said, didn't she tell another story about the Craigslist guy? Said he took Gannon after Gannon fell trying to ride the... Yep, she did. She did.
After the police left. Tisha, did this guy kill Gannon? Did he kill him in the house, or did he kill him or hurt him? What happened? It's my son, and I need to know this. No, Tisha, not you. I'm not you. I trust you. I asked you that yesterday, and I trust what you're saying. I asked you, did this guy hurt Gannon, or did he kill Gannon in the house, or do you know if he killed Gannon or not? Tisha, I've explained to you, I can't give you immunity. I'm your husband. I'm not the police or the judge.
I'll be back when you can figure out how to grab the immunity, because this ain't gonna stop. It's gonna keep going, and he's crazy.
Oh, she sounds ridiculous. She's like a toddler right there. So annoying. Tina, thank you so much. You say, thanks again for all you do. You make this trial more understandable. Thanks again. I'm a hairstylist. You need a nice, relaxing shampoo. Yes, please. I do need that. My word, after all this, right? Goodness me. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for your sticker.
Tisha, there's only one way for this to stop, and that's for me to get the information to them, okay, through an anonymous tip, like I said. But I don't have any information to give them. Did this?
Hey, this person,
Look at her
And-
attorney. Look at his face. He's almost entertained by this at this point. He's like, oh, my word.
Tisha, I'm trying to fight for you here, okay? I made it clear I don't have the power to give you immunity. I have the power to help you.
Call me back whenever you're gonna.
Tisha, they're not gonna listen to me, okay? They're absolutely gonna call me foolish. I am trying to help you. They're gonna look at me like a fool. Tisha.
Yeah, like, where the hell are you, Tisha? Hello. Shiz, bad. Thank you so much. He said, so she and this guy and Gannon were in the basement for like 3 hours. That's how long it took for them to get there after she called 911. And, even while calling 911 and when the police were there, apparently he was still in the house, according to her. And at 3:30, she told Laina, Gannon is in my room. He's not feeling well. So you go outside now and play for a while. Okay, I'll call you and you can come back in. So there's that little bit as well, which makes no sense in the story, as well as the back door opening and closing 10 times.
I can't hear you.
You're not helping me, Albert.
I'm trying to.
Someone killed somebody. I don't know if anyone killed anyone.
What do you know? What's the guy's name? I gotta know the guy's name, Tisha. Okay, I'm trying to help you, but you're not freaking letting me help you, okay? All right, shut up. Well,
playing People's Exhibit 37, which is another recorded phone call on February 14, 2020 at 12:08 p.m. This one's roughly 8.5 minutes long.
Hello. Hello.
Now what is I said?
We have about an hour left, guys. An hour left of content here from the calls. Are you ready? We're in the final stretch. Wayne, thank you so much. That's Canadian dollars, right? Thank you so much. You do a great job and spend a lot of time and hard work, G. Thank you so much.
I can't hear you. Hello.
I said it's the signal.
Okay. Well, what? Because you hung up on me and I'm not really feeling this right now. So what? What do you got for me?
I can't help it. In and out.
Fine. Whatever.
You were being all nice, caring, listening, everything. Then all of a sudden you started being hateful.
Yeah, because you got information I need for my son that everybody needs to get this boy back. Okay?
Okay, so now you're saying I got information, but then just a minute ago you told me I made it up and it was a figment of my imagination.
Okay, so
Oh, she's getting all, Letecia there. Goodies Gumdrow says, wasn't he saying you had to go like an hour ago? He did go. These are multiple calls that are strung together that was presented by the prosecution on day 2 and 3 of the trial. And so I put them all together here. And it's from February 13th, 12th, 13th, and 14th those are the dates that I've noted so far. So it's a few calls, multiple calls on a day, all strung together. And I've edited it all together because in between, Al actually took the stand and they asked him questions about it. There's one little portion that I've left, which is going to come up in this final hour that we watch here, where they ask Al about that candle incident. Because at some point Al says, did you try to do to him what you were trying to do to me? So they ask him about that. Like, what do you mean by that? So he's going to answer that as well. And Julie says, this is like a 12-hour stream. I mean, I thought that 12-hour challenge was pretty epic when I started my channel. Never did I know that just less than 2 years later, I'd be streaming trials, which is 8.5 hours a day, every day. Yes, here we are in April of 2023 doing that. I started my channel at the end of June 2021. Yes, the end of June 2021. So yeah, that 12-hour stream was nothing. It's got nothing on us now, huh?
it's on you to pick which one it is. It's not on me to sort through it. It's on you to tell me the truth or keep feeding me bullshit.
Beginning. Listen to me.
Yes. No. Let's start over. Let's get a new beginning here. Okay. Let's start over because if you keep going back this same path we've been on, I'm just going to keep getting more pissed off and more hurt and more worried about my son because you've told me 17 different stories now. Start over and tell me who the fuck has my boy. Okay? Tell me a name. That's the beginning. I don't care about Saturday. I don't care about Sunday. I don't care about the fucking truck on Monday. I don't care. Who has Gannon? That's what I care about. Who?
Then I want immunity.
What the fuck does that have to do with who has Gannon? I can't give you immunity. You call the police. You do what you got to do to get yourself protected from whatever you're worried about. I mean, it keeps. Anyways, I'm not dealing with that. Okay, the beginning is who has Gannon.
Did you even call the guy to ask him about immunity to talk to me? Did you?
No, because I figured you'd call me back. I thought you was hanging up on me. Call me back. What is he? What can I? I'm not your lawyer. Okay.
But you're my husband.
Right, and I'm telling you right now, you want immunity. You want this fucking immunity because there's no dude. It's all a fucking lie, Tisha. Prove me otherwise. Just like I told you with the rape.
Though we just love hearing him talk like that to Letecia. Yes, you tell her.
I'll get on my knees and beg for forgiveness if it's true. If it really happened. If there is this fucking guy out there, I'll on the
YouTube's bots are like, oh, we're going to flag this stream right here. They are swearing. They are saying adult words over here. So please like this video, the stream, and share it. Otherwise, nobody else will see it because YouTube doesn't like this kind of cussing. Nancy Jennings, thank you so much. You say, for the great work you do. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Yeah, you go, Al.
on the media. I'll go out to the world and say I was wrong. My wife was right this whole time. But there's no fucking dude, Tisha. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Yeah, prove me wrong. Was this an accident? Did something happen? Did you accidentally hurt him? Did you give him too much medicine? What happened?
So what do you think happened then? Since you think
How do you know someone's lying? When they answer a question with a question. That's how you know. Poor Mr. Grizzly, when I ask him something and then he asks me a question, I'm like, oh, you're answering this with a question. Okay, what do we have here? He gets a full-blown interrogation and it's about something so silly. Where'd you put the yogurt? What do you mean when I put it? Okay, asking a question. But yeah, you see there? You see when he asks her, tell me, prove me wrong. And then she's like, okay, why don't you tell me? And she turns it right around, flips the script. I know the word gets thrown around a lot, especially in true crime and on YouTube, but that's what narcissists do, right? Flip the script. Let's deflect and point it all back at you, right? Mm-hmm.
everything I have to say is wrong, since I offered help, then what do you think happened?
But I'm gonna tell you first of all, like I told you already, I was not home. And that's what the problem number one. Okay, something bad happened, and I wasn't there to take care of it. All right. So for the rest of my life, no matter what happens, I'm gonna blame myself for this because I wasn't there, because I was trying to progress in my career, be successful, and all these things. Okay, I just wasn't there. That's number one. That's the first thing that happened. Number two, I mean, you told me a lot of things that happened in like a 12, 13, 24-hour period. You talk about blood, you talk about Gannon's foot, you talk about the burns. All this happened in a short time, and they were all accidents. Nobody's to blame. Okay, nobody. And you just panicked. Okay, that's what I think. I think all this stuff had, and then maybe, I don't know, maybe there was a big accident. Gannon took too much medicine, or Gannon hit his head, or Gannon's nose was bleeding, or I don't know. Okay.
You call it out, Al. Goodies Gumdrops, they were married from January 2015 until September 2020.
I'm sitting here trying to make all these theories up, but all these things are running through my head. He hit his head on the ground. He hit his head on the wall. You picked his fingers too much and he was bleeding. Whatever the truth is, Gannon did something and it was an accident. And then I just feel like because I wasn't there to keep it all together, you panicked. And then I don't even have a theory on the rest of it. Okay. That's what I think. I think there's absolutely no guy there. And I understand why that would be on your mind. I understand that. Okay. I'm not discounting that. I'm not making you feel bad if that's something you're trying to get through this and you made that up. Okay. You've told nobody that but me.
Making up all kinds of stuff. Stereophonics mom says he and Fury ate the yogurt. Yeah, and when I ask Mr. Grizzly, why is this over here? Then he says, there's no why. There's no why. There's no why. Because he knows. Oh, yes, that interrogation's coming.
Okay, so if that's not... Okay, screw the police right now. This is me and you. Screw the freaking police. They're not listening anyways. You know that. They're looking all these places, and you know shouldn't be looking there. Okay, so they're not listening to you. I'm listening to you. I just need to know what happened. I gave you my theory up until the one point where you panicked, okay? Whether it was too much blood, Gannon hurt himself, and you didn't know how to handle it, and you didn't want to call me because you were scared I might be upset at you, and I understand that. I understand that you've got this, you want to do so good for the kids and provide for them and food and clothes, and you do a great job at all that stuff. Okay, you do a great job at all that stuff, and I tell you that all the time. And you really want me to feel like you're better than Landon, and I tell you all the time that you are. Okay, I feel like all that fact.
Oh, that must have been hard to say. He's so good at manipulating her right now because that's all she wants to hear is, I'm better than Landon. Landon is Gannon's biological mom, and the resentment that Letecia had for Gannon's mom, it was so huge that not only was she Googling about it the day before Gannon was murdered, on the day Gannon was murdered. Go check out my video on the playlist, which we will go over. It's on the thumbnail as well. Letecia's Google search history, right? But even in that interview that she did with her back to the camera was Spencer, who was also on the stand during this trial so far. That was amazing to see him there and see him testify and talk about how her behavior was. Even there in the interview after the murder, that was 3 days after the murder, she still talks about, well, I took care of Gannon because his mother sure didn't. The resentment is still there. For her to say that in that interview, ooh, she really, really resented Landon. So for Elle here to say, it's like you want me to say you're better than Landon, and I always tell you are. Ooh, he's doing the right thing to manipulate her, make her feel better so she can say more things, right?
Into this that something bad happened accidentally. Nobody's fault. Accidents happen, and that's what we would have told Gannon, the candle or whatever it was. Accidents happen. We could get new carpet. We can't get new children though. Okay, I tell you that all the time. We can't replace our children. We can replace clothes and carpet and couches. Who gives a fuck about that stuff? Yeah, you know I've told you that. We smash the TV. Who cares about the TV? Okay, an accident happened here of some sort. You panicked and freaked out, and then I just need the rest of the story. I just need to know where Gannon is, okay? I just need to know what is happening with Gannon. Is he safe? Is he hurt? Is he alive? Is he somewhere? Okay? I don't want to hear no more about this dude unless you give me a name, okay? So I don't believe it until you give me concrete information. My theory is this. That accident happened. You panicked. Now tell me the rest.
I was there, Albert. I'll give you his name. I swear to you.
Give me his
When
name.
I tell you this part, this is why I want immunity.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Okay? The whole thing happened. The cops were there. Yada, yada, yada. All that was true. You keep saying...
We're back to yada, yada, yada. There is an Iguardo on the witness list, the potential witness list. They've got a long list. Not everyone is necessarily going to testify, but they can call them. There is a name, Iguardo, on there. I don't know if it's the Iguardo, but I think Iguardo is a real guy. And I really hope it is him. That would be amazing. If you want to see, at least have some sign of Iguardo, but it's just a parody skit that's on my second channel under the shorts. Okay, Iguardo takes the stand because we needed to see him at some point if he's never going to be on it, right? I just hope it is him on that witness list, and I hope they do call him to the stand. That'll be amazing.
I said all these stories is not what happened. I really was truly thought that Gannon was going out every day. I've been talking to somebody who...
Stand by. Angela says, Elle is amazing. Gotta say, though, she is insane, just not legally. And I cannot believe that she did not exhibit abusive behavior before. She had to always have been a nightmare and a train wreck. Well, she's got domestic violence charges, battery charges in her past. On day 8 of the trial, we looked at her criminal past. It's also time-stamped for you. She's got quite a history. Even though she lies to the judge in her letters, thank you for your sticker, by the way, she lies to the judge and saying, I don't have any adult criminal record. Yeah, you do. You literally do. Uh-huh.
Asked me weird questions or whatever. And this dude trying to get your bike, he followed me. So I get to Petco. That's why I was looking in and out the doors of Petco.
Oh, so so it wasn't about Gannon getting out. And I'm not talking junk. Okay.
You jump in there.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to understand.
He didn't get out because if someone was following me, I didn't want him to know someone was in the car.
Okay.
Yes, that's why.
Okay.
All I was trying to do was go get you a bike. Then I leave because I was going to go to this place to be looking at free to get a bike, and I realized that this dude was following us again. So I tried to make some turns around Palmer Lake.
Okay, so now this dude. So they never really found the warehouse where she's supposedly going to buy a bicycle for Al's birthday. Was it for his birthday or Valentine's Day? I can't remember. I think for his birthday. Okay. But now, suddenly, after driving around in the dark and mountainy area, oops, not dark because it was daytime. Yeah, slip up. Now she's saying this guy was following them. And even at the Petco, oh my word.
Area. in and out of that area up there, which is where they're searching, because I'm sure they got my GPS, searching for nothing. And then, when I had to come up the little hump, there's this dude. Well, this dude is in your truck with us.
Excuse me, what? This dude is in your truck with us. Ah, wow, that story just went really crazy. I hope you guys, thank you so much, Tracy, for sharing the link to my second channel. It's called GNT. The handle's at Snarky G. Check out the shorts. That's what I mostly do on there. Okay. So if you go there and just look at videos, it's not too many. I think I've done 1 or 2 live streams. Check out the shorts though. That's what I do on there.
At this time, we're going to move on to People's 38, which is a call on February 14th at 12:17 p.m.
Oh,
What happened?
I was talking away.
Okay.
Did you guys hear?
Something about you were at Petco and then you got in the truck and the guy was there or something?
No. I asked them to go get the footage outside of Petco.
Okay.
Not just the footage inside Petco. That's the footage we need outside of Petco. Because the guy followed us to Petco.
Excuse me. This guy followed her to Petco. What? I don't think the Craigslist thing was ever real. I haven't seen any proof of that. I already think this is just a totally made up story, but with her, you never know. Kelly says, I live in Douglas County, just north of El Paso County, and drove right by the search area off of Highway 105, Perry Park Road, north of Palmer Lake, the night they were finding the evidence there. Oh my gosh. Wow. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for being here. That's hectic, right? Sure.
And as I was pulling off to go to the Palmer Lake area, I was going to go look at the bike. Somebody was laying down in the road, acting like they were, I don't know, going to kill themselves or some crap. When I turned around and came back the other way, and this dude gets in the truck with us. I didn't have anything, knives, anything to anybody off or anything. I had to go like a normal time.
Sorry, what? I didn't have what? Knives or anything? Is that what you just said? Sure, lady. What are you saying?
Gannon was crying in the back seat till he threw up. He threw up because he was so scared.
That's another truth, I think. He threw up. He was so scared. Mm-hmm. Unsolved Cases and You says, hey there, Grizzly True Crime. Hope you're okay. Glad to catch you live. I'm good. I'm great. I'm really loving being here with all of you. It's my favorite thing, honestly. And while I try to be a normal person and go to bed at a normal hour, I just never do. So this is great for me. I was a pilot, an airline pilot for 9 years with South African Airways. And this is what I'm used to, man. Night flights. You know, whenever we flew internationally, night flights, all night we're flying. So I'm just like, ooh, all night true criming. This is the dream. This is the dream. Okay. So Crown Eye says, you look great as Iguardo. Thank you. That's on my second channel there. What did I want to say? When I was a pilot for 9 years with South African Airways, what I used to do was pretty much true crime. Didn't realize it, but I was basically being like a detective in the flight deck, being like, so where do you stay? Who are you married to? Are you cheating? What are you doing? Now, like, she used to ask so many questions. Eventually, I had like a whole lot of questions that I would ask all of them because you fly with someone different every time. And you get to learn so much. Oh, my word. You get people talking, you know. Did a lot of research there before. That's the foundation for the true crime. Oh, yes, indeed.
He followed us all. He came with us all the way back to the house. Where's the footage showing people getting out of the car? Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw it.
Okay, who got out of the car?
I mean, I saw you, and then I saw the shadow that somebody was talking about.
Side.
The only footage I seen is the one that you said the guy got paid for. That's the only one I saw.
Okay, so when you get there, he's still in your car at this time. We all get out. The guy was with us the whole time.
Okay.
The whole entire time.
Oh my word. Now she's saying the guy followed them to Petco. I mean, what an idiot, because they would have surveillance at the Petco. She talked about it, so you'd see the car arriving there. We haven't seen Petco surveillance, but you know, then the guy gets in their car. So it's not even just someone robbing them or breaking into the home or having the garage code to get in. No. Now he's in the truck and he's coming home with them and getting out of the truck with them. She's, oh my word. I can't say she's crazy because that's what they want us to say. She's not crazy. We shouldn't use those words. I'm careful with that now because she's pleading, not guilty by reason of insanity. No. She's just a pathological liar, honestly. Jody says, did you see all of the blood on the carpet that was wrapped up in the carpet from the burn section? Whoa, you mean from the exhibits they showed when they held up the carpet? Because they were showing the jury and we didn't see that. But we have seen the wax, which was very red, right? So, I did see that. Janet said, love line. This is like having 1,000 friends in the cockpit, right? In the flight deck, yes. Politically correct, yes. Okay.
I asked him, what did he want? He could take everything he wants. He could rob us. He could do whatever he fucking wanted. Have it all. There was a struggle. There was everything back and forth.
Daniel says there's a truth to what she says about some guy following her to Petco. Not at this point, though. This was the day that Gannon, he was still alive in the car. She's talking about some Craigslist guy following her before Gannon was even murdered. So, not quite. But after that, yes.
I was asking, did I know his Uncle Matt? Because he was saying, whoever Uncle Matt was, they don't like Uncle Matt. Uncle Matt came in at.
What?
Oh, she had something to do with it.
No. Now there's an Uncle Matt too? Okay, so we have Uncle Matt. We have some dude following them, the Craigslist dude. So we've got Craigslist dude, Uncle Matt, Eduardo, and Quincy Brown. That's 4 dudes. Damn. I'm telling you, she's been reading that smut section too much on Kindle.
Because I was freaking out how he would know someone by this name. I told you this.
Okay.
The guy was there when the police came. I didn't know where Gannon was at. I didn't know if he was hid. I didn't know anything. I just thought I was terrified to say anything because he had the gun. And I was scared. What if he, Gannon, while I run up there and try to go get help?
Right. Melanin Queen, thank you so much. You say, my theory, she drugged him so he couldn't put up a fight. Then she could focus all her anger for the mother on Gannon. It was focused and deliberate. The mother was the issue, but Gannon was the target. Well, from her Google search history, we saw that the issue was her husband and the mother. She was looking for a new man, for a new life. She wanted to fly for Spirit Airlines, get a new apartment, move to Florida. And she really resented the fact that she was, she said, like a glorified nanny, that she had to look after the kids while Al was away a lot. And Landon, she said, wasn't looking after the kids at all. Because, of course, Landon's 2 kids and Al's kids were staying with Letecia. They were with her a lot. And I think she drugged him because, thank you for the sticker, because something else had happened already on the Sunday beyond just burning. I'm worried about what could have already happened Saturday and Sunday. So there's that. I think that's it. But he had defensive wounds. So never forget that. He had defensive wounds on his hands and his arms. So he wasn't like knocked out, drugged or anything. That would be too kind for Letecia as well. This was totally brutal, totally sadistic. So much rage taken out on an 11-year-old boy. And I think it's because he knew something about her, like an affair or something, I don't know. And maybe she'd already done some damage with her torture and her outburst, and he's like, I'm going to tell on you. So she couldn't undo that because she went too far already. So imagine that combination, right?
What if I leave to go get help and he's in here? There was nothing I could do to switch anything. My hands were tied that night. The girls were in the bedroom. My hands were tied to the little board that's on the back. My hands are tied there.
What?
Tied completely. Remember those same headphones I had on? I told you I was listening to music? Yeah, I had to do that. And that little bandana that was down there, that's what.
Damn. Sorry, I'm pausing the whole time because we need to break this down. So she's got her noise canceling headphones on while her hands are tied. She's listening to something. At the same time, he lets her go for a bit so she can quickly go talk to Laina. What? The story is wild. Yeah, Dominic's like, I hope the jury's taking notes. I hope so. watching on their hubby or wife's iPad. Yes. Someone was saying, wait, is you're asking about the word cockpit and flight deck? I don't know. The politically correct way we all had to learn to say it then was flight deck, no longer cockpit. So I don't know what that's all about.
Where that came from. I couldn't scream, couldn't get help. Harley and Laina were asleep. It was just terrifying.
What?
All I could hear was Gannon.
Now Harley and Laina were asleep? Bro, was this guy having an all weekend sleepover or what? What are we talking about? Yeah, the Uncle Matt. Quite the relationships. Quincy Brown she said that someone came into the house and essayed her and took Gannon and all that, and he demanded a suitcase, okay? That was Eduardo. And later she just changed the name. Suddenly it was Quincy Brown. And she'd Googled the name, the most wanted man in the area or in America, or whatever. But he's actually a criminal, a wanted man, Quincy Brown. I think he's in jail now, in prison now. But she just saw the picture, the mugshot. She's like, oh yes, that's him, Quincy Brown. So that made her story more believable. What? No, in her own head, to clarify.
Screaming. I didn't know what was going on. I didn't know anything.
Okay, Tisha, can I ask you a question? Please?
What?
Why would you need immunity for that when the guy he's the perpetrator, not you? Why would you need immunity for this?
Because I didn't tell him.
Because you did, okay. Okay, I mean.
Sorry, what? That was hectic.
I don't know how bad he hurt Gannon. I don't know. There's no accident where I heard, and there's nothing like that. Immunity, because people keep saying that. No, he was in Gannon's room. I just kept crying. Because I didn't get off. He is Mexican. He was mixed with black. Dark. 5'7". I gave him the facial features that was on him. Me.
Okay, hold on. All right, so let me just bear with me here while I sort through this. Okay, so you have Petco.
She's apparently segregated. She has her hour out alone.
Pull out, and you're at the stoplight. Dude's laying in the middle of the road, or are you in the parking lot?
We drove up to look at the night for
Mary, I'm not an insomniac. I've just got a couple of weird hours because my audience is mostly American. So, sometimes we just do late nights like this because it just works for everyone. And I'm okay because I have massive power naps. I had a really great nap today. So I've had hammock time, a foot bath. I've had forest time, like walking around, grocery shopping, big time nap time. And now I'm all awake. So I'm like, ooh, let's talk about this. I really want to go over this with you guys. So we're now at 2 hours and 46 minutes.
Oh, so the guy was at Palmer Lake laying in the middle of the road.
He followed us. I made a turn. I thought the turn was going to take me back to 25. Instead, it wraps you back around in a circle to come back the same direction up these hills.
Okay. All right. So, yeah, let's stop for a second because.
Yeah, he's like, let's just stop for a second. Like, literally. Okay. This guy, he follows them to Petco. But then Letecia is making a turn. She's making a U-turn, you guys. When she looks again, he's in the middle of the road. He's in the middle of the road. Lying there. What?
All right, listen, I'm gonna be straight up again because I'm getting frustrated again because this is even more bullshit than the original 17.
This is even more bullshit than before. You tell them, Al. We're 2 hours 46 out of 3 hours 36. Okay, for those of you asking, we got what 50 minutes left. Okay, of this that I've clipped, which is the phone calls.
Stories, okay?
Day 2 and 3.
I mean, no guy fucking jumps in your truck. The car is locked when you're driving unless you stop and open the doors. Anyway, I'm not going to pick it apart. It's bullshit. Okay? Yes.
God.
Tisha. No, it's not why. I want you to tell me why you panicked. Why? Why did you panic when the accident happened? When Gannon did whatever he did, I mean, he made a mistake. Whatever happened, why did you panic? Wait, after Gannon was hurt, after he hurt himself, after he had an accident, after he banged his head or something, why did you panic?
Panicking. What are you talking about?
So, wait, well, you know what? So back to this Palmer. I'm all over the place here.
Yeah, because you're trying to make it out to be me and it's not me.
No, I'm trying to make it out to be where's my son, okay? If you were in Palmer Lake and then Douglas County and whatever, you did all these turns and turned around and this guy was out there laying in the road, he got in a truck. Why do they have your GPS in your car? You were in my truck.
My phone.
No, but I thought you told me yesterday you left your phone at Petco because you had to go back to get it.
Mm.
No, that was Gannon's phone. Gannon's phone was left at Petco.
You told
What? That is so bad. You see, I think she had something very sinister planned for this Petco time. I don't know. I don't know what the hell, man. Maybe she thought, oh crap, the cameras are going to see he's not with me or something. I don't know, but whew, that's scary stuff, man.
me, yes, teacher. I'm not stupid now. Okay, listen, you know I'm better than that. You told me yesterday, you said it almost verbatim, almost quoting you now. You said I set my phone on the counter, okay, because I had these 2 or 3 doggy sweaters or whatever, okay, and then no, you told me yesterday it was your phone, and then you said it and you forgot it because you kept going and looking at him to make sure he wasn't getting out the truck. Now it's you. Teacher, but how is it all true when you've told me 7 different versions of the same thing? It can't all be true. He can't be a Mexican named Uncle Matt, lived it, but he wasn't there until he got in the.
See how you keep doing?
No, what I keep doing is not being stupid and letting you get me with bullshit, okay?
Exactly. Don't you love how you answered that? Do you see what you keep doing? You're trying to make me mean. You're trying to blame me. He's like, no. What I'm trying to do is stop you from all this bullshit, basically. Oh, my word.
I need the truth.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Really?
Really. I mean, you can smirk all you want to. You can roll your eyes. You can hit the steering wheel. That doesn't change the fact that you have the truth and I don't. I mean, because, yeah, so yesterday, it wasn't a Mexican. It was the guy riding around in the Aubrey Holmes vehicle or whatever it's called, okay? And you gave him the garage code, and then he came in.
These things.
But that's what I do understand. You're spinning me.
That's literally what she said before. She let that this guy had the garage code, and while she was at Petco, he went in the house. Now it's a completely different story. Now he's lying in the road, then he's in the truck. What?
12 different directions to help.
Need immunity because they made me tell all this. If I don't keep saying different things, you get the right person. You don't care about that. You don't care about the ability if I say anything.
No, Tisha, what I care about is you, and I care about our relationship and that the fact that we're talking together. No, you're not talking to the
Albert,
police. I'm not making you say anything. Okay, listen. I understand. I understand what you're trying to do. I understand you feel like they're making you all these things, and I understand making you say all these things. Sorry. Okay, and the fact that you're having to say all these different stories because they're pressuring you, and I blame them completely. Okay, I understand that you're just in a bad situation because everybody's after you and you feel attacked and all these things. Okay, I understand that. But if you have any faith or respect in me, you got to understand that, I believe the truth is always easier than having to go 27 different directions. Okay. And that's what I'm trying to work out with you here is just the freaking truth.
For you. He hurt. I was tied with my arm.
Okay. Well, who is he? Who tied you up? Who did this? You didn't do it. Who did it?
Yes, who did it? Dominique, you say, I had a migraine this morning and her voice is not helping. That is, if you had a migraine, I guess you guys say migraine. If you had a migraine, damn, that's dedication to be in this stream. Thank you for being here. Even if you can just be here for a bit. Like the video, share it if you can. Whoa, and I hope you feel much, much better soon.
Who hurt Gannon? Who has Gannon? Who wants the money? Who hurt you? Who is they? And how did he hurt Gannon? These are the questions I need to know. Who is he and who are they?
He first told me his name was but it's not. It's Quincy Brown.
Quincy Brown.
He's gonna kill me. It's Quincy Brown. Oh, it's not Eduardo anymore. Now it's Quincy Brown. You heard it. He's gonna kill me. Quincy Brown. Okay.
So Quincy Brown is the one who has him. What was he driving when he was following you? What was he driving when he was following you? What?
I like I was like, what? Because she's just like, whenever she doesn't want to answer, she's gonna buy herself some time. I'll be like, shame. Mr. Grizzly's probably gonna come running now. Like, what is happening? I'm okay. I'm just imitating Letecia. He'll be like, oh my word again.
A red car. See, I think that's what.
He has me telling everyone his name was Eduardo, but really it was Quincy Brown.
That's what I was saying. You're on it. The fact that you know his name, or he said Eduardo, but you found out his name was Quincy Brown, driving a red car. What? Wait, listen. Wait. How did he hurt Gannon, and how bad was Gannon hurt?
Oh man, poor Al having to ask all of this through all this crap, right? True to it, Connection says Quincy, the man who raises from a street, elevates into a truck, and turns into an uncle. Mm-hmm.
Say that again. You said. I can't hear you, Tisha. Try to calm down.
When I came out, Nana was gone. I just could hear him screaming. I couldn't do anything.
So Gannon was screaming, and you heard him. You heard. Right.
Just pause for a second. That's in July, right? The Sarah Boone trial. I've never actually covered the case on my channel, but I might do that.
No, I said heard. I said you heard, like you heard him screaming. The guy heard Gannon. So you know the guy heard him, Quincy Brown.
Mm-hmm. Now she's going to say something. I didn't think Gannon went and picked. Yeah, he went. Well, we saw him leaving on the surveillance from that day, from the neighbor's surveillance footage. It's also on the playlist. The video is called Gannon Stauch Audio and Surveillance, and it's timestamped for you if you want to check that out. You can see Gannon get in that truck. When they come back, you can't see him get out, but he apparently got out on the other side, and there's some kind of shadow. It's just that the quality that we have is better than what they showed in court because it was on little TV in court. But what we have, I'm sure there's way better quality out there that the detectives have to see that shadow of him getting out on the other side.
Huh?
Yeah.
Do you know what he hurt him with? Was he hitting him? Was he?
I came back in there and started taking boxes out.
Okay, so how do you know Quincy Brown? How do you know it was him?
He told me his name was Eduardo, but he came back in there taking boxes out. And I seen Quincy Brown, I saw it.
Oh, what boxes was he taking out?
I thought he was going to rob.
Now, Quincy Brown is in the street. He's in the truck, according to her. Now he's in the house. Now suddenly he's like moving boxes around. And the next minute, a business card slips out, remember? Because he comes planned, like a planned attack with business cards, pantsuits, everything. Okay, dress suits. And now he's packing boxes, demanding suitcases, and then leaving. What? Michelle Mason says, what does Mr. Grizzly think about this crazy woman? When I tell him a lot of the things about it, and he said she has a lot of rage, like so much rage that it's like blinding rage. That's what his opinion is, to take this out on this child. Yes.
So he had an ID on, and
Sorry, I was quoting him there on Gannon. Here we say his name, Gannon. But yeah, we talk about it quite often. Margie, welcome to membership. Flightless MU1 says at this point, wasn't Gannon already dead? Yes. These phone calls are this is from February 3rd. This is from February 14th, 2020. Gannon was murdered on January 27th, 2020. Yes.
what did you see anything besides his name, like a company or something?
Quincy Brown. It was his pocket. He had his big baggy pants on, and in his pocket,
Ooh, now he's got big. We've never heard about the pants. With Eduardo, it was just the belt on his head, the jacket, and then pink boots. Now we're hearing about some baggy pants, okay? And a business card's going to slip out as well. Janana, go check out the playlist because we've done Maptime and detailed timestamps and things like that, right? But it was at that South Perry Park Road on the 28th of January. And then she went to collect the remains again on the 30th and drove that to Florida. So she put Gannon in a suitcase in the car, left the car at the airport at night, then fetched her, then got a rental car at the airport, picked Elle up in the rental car, drove home, went back to the airport. So there's a whole thing. So she moved the bag from the home to the airport, from the airport to South Perry Park Road, from South Perry Park Road back towards Colorado, then to Florida. So it's a whole thing.
paper fell out, and on top of the paper was his ID. And it had his picture, Quincy Brown.
Okay, all right. But what kind of boxes? What boxes was he taking out? Was they out of the storage room? What? I mean, what?
In the storage room.
Oh, you were in the storage.
Do what?
You did. That's the first you told me that you were in the storage room.
He tied me in the storage room.
I'm sorry, you were crying and screaming. I couldn't understand that part. So now I know you were tied up. You couldn't do anything because you were screaming and you had the bandana in your mouth. You were tied up. Is this after the police left and after Gannon and him were in the storage room, or before that, or what?
It was after the police left late that night. I realized that he was still in the house early. Laina in the room and told him to shut the door and don't come out.
Okay.
We have 40 minutes left, you guys, of this audio. Tina Moose, it's 4 o'clock in the morning for me. I am staying up all night tonight. Yes, indeed, with you guys.
All right. So what boxes was he taking out of the storage room, or what? Okay. Well, you brought that up, so that's huge. I mean, if he's taking boxes, what was in the boxes? I'm just trying to sort through all this. Okay. Empty boxes. Okay. So back up. Gannon and this Quincy Brown guy, they were in the storage room the whole time, and you were trying to point the police to the storage room?
I never told you that. I said when the cops went to the storage room, I was trying to tell them, hey, there's a bunch of boxes piled up here. I even went to the little Christmas closet and was like, yeah, please look through there really good.
But you did say that they were in there and that you tried to direct them somehow.
Look for what? What is she talking about?
To the storage room. You did say that.
Not what I said. That is not what I said.
Okay, maybe I'm paraphrasing. Telling him
where hiding places were in the storage room.
Then where the fuck were they? It all is relevant. Where were they at? You said earlier you heard him scream from the storage room. Okay? Where were they at?
She's saying they, and she's not correcting him. Even though it was Eduardo and then Quincy Brown. It's like, where were they? Who are they? What's happening? Spirit of the Trees, welcome to a live stream. We are recapping the phone calls between Al Stauch and Letecia Stauch from day 2 and 3 of the trial. Because while I listened to all of it, I never streamed those 2 days on my channel. I streamed opening statements and then from day 4 onwards. So now we're listening to those phone calls, especially after listening to all this evidence we've just heard for the last 2 weeks of the trial. Very important to re-listen to this and be like, let's try to make sense of this one more time now. Hope you guys are following.
I'm screaming when the cops were there. What are you talking about?
You know, honestly, I'm kind of getting fed up because you know what? Yesterday, in the 3 previous versions, okay, it all happened in Gannon's room. Now it all happened in the fucking storage room. Make your mind up. Are you? You banged your head on Gannon's table. You were raped in Gannon's room. Gannon was beat up. He was high-fiving the guy. He was jumping on him. He was loving him. Uncle Matt, he was a Mexican. It all happened in Gannon's room. Now it happened in the storage room. God damn it, Tisha, make some sense out of this.
That is before the police got there, Albert.
What time did all that happen? What time did that happen?
You asked me about the police got there.
Tisha, to me, this is all bullshit because none of it makes sense. None of the timeline adds up. Every time you tell it to me, there's more and different details.
And now her voice is going up again because she's about to lie big time. Where the wind blows. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I hope I explained as well. I think Nikki was asking everyone we listened to this before. Not together. We've never listened to these calls together. I've listened to them. It's probably around 3 for me. I keep listening because I'm a very visual person and I'm trying to visualize everything that she says, you know, and I'm like, wait, what? So just like Al says, then you're in the room, then you're in the storeroom, then you hear, now he's picking up boxes and then the next minute is demanding a suitcase. Like, what the hell? So thank you all for being here as we go through this after. I think it's very important after the first 2 weeks of trial out of 6 to 8 weeks of trial to listen to this again because it's going to make more sense now based on us being able to call out even more BS based on what we know. Okay. She's screaming so much we can't hear her.
So okay. Yeah, fine.
I have my life on the line.
Go get your fucking immunity. I hope you get it, because I don't want nothing bad to happen to you. I don't want nothing bad to happen to nobody. I want my son back.
I'm trying to help you get him back.
So at what point did you call the police? The guy was with you. He was in the house. He was just letting you call the police? Because you said he was in the truck. Well, him and Gannon were in the truck, come back from wherever the fuck you picked him up on the side of the road, and he just jumped in and said, here's a hamburger, take me home or something, whatever. Okay. Yeah. I'm being a goddamn smartass because this is bullshit. Okay. So you're all in the house and you're just drinking sweet tea, and he's like, I'm holding you at gunpoint, but go ahead and call the police, please. Right? That's your story. That's your story, Tisha. That's your story. Because initially he was already in the house when you got home with Gannon. That's what you told me initially. I am listening. Okay, so all right, so assume I believe you now. So Quincy Brown is the one holding Gannon for all the money, and you didn't tell me. So now, all this 3 weeks now, you've known who has my son. You've known he's out to get you or after you or whatever. And you think I'm going to be okay with me just finding this out after I've been crying my heart out for 3 weeks now? You think that's cool? Because you're worried about your immunity?
Because I'm worried about my what?
Immunity. That's all you said all day long after yesterday when you told me 7 different stories. Today it's immunity. And now I find about Quincy Brown in a red car with boxes, has my son, and he wants money, and you never told me about it. It's like we're playing fucking Clue here or something. Or Who's Who.
That's what someone in the chat just said, right? freaking playing Clue here or Who's Who.
And yes, I'm being a smart ass because I'm tired of this shit.
I don't want nothing but my family and everything and Gannon to be there. I begged you to help me for days. I can tell you this. I begged you. But you would never have to not be around everybody and call me. Never.
Oh, it's his fault now. Right.
You know, it's funny. I'm going to stop you right there because it's funny. You started that statement again with, I just want my family and Gannon. So that's why you keep saying shit like that. No, Gannon is part of your family. He's not an and, he's part of it. That's why I don't believe that shit because you keep saying that. Go ahead.
I am agreeing to testify against this. I am agreeing to even to walk out wherever money risking a chance to fucking shoot me just to get Gannon.
Hey, I'm going to tell you, listen, I know enough about immunity that you're not going to get immunity if you keep lying about this fucking Quincy guy. There's no fucking Quincy guy. There's no Eduardo. There's no Uncle Matt. There's nobody.
Yes.
Whatever.
Yeah, whatever me all you want to, but there's no fucking Quincy. Yeah. Should have freaking told me about Quincy Brown from the get-go. That's why there's no fucking Quincy Brown.
Really?
Yeah, really, Tisha. Yeah, this is just blowing my mind here that you sit here and you want to be a family, the four of us and Gannon, like you say. You want us to get back together and be all intimate and, blah, 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 blah. But you keep fucking lying to me. 5 years of lies, and now my son's gone. Where is Gannon, Tisha?
Quincy, that's who took him.
Where the fuck is Gannon, Tisha?
Quincy Brown.
Where? Where's Quincy Brown? He's obviously, you know something about him. Is he in town?
Damn. He says, where's Gannon? She says, with Quincy Brown. She even goes that far. Wow.
Are you in town? Is Gannon in town? Who's anywhere? Nobody knows where anybody is except for you.
Earlier, you wanted to help. You wanted to listen so we could go have him arrested. But now you don't have any interest in
I do. I'll let them know as soon as we get off the phone. Go look for a 5'7" Mexican guy named Uncle Matt that changed his name to Quincy Brown that works for the home developer that his ID fell out of his pocket.
That's right, Al. You summarized that. All I'll add is it was Uncle Matt, then Eduardo, then Quincy Brown. Okay. And there was also a time when there was a Craigslist guy.
And he's out there with my son. I'll tell him all that.
I mean, now it's because I found out who he is.
But you said you knew him.
They're after me.
Oh my God. Where's Gannon, Tisha?
Quincy Brown took Gannon.
You almost said his name different. Okay, is it Quincy Brown or
Brown is what I said.
where is Gannon?
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
Hey,
Are you ready now? Are you ready to talk to me?
I have been talking to you.
Okay. Yes, you have. Okay. Where's Gannon?
I didn't see children.
Where's Gannon, Tisha?
I just told you.
No, don't tell me fucking Quincy Brown. Tell me where Gannon is. There's no Quincy Brown. There's no Quincy Brown. Where is Gannon? Where did you take Gannon?
He took it. Why don't you put me in a lineup and let me look for him?
Where did you take Gannon? Where is Gannon?
Gannon anywhere.
Yeah, but you told me you did. You told me you took him to Petco and to Douglas County and tobacco. Where is Gannon?
To me and something I didn't do? What's wrong with you?
Where is Gannon, Tisha?
Wow. The more he says, where is Gannon? She's like, what is wrong with you? Wow. What an answer. Allison says, what? Life for 5 hours? You are a beautiful machine, Gisela. Thank you so much.
I've already told you. You think you could be this interrogator all you want?
No, I'm not. You're my wife and I'm trying to talk to you.
Okay? You're not trying to talk to me. You're trying to put me 6 feet under what you're trying to do.
Why are you so afraid to just tell me the fucking truth, the real story, just for once? Okay, you can
That's
tell me
the truth.
You can tell me bullshit 20 more times. Just right now, tell me the truth. Where is Gannon? You did not tell me where he is.
He is Quincy Brown looking.
Listen, fuck Quincy Brown. Don't ever say that name to me again because it's bullshit. Eduardo is bullshit. Okay, the carpet guy is bullshit.
Quincy Brown took him.
Well, tomorrow it's going to be somebody different because yesterday it was the 3 other different guys.
Go after him.
My dumb ass won't go after him. Yeah, my dumb ass won't go after him. Where's Gannon, Tisha?
You told me to tell you who had him, and you would be supportive. And you still are doing this.
Listen, I'm not going to sit here and pick this thing apart anymore because it's bullshit. You said this guy had something on you, something blah, blah, blah. Excuse me, blah, 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 blah. You didn't want to tell me his name. Why would you not want to tell me Quincy Brown? Who the fuck is Quincy Brown?
Right. He is going. I'll send you some lineup. The police department has to have lineup for Quincy Brown in the area.
Did you tell Quincy Brown your name? Okay, did you give him your information? Did he take your phone? How is he messaging you? Is Quincy Brown messaging you? I do, and I'm trying to find it. How is he messaging you when he never, did you tell him, hey, my name's Tisha, my email is TishaLynn2006? What the fuck, Tisha?
Did you care that he has your son?
Yes, you ain't answer my question. You ain't answer my question because you know it's bullshit. How is he messaging you? Like I said, it's probably some Inspector Gadget. This message will self-destruct in 30 seconds, right? Some bullshit like that. Because he didn't.
What? Talking about?
Likewise. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. This guy messaging you? What the fuck? He don't have your information?
Okay, so he hasn't been outside of the hotel?
Nope.
Okay,
Throw another one at me. What else hasn't he done? He ain't done shit. Because Quincy Brown don't fucking exist.
Maybe they need to check you and Landon since your goddamn won't go look for it.
Yeah, have them check me and Landon. They got all my shit. I turn all my shit in. My car, my phone, my email, my everything. They got all my shit.
Well, they have all mine too.
Okay? So I ain't worried about shit. Give me a place to look for Gannon. Tell me where he is. I'll go fucking look for him. What does Quincy Brown even look like? Is he the 5'7" Mexican? I mean, come on, goddammit.
Come on.
How is he messaging you? You never answered that question either. I'm getting messages. Ooh, so mysterious.
Just because someone sends you messages, Albert, doesn't fucking mean it's
Ooh, so mysterious, he says.
social media or anything like that.
I didn't say what it was. I asked you what it was.
Certain ways.
So,
You even called it into the FBI.
oh, okay.
Hey, there's this dude, blah, 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 following us. Hey, there's another people following us. I've tried to help y'all.
So, listen.
I didn't tell you from the beginning who Quincy Brown was.
Yeah, right.
Don't give a shit.
Yeah, because you knew I wouldn't believe you because it's bullshit. So you're telling me this motherfucker came in there or got in the truck, come home, beat the shit out of you or whatever he did, beat the shit out of Gannon, took Gannon from the storage room or whatever the hell that's all about, and took him, and now he's got,
I'll send you a picture.
and now he's, yeah, send it to me. Send that shit to me right now, okay? Send me fucking Quincy Brown, okay? Because you're telling me this dude is out there. He knows you know what he looks like, and he's following you, trying to do whatever he's gonna do. He's got everything he needs.
You know, release a reward.
But you said that he's following you.
Yes, that's the reward.
When are you gonna send me this damn picture?
I just sent it. See? Dark skin.
Okay, we've got 28 minutes left to listen to of this phone call audio. Alina was asking, what would I call a woman like this, a narcissist or a psychopath? Killer would be the word. would say that would out-trump everything else, right? Right on, Josephine. Thank you so much. You said, L, 5 years of lies, and now my son is gone. Oh, yeah, that hurts, huh? Mm-hmm. Thank you for sharing blue hearts and hedgehogs. If you don't know why people are doing that, it's because Gannon loved Sonic the Hedgehog. He also loved playing Mario, but Sonic and the color blue was his favorite. So we share these blue hearts and little hedgehogs in honor of Gannon, which is what this case is all about. That's why we endure all of this. We go through it all for Gannon.
Are you freaking serious, Tisha? That's Quincy Brown right there. He's dark and Hispanic.
What?
He's dark and Hispanic. His name's Quincy Brown, right? A Hispanic guy named Quincy, like he's from South Carolina or something.
Mix.
All right, listen,
Quincy.
Oh my God, this is great. How did you fucking get a picture
She almost looks like she's laughing in court a little bit there. She was smirking a bit there.
of Quincy Brown? You Googled him?
That is who he is.
Okay, listen, screenshot your Google search. Let me see it. Screenshot me where you pulled that. Yeah, however you got Quincy. Guess what? Quincy probably sent you that picture in one of his messages, right? He said, hey, just in case they're looking for me, here's my latest photo.
You're a fucking dumbass.
I am a dumbass, and I need my son, and you got him.
Your son.
Who's got him then? It ain't fucking Quincy Brown.
You gonna be a fucking some balls and find him with his. I bet you ain't doing that shit though, are you? Cause you're.
I am a punk. You're right. I just want my son. You can call me a punk. You can say whatever you want to say to me. Okay? I just want.
Quincy did.
Where
Question him then.
Where can I find Quincy to question him?
I don't fucking know. Your best friends in the police department can do it.
You're killing me, Tisha.
I'm not killing you.
Well, where's my son, Tisha? This is the same fucking bullshit.
Even that's just like invalidating his feelings entirely. He's like, you're killing me, Tisha. She's like, I'm not killing you. Whew. Wow. And that's words from a killer. That's pretty scary if you think about it. But to just invalidate what he's saying like that is also horrible in itself. Where the Wind Blows says, sometimes she was actually smoking and giggling. Yep.
Conversation we had for days and weeks about that $8,000 you took from me. And I said, where's the money? Where's the money? And then 2 weeks later, oh, I took it. I'm so sorry, blah, blah, blah. It's the same shit we're doing again.
You dumbass.
Yeah, I am a dumbass, but it's the same fucking conversation. Where's my son, Tisha?
Quincy has it. Quincy, do you know him? Fucking go find him.
Apparently you do, because he's got something against you. Okay? Yeah.
You to talk to me to help me.
Hey, guess what? I'm calling bullshit. I just Googled that shit, and that's a fucking mugshot like I find Mike Hyatt on. Mugshot. Way to go, Tisha. You found Quincy Brown on a mugshot. God damn it. This is just getting better and better and better.
It's a mugshot because he's probably been in jail before, you dumbass.
Yeah. So he just picked you out.
And literally, she did just Google and find a mugshot. And like, yeah, this is the dude.
Of the blue, because you just happened to be in Douglas County up there, and he was laying in the street, and Quincy said, oh, wow, that looks like an easy target. I'm going to steal her son and rape her and go all the way to freaking wherever. And then how did he leave? Nobody saw him leave. What the fuck are you talking about?
It was at night, you dumbass.
Oh, that's right, because he was there till midnight while the neighborhood search party was going on. Come on, Tisha.
The neighborhood search party was not even going on at that time.
Okay, guess what? I know that's false. They searched all through the night, Tisha, while you were sitting your ass in the house.
Exactly. While you were sitting your ass in the house. Everyone else was searching. Drones, people in the cold, walking around, in the fields, looking for Gannon. She was sitting at home. Apparently with Quincy. Wow. Sam Panther, thank you so much.
Sit in the house, sending Harley and Laina out to look for him. The search party of the fucking neighborhood was out, and Quincy Brown was out there, and nobody saw him. I tell you what you're going to need to do. You're going to need to figure out what you're going to do when they find Gannon. Because that's what you need to worry about.
When they find Gannon.
When they find Gannon,
Really?
no matter what's happened to the boy.
Listen how she says that. Elle says, when they find Gannon. She says, when they find Gannon. Really? You see, she's overconfident there because she doesn't think that they're going to find Gannon. But they did. This was recorded on February 14th, 2020. They found Gannon's remains on March 17th. So it took another month and a few days. But oh yes, Letecia, they did.
Where he's at, when they find him, you better get the step in because you got to worry about what's going to happen. Okay?
Really? That's
Yeah.
a threat? Because,
No, I'm telling you about the police.
okay. If that's how you want to take it then, and you don't want any help, that's
Yeah,
fine.
because we're going to find him. And how the hell would you know they're barking up the wrong tree? You keep saying they're looking in the wrong place.
You don't ask me. I'm the wrong tree.
But that doesn't make any sense. They're looking where you supposedly told them Quincy Brown got in the truck at. What the fuck, Tisha? That's the exact tree they're looking at.
I said me. I was talking about me.
Yeah, but you keep saying no. That's not true. You said
In there. He hasn't.
you told me yesterday they're looking at Palmer Lake and Douglas County and in all these fields and they're barking up the wrong tree. That's what you told me, not anybody else.
You don't ask. He hasn't in Colorado Springs.
Where at? How do you know where he's at if you don't know Quincy Brown? If you're not involved, if you don't know what's
Now she says Quincy Brown has Gannon in Colorado Springs. Woo. Meanwhile, she'd already thrown the suitcase off Escambia River Bridge.
going on,
Not involved.
you just fucking told on yourself. You just told on yourself. You know where Gannon's at and you're fucking lying.
I don't know where Gannon's at.
You just said he's in Colorado Springs.
I said,
Exactly. But did you hear how she said it? I don't know where Gannon's at. Like, ooh, her voice. Wow. But she knows exactly where.
Quincy Brown lives in Colorado Springs, apparently.
Now you're fucking twisting the words again, Tisha. Okay, where's Gannon?
I don't have Gannon. You can curse me out, call me whatever you want, fuck all the bitches you want, do whatever you want, because I don't care about you.
Good. I don't want you to. You got my son and
Whoa. Okay, Letecia.
you know where he's at, and I need to find my son. You obviously don't care about my son if you're going to do all the things you did in that fucking candle video. That was bullshit. That's the same shit you tried to do to me, and you did it to my son. That was
See that? See that? That's what we wanted to re-listen to. That's what I've been referring to on days 6, 7, and 8. When he says that, yeah, the candle, you're like, come again? With that candle shit, that's what you try to do to me. So, let's listen more.
horrible. You should go to jail just for that shit, Tisha.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. That's fucking abuse, and you know it. Had that little boy. No, you had him crying when all he thought he had made was an accident, and you had him thinking he was gonna have to sell his Switch and his toys on the fucking video you put out there. I didn't see that. You put it out there. That's your fucking abuse.
Didn't think he was going to sell his Switch?
Yeah, that's
Crazy.
or what? Well, that was where it was going. The couch, or we're gonna sell this or that. I heard your words,
Messed up. I was telling him
and I heard you make him cry too. Where's my son?
crying.
Where's my son? Where is he, Tisha? Why are you pausing?
You don't where he's at. So it don't matter.
I do care. I told you where I think he's at. You told me he wasn't there. You said they're barking up the wrong tree, and then you said he is in Colorado.
And we're going to hear what Elle answers, because I left that in from the court day. I've got all the phone calls except that one part about the candle. And the way that Elle explains it is that it's manipulation. But to me, yeah, torture. Manipulation is what Elle says in court, but I think it's torture. I think when she wanted to make someone feel really, really bad, and she wanted to, I think she was sadistic. I mean, that's obvious. But with what he just said there, man, oh man. They didn't show the candle video in court yet. All we've got is the audio, and that is on the playlist on the case, which is called Gannon Stauch Audio and Surveillance.
Springs. You said that, not me, not the police, not nobody else. You said it. That's why you said they're barking up the wrong tree, because you know where he's at. And you need to tell me.
I wish I did.
You're a fucking liar. Tell me where he's at.
I wish I did, so that I bring him to you and say to you how you really were a supportive husband.
You listen. This is the same shit that we've been going through for 5 years, and I've supported you through it.
All you want to do is talk about me, ain't it, Albert?
No, I want my son. Fuck all that other shit. I want my son. Who cares about the past 5 years? You're right. Who gives a fuck?
To you right now, and I had absolutely nothing to do with it. You'd still fucking blame it on me.
But Tisha, that's just not an option. You've lied to me. Okay, well, I'm not blaming you, but you've lied to me. That's unacceptable. Okay, the truth is, I need my son, and you have information.
Sorry that I didn't want to get killed. Hey, I'm sorry.
So you didn't want to get killed, so you let him take Gannon? Or why? What?
I'm talking about by talking from the beginning.
That doesn't make any sense either. I didn't want to get killed. Okay. Okay. So you let this fictional attacker take an 11-year-old boy? Wow. Well, how protective is she?
Gannon.
But you were talking from the beginning. You did an interview from day one. Okay. So don't. No.
I didn't want to get killed. I didn't want everyone I knew to get killed if I started talking and.
Because of some fucking random Quincy Brown, okay? Come on. Some Quincy Brown from mugshots is going to kill us all.
Have you looked him up?
Yeah, he's on fucking mugshots right there on Google. All you got to do is Google or Siri, show me Quincy Brown, and there he is. Bam, right in front of you, okay? What the fuck, Tisha?
Okay.
Just like I found all that shit on Mike Hyatt. All I had to do was Google Mike Hyatt, and there it was right in front of me. I didn't have to do no search. It was right there. Because I'm telling you, I'm not fucking stupid. That's what I'm telling you.
You want to go after all options, then you must be fucking stupid.
Yeah, I'm stupid to let you send me in 27 different directions. You're right. That's stupid. You're absolutely right. I know that you know where Gannon is, and that's the direction I'm going, and I'm not changing. So you better buckle in. This is going to be it.
You'll be waiting a long time because I don't have him.
I didn't say you had him, Tisha. See, that's where you keep twisting your words. I didn't say you had him. I said, tell me where he is.
Where is that?
Oh, okay.
Damn time.
Okay.
Because don't him. And I don't know where he's at. That every day.
But you just said he's in Colorado Springs, so make your mind up.
The Quincy guy
So
at me, what about be a man, be a husband, and freaking go there and say, hey, listen, can we detain this Quincy guy and ask him some questions?
yeah, fine, we'll do that. But my manhood's not in question here. The truth is in question here. Okay? You said Quincy Brown is in Colorado Springs, and you said Quincy Brown has Gannon because he's messaging you and wants a reward. Okay? So if you put
Message me, I tell you, messages.
that's a message.
You
Okay,
said
okay.
messages.
I'm not gonna split hairs with you about stupid shit now. He got word to you somehow. He said something to you somehow. Okay, but you told me he has him. He's let you know he had him, and he's in Colorado Springs and he wants money. Okay, but then you say I don't know where Gannon's at. Which one is it?
He says he has Gannon.
He says he has Gannon, and he's in Colorado Springs.
But I would even be willing to put my life on the line to freaking go out and carry to wherever the meat's going to be, knowing that somebody might shoot me.
All right, listen, I'm about to end my rope here. Okay, you're fucking lying, and I'm done with it. Okay.
Okay.
You haven't even told me where you're at. I mean, there's so many freaking lies. You say help me protect me. God damn it, you're not in Colorado Springs, Tisha. Send me your location right now. Then send me your location right now. Quit fucking playing. Send it to me on my phone. Take a picture.
would you? So you want me to send you my location?
I've offered.
Yes, send it now. Janet says, she's so full of cuck. She really is. If you don't know what cuck is, check out my second channel. I've explained it over there. Welcome to everyone who's watching now. We are re-listening to the phone calls from day 2 and 3 of the trial, especially after listening to 2 weeks of the trial. Now we can call that even more BS. It's a lot of BS, but we can pick out, okay, there's a bit of truth there. And we can also be like, well, that's total BS right there.
Save your family.
Yeah.
She'll be doing.
Yep. All right. Listen. Obviously, this gap between us ain't getting no closer because you won't tell me where my son is. So I'm done. You got anything else to say before I hang up on you? Good. Don't email me. Don't call me. Don't message me. Don't use my name in the media. Don't say shit about me until you tell me where my son is.
Mr. Allen?
CZ, yes, she was in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina.
Mr. Stauch, if you'd resume your seat in the witness stand. and
This
make
is
it
just
clear
that
you're still
the
under oath.
little bit that I put in here for us. Little clip from the court day.
Mr. Stauch, in that particular phone call, you made a comment about the candle incident and that the defendant was doing the same thing to Gannon that she did to you. What were you talking about there?
Manipulation.
Meaning the defendant manipulating situations?
The defendant manipulating situations as I witnessed in that video her doing to Gannon.
There was,
See, and that's all he says. Manipulation. I would almost call that a different word. Torture. You know? Sadistic. Torture. All of that. Threatening. Abuse. I would call it abuse. Never mind a manipulation. The other word for it is abuse. Cedar Snack, thank you so much. Fun fact, April 24th is Quincy Brown Day in Columbus, Georgia. True story, proclaimed by the mayor. Oh, my word. Whoa. Thank you so much for the sticker. And if you're only joining now, what I'm going to do, because this is very long, it's 5.5 hours already. The video, the audio itself is 3 hours and 36 minutes. So obviously it's a lot of overtime because we interrupt and talk. I will also publish this as a video without any interruptions if you're more interested in that type of format. Okay.
sounds like potentially the defendant sent you a text message to tell you who this Quincy Brown was. Did that happen? In that phone
During
call?
that phone call, yes, sir.
Did you then do a Google search for a Quincy Brown?
I believe I did on the spot, yes, sir.
And what did you find when you Googled Quincy Brown?
Exactly what I referenced. I call it mugshots, but like, lineup.com or mugshots.com, whatever it was specifically, but his face next to a bunch of other people that have been arrested.
Was that essentially a sex offender that was wanted in the Colorado Springs area?
Yes, sir.
Did you ever have any independent knowledge that Quincy Brown was somehow involved in Gannon's disappearance?
No, sir.
You asked the defendant in there, or actually the defendant, I'm sorry, said that she was in Colorado Springs. Did you know where she was at that time?
No, sir.
Did you think she was in Colorado Springs?
No, sir.
And then similar to the other calls, her personality that she was using in that phone call, was it consistent with the way you know her?
Absolutely.
Did she ever change into a different personality?
No, sir.
All right, thank you. We'll move on to, Your Honor, People's Exhibit 40, which is another recorded phone call, February 14th, 2020, 1:21 p.m.
All right, Mr.
Hello?
Are you still alone?
What?
Are you still alone?
Yes. Okay, here, you asked for one more chance. Here it is. I'm going to shut up. You just say what you got to say. I ain't going to say shit. It's your chance.
What's that noise?
That's my water bottle.
Do you love me?
Yes.
Oh. All right. If you know it's an accident, are you going to stand by me?
Yes, absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Jeremiah, it's actually a real disorder. Dissociative identity disorder is a real disorder, and it's a severe trauma disorder. And a really great coping mechanism too. It's a sophisticated coping mechanism, right? Compartmentalizing the brain from severe, frequent, repetitive trauma before the age of 7. But the defense going for it and then saying the insanity plea, in my opinion, is it's offensive to the diagnosis itself and to anybody that has PTSD, CPTSD, OSDD1B, DID, and all of those, right? It's just like, oh, we're going to go with not guilty by reason of insanity. Let's use DID. Like, I mean, come on, come on.
Letecia. I've told you that from day one.
I'm sorry for all the stories. I just didn't know what to do. Oh,
We're almost done. We've got about 14 minutes left. I'm sorry for all the stories. I just didn't know what to do, she says. Wow.
so we were going to get your bike. I was like, get it right. It was really big, so I got pink. You fell off of it. It hurt bad. You talk a bunch about like hills and stuff.
What? I didn't hear you. What?
I said when he fell, he got hurt because there was like concrete and hills and stuff. The guy was helping him ride the bike.
Oh, man. She's like, I'm sorry for all the stories. I just didn't know what to do. Here come more stories. Here they come. Eileen's like, we love the stories, G. Right? Not her story, though. My word. Gosh. Okay, here we go.
Tisha, babe, what, how bad did he get hurt?
How bad it was, he was bleeding.
Where was he bleeding from?
His arms, his knees, his head.
So his head was bleeding? And this, oh, God.
He promised me he was going to go back to his house and get some bandages and call 911 because we had accidentally left him all in Petco. I swear to God, Quincy's real.
So what happened, baby?
So shame. He's really playing the game really well. He's like, what happened, baby? Because now she's saying things. See, again, there's a little bit of truth because we know that Gannon had blunt force trauma, 4 lacerations from blunt force trauma on his head. He was stabbed 18 times and shot at 3 times. Total overkill. Like 3 different methods. Wow. And I don't think it was all on one day. I really think like this one went on even from Sunday night, maybe even from Saturday. I don't know. But wow, she's like, Quincy Brown was real. And then what? So now she's saying that Gannon hit his head, he fell, bleeding from the head, but then Quincy left and was going to go and get bandages and call 911. Oh my gosh.
I didn't know Gannon got hurt. I was supposed to call 911. I'm supposed to be taking him back and I called 911.
So the guy took him to take him to 911?
I swear to God, his name's Quincy Brown. The guy was supposed to be meeting again.
The Craigslist guy?
Yeah.
And you met him where? Like up in...
Oh, so Quincy has gone magically back to being the Craigslist guy. Quincy, the Craigslist guy. Right.
Wherever that...
Messages. My actual followers watch you guys. I was scared he didn't come back with it.
So keep going. I'm sorry.
I thought if I was like, I'll go back and I'll just go keep searching. And I did. I spent the whole night trying to find somebody.
what now? Spent the whole night doing what? Not searching. Calling 911 though to report him missing. And making up a whole story. What an idiot. I'm a word. Like as if anyone would ever believe this. Becky says, G or anyone, do you know if her daughter Harley? We don't know that for sure, but we know she's going to possibly be testifying for the defense and the prosecution. That's what people have said in the chat. I've seen her on the witness list there. I don't know what day she'll be there. We don't know what day, but I cannot wait for her to be cross-examined on the stand.
In my truck?
Sure, I'm sorry for these stories. I just didn't want to do today. Why you hate me?
Why would I hate you if it wasn't your fault?
Because I couldn't get to him. And I was bleeding from his head and knees. It was an accident.
Okay.
See, I think he was bleeding from his head from the candle accident, meaning I think she hit him on the head with a candle or something. Oh, yes. Probably that Sunday night. And then on Monday, she realized, oh, crap. I'm not going to be able to explain this.
So to start over. This is really hard to hear, okay? But so you left Petco.
You don't talk to me like that. Where you're going to go down this road and chastise me and tell
I'm not. You're telling me the truth now.
Sure, it's all my job. It's the truth.
Okay. And I believe you now, because thank you for telling me the truth. This means the world to me. And where was this at? Like what exit? You mentioned the exit yesterday. What exit was this at?
It was like 163. I don't know. It's on my phone.
Okay, so if you can reach out to them and then give you your phone, then they could find it, right? Can you think of a landmark? Just like help me find him, babe. Just help me, because I can go search. I can go right now and search.
That's the only reason I asked for immunity, because I didn't finish an accident and I wasn't trying to cover up anything. I was trying to figure out why he took him. If I said something like you saw it hurt us in the house or something, I'm not. They would start looking for him.
When the guy.
I wanted to try to bike out and he needed help because the bike was too big. And you want to know why I've been gone? Why my car's been in that direction? I've been driving up and down there all the time until they took my car. Driving to do anything I can find, anything. Driving to find this dude. I got into the police department. They were like, yeah, because he's wanted. If you know where he's at, let me know. So nobody tried to help me. Because before I would do anything, I made him show me his ID. Because I was making sure.
Before you did anything, you made him show you his ID. I thought it slipped out of his baggy pants, though.
It's funny to do the bike today, that's all.
So, Letecia, hold on. You went to his house, or where did you meet this guy at? Quincy Brown or whatever? Because if you went to his house, they can absolutely.
Please.
I'm listening. I
need to tell you.
Okay.
He said to me that he would be off that exit. When I turn off that exit, you can look.
Okay.
Get off the exit left, because I thought that was direction, but he thought I was coming from south, coming from north. So I turned off right and went towards the other direction, and I didn't see anyone with a bike in a store.
Okay. So there was a store?
He said there was a store. I said I didn't see anyone in the store.
Oh.
So I went the other direction.
I got you.
When I went the other direction, I see him with the bike. And I said, hey, there's the guy with the bike. And I made him show me his ID. And legit, we talked. some kind of biking, and this was a tour bike. And I got a little nervous because I said, why would he have some tour bike and he's trying to sell it? You know, like, I was asking him questions like, did you not ride anymore? Did you get hurt? You know, like these stories I was asking him. Then I realized I didn't have the phone because I had left it at Petco. So then Gannon was like high-fiving him and talking to him and stuff like that. So I assume, you know, nice guy.
Wow. The adult assumes that Quincy, Craigslist dude, is a nice guy because Gannon is high-fiving him and all that. When? At what point? It makes no sense.
And so he was taking Gannon, just helping him get on the bike to ride it. And was holding on to it just so he could see. And he was like, do you think your daddy will like this bike? Then the next thing you know, whenever they like both slid, he slid with Gannon in the bike. And Gannon like went, like not necessarily tumbling, but sliding down and he hit his head. And I ran over there. I was just trying to help because I didn't have my phone. He was like, I live right up here. I'll go take him and we'll go. And I'm just still sitting there crying and crying. They gotta see me get off the exit.
Yes, thank you, Reagan. In case anyone's confused, the picture is just to visualize and not to suggest he was on the phone in the military office the whole time. No, exactly. He was not in the military office the whole time. He was actually in the FBI's offices, though. These calls were recorded by the FBI. That's how we're hearing them from day 2 and 3 of the trial. Look at these attorneys. Oh, my word. Yeah, and that's the thing, Kathy. I thought it was Gannon's phone left at Petco. So it was first her phone, then it was Gannon's phone. Now it's her phone again. Sure.
That's why I've been adamant about you finding this dude.
All right, so so you got off exit 163?
No, if it was whatever county line or some shit like that was
Oh,
called.
that County Line Road or whatever we always take. It was on that road?
No, you had to turn off of that road. I went the wrong way to start with, so I turned right. Because he thought I was coming from the direction I was supposed to turn right.
But this was the exit off 25 that you turned the wrong way, or off of County Line Road?
Off of 25, you can get off and go both directions.
Okay. All right. I'm trying to narrow down so I can go look, but so was there anything else besides you said he scraped his knees, he scraped his elbows, he busted his head, and he had the burns on his arms.
But there was some bad burns, Albert. The burns were just little bubbles from the fire. That had nothing to do with it. Now maybe it could have like scraped him open some because he already had them, but Gannon was fine. He was talking to me. He wasn't complaining with any kind of pain. I would have took him straight to the doctor if the burns would have had any kind of pain to him.
Okay.
But the only reason I didn't ask you for any kind of immunity because I committed some kind of crimes. I just know that it was an accident. All I did was someone was trying to help me. And then I didn't know where he went from there.
What? So, the one I'm worried the most about is the freaking head wound because what was it? How bad was he bleeding?
It was pretty bad.
It was pretty bad. Like it was. Tell me bad. Is bad like blood's dripping down his face, or bad like he's laying there and there's a puddle, or what?
Oh, like dripping down his face.
Well, did you do anything to wrap around his head or anything?
Yes, my clothes I had on had blood on them.
See, and that's true. That's also true. based on what we know now. Ooh.
Your the clothes you had on?
Yeah.
Okay. So
Like, oh my God, we gotta call 911.
was this on the road or was this at the station? Like where?
Show you to explain where. I don't know my way around Colorado.
Okay, I was just trying to figure out if there's blood on the road. Maybe we could find blood on the road or something. That's all I was saying.
Searching
Okay.
somewhere.
I agree. I agree they should find it. So where on his head? Like was it the side or back of his head? What?
I don't know. I was panicked.
Okay, so you were panicking. So an accident happened and you panicked, right?
I was panicking.
Okay,
I didn't have a phone.
right. And did he have a phone?
He said he would run back to his house. He had Gannon, said he'd run back to his house, wrap it up tight, and he would call 911.
Okay.
Gannon was talking.
Okay. So he took Gannon to his house is what he told you, right? And you did you stay where you were? Or did you follow him or what? Babe.
And that's that, everyone. I wanted to quickly show you something. So those are all the phone calls from day 2 and 3 of the trial. I'm going to show you this. Someone was saying in chat, you feel lost. Don't feel lost. It's all okay. Wait, let me take this banner off. Can't see me. Okay. So that was from day 2 and 3 of the trial. I had streamed the opening statements, and then I started streaming this trial full time from day 4. So I didn't stream day 2 and 3 with you, even though I watched it myself and made notes and did a day 2 and 3 recap, which I'll show you now. So here's the day 2 and 3 recap, and I started in the afternoon session of day 3. Okay, that's where we started streaming together because I'm like, I'm going to be here with you guys throughout this trial, right? I've never streamed a trial on my channel before, but I'm really glad that I'm doing it now. So the thing is, if you feel lost at all, number one, I would start here on this playlist. It's the Gannon Stauch playlist. I've made a duplicate playlist called Letecia Stauch Trial. Okay, it's on my channel if you look under playlists, and it's also in the description box. So Letecia Stauch Trial, accused of murdering stepson Gannon Stauch, full case recap. It's only 20 minutes. You can listen on 1.5 speed, and you won't feel lost after that. You'll have a good recap of the case. And then here we've got Letecia Stauch jury selection begins, jail letters, Google searches, and motive. So for all of you who've never heard about her Google searches and the probable cause affidavit and all of that, and what the letter she wrote in jail, then go here because then you can recap on that as well. Already, this was a year ago. A year ago, I covered the case quite a bit here. So there's a trailer here, but okay, quite a bit here. There's surveillance and audio. So there's 3 hours 51. There's quite a bit here that you can catch up on because we really did a deep dive already. And man, this trial took long to happen. It took so long. I've been following this case from the beginning and covering when there's updates and things. But finally, we're at trial time. And yeah, we're going to be in it together. So now it's been 2 weeks of the trial, 8 days, and we've got maybe 6 weeks left because they said it's 6 to 8 weeks. Yes, so that is what we've got. Okay, thank you, Goodies Gumdrops. Love that you're streaming this one, G. I'm glad I'm doing it too. I'm probably going to do some other trials too. I didn't know I would like it so much, because it's a lot of hours. It's a lot of sitting here with us, and I'm not a lawyer, but I love chatting to you guys about it and seeing everything unfold and, being like, wait, what? So it's really, really great. So thank you so much to all of you who are watching with me. I know a lot of you aren't able to. I will do my best to make some recaps as I go. Like I did over here, I put Letecia Stauch trial highlights, 911 call and body cam footage. So that's already there, right? This is a members only stream, Lie-tecia interrogation debrief. So if you are a member, check the members only playlist. And yeah, we've got all the trial days as well happening. So thank you so much. I don't know if I look tired or not. Do I look okay? It's now. It's almost 5 in the morning. It's almost 5 in the morning. So I think it was important to listen to those calls. I made notes still. I'm making so many notes on this. It's just hearing those little details based on now knowing more about the autopsy that was performed, Gannon's actual injuries, all that kind of stuff. Wow. If you didn't know, this necklace I bought in honor of Gannon. It's a blue crystal. So, yes, I wear that for Gannon. And thank you for being here as we support Gannon's family and friends. This must be horrible for them. I mean, they weren't in court when it was the day when they showed the autopsy photos. That was horrendous. If you do watch that replay on my playlist, the photos are blocked out, so you won't see any of those autopsy photos on my channel. That must have been so horrible though, because Landon and Al were not in the courtroom for that, but then it was just streamed out there to the world. That was so bad. So Crown Eye says, us crazy EU guys being online at 5 a.m. We are the best. Right? We're the best. We stayed up all night, everyone. So thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I didn't quite know it would take this long. I didn't think it would be a 6-hour stream today because I know the audio is 3.5 hours. I was like, give about a half an hour for a little bit of break, a little bit of chatting in between. But anyway, we sure broke it down. So I will see you again. I can't even say tomorrow. I'll probably see you later today. I've got lots of things. I've got to upload this audio so that you have it just without the interruptions if you want to, especially for those who aren't going to watch this replay. I'm sure most of you here, if you were here for the whole thing, cool. I'll upload that. And then I've got some Lori Vello stuff to upload for you guys as well. And then, of course, on Monday, we're back. We're back on trial day 9. Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Okay. Music, MKR, thank you so much. You say thank you with a blue heart and a hedgehog. Thank you so much. Reptile says, can you give me the link? I'm just going to show you the playlist one more time. And if you look on the playlist, which is in the description box, all you got to do is scroll down to where it says audio. Wait. This one. No, that's the trailer. Sorry, here we go. Gannon Stauch surveillance and audio. That's the one. That's the one. So you can go listen there and it's all time stamped as well. So I guess it's nap time for me. Nap time, walking time, hammock time, and I'll see you again soon. Mods, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you for being here. I know we stream many hours now on Grizzly True Crime. So thank you so much, mods. Shout out to all the mods. Really appreciate everything you do. And yeah, Jenna says, hammock time, break it down. Exactly. I always think of that when I say hammock time. Yes. And if you haven't yet checked out my second channel, go check it out, especially the shorts. That's what I do on there. If you want some comedic relief with all this stuff we look at on this channel. All right, everyone. Thank you so much. If you are going to sleep now too, sleep tight. Okay. If not, have a great day. Have a great evening, whatever it is for you. And I'll see you again very, very soon. All right, everyone. Let's play. Yeah, the usual. Bye.